Good morning and welcome back to TopstepTV. This is the opening call. I'm Jay. In the middle, we got John the Goat Hoagland, and to the far right, we got Coach Ray, the Mindset Hunters, joining us. Hoag, Ray, happy Friday. How you guys feeling today?
Excellent. Excellent. Happy Friday, Capital Preservation Friday. Remember, don't get all biffed up on a Friday. Ray, it's good to see you, my friend. How you been?
Oh, Ray was frozen in time. He was so happy to see you there.
Frozen for a second.
Hoag. Yes. Coach Ray, I think we got you now. How you doing?
I'm doing well.
So good to see you, Coach Ray. We're going to get into some charts in just a minute, but it is Friday, and like we do every day, we're going to take a look at this gold opening range trade. We have a poll up in the chat. Gold is back on the move. Gold is not done. Place your votes for the opening range breakout trade in gold. 140 votes right now. Of course, 59% going to the 5 minute. So it looks like we will be taking a 5 minute opening range trade. If you're wondering what trade we're talking about, gold opens up at 8:20 a.m. Eastern Time, 7:20 Central every morning. We poll the chat, and chat normally comes back with a 5 minute. We'll wait for the 5 minute candle to close and then a candle confirmation outside of that range. So a close above or below the range. We'll be trading in that direction. If we close above, we're long. Close below, we are short. And gold right now had a really nice rally overnight, 43.72.70 last trade here in gold. We are pretty close to an all-time high here. We've seen the other metals rally. Gold is about a little less than 1.5% off the all-time high. Coach Ray, Hoag, take a look at the opening range trade. Anything you're liking for this gold trade here?
Personally, I like the longs. I mean, that rally yesterday certainly brought in a whole bunch of open
nice
interest
on the bull side,
buyers. We're opening with a gap. We're opening above weekly kickoff high, 43.44. I see no reason why this rally can't continue.
Mm-hmm.
What are you seeing, Ray?
Ray's having a
bullish. You hear me, guys?
Little freezing on you, but we got you now. What are you thinking?
Okay. Yeah.
They got him. I think he was going to say buy it. I think he was going to say buy it, Hoag. So we'll take that as a Coach Ray check mark. He was going to say buy it. Ray, I don't know if you want to try to reconnect, but you're lagging just a little bit there. 43.71.80 last trade here in gold. We will be taking that trade in just a minute. But before we do that, let's take a look at that economic calendar. There isn't a lot on it. Isn't a ton on it. We have some talking feds starting with Hammock at 7:30 Central. And then I see Goolsby on the calendar as well, 9:30 Central. And of course, somebody else might pick up a microphone. We have, Paulson also, 7 a.m. Central Time. So Paulson at 7 a.m., Hammock at 7:30, Goolsby at 9:30. And then, of course, that Baker Hughes rig count. And why do we like that number? Because it tells us that we are almost into the weekend. Last number for the week. We do have the president at a bill signing ceremony and a swearing in ceremony later in the day. But a pretty quiet economic calendar for the next couple of days, actually. The next big day I see on the economic calendar is December 16th, where we are getting non-farm payrolls. So watch out for the Fed speakers. We will, and tune in to TopstepTV. We will let you know if any headlines do come out that are market moving. Keep one eye on the ditch, like JD says. Gold is officially open. We will be taking a look at that 5 minute opening range trade. But Hoag, before we get into any trades, let's go through that checklist to make sure we are prepared for the trading day.
Yes, every day you've got to do your homework before you get to party. Pre-market research, that's what we're doing here. It's all about context, risk management, and patience. Check. Morning checklist. Got your coffee, got your walk-in, walk the dog, got your water. Check. Mindset check. Are you in the right mindset for trading? That can certainly affect your decision-making process. Trade entry checklist. Got my little pen, got my paper. Going to write down all the trades, review them at the end of the day for my post-market checklist, and review my journal, finish my journal, and prepare for the weekend, and then a whole new week of trading next week. Make sure you do your homework before you get to play.
Awesome stuff. Coach Ray, all set to go? Checklist ready? It's lagging again there.
I think he said yes.
I think he said yes. All right, let's take a look here. We got this gold opening range. We got another 2.5 minutes, Hogue, or 3 minutes before we have that 5-minute candle close. Let's see here. Let's get to some news before we get into the charts. Healthcare costs. The clock is ticking for Capitol Hill to come to an agreement or risk skyrocketing healthcare costs for millions of Americans during a midterm election year. At issue is an extension of subsidies for Affordable Care Act plans. As Karen Kafa reports from Washington, 2 plans failed to move forward on Thursday. Let's bring in that clip.
The Senate Thursday voting on dueling health care plans.
The motion is not agreed to.
And advancing neither.
The motion is not agreed to.
Hanging in the balance as Capitol Hill debates are enhanced Affordable Care Act subsidies set to expire at the end of the year. Experts say without an extension, skyrocketing premiums will financially cripple millions of Americans.
We need to do triage, and the first thing is to face the emergency that millions of Americans face when these tax credits disappear.
And the Democratic proposal put forth on Thursday sought to extend the subsidies by 3 years.
This kind of extension of health care subsidies is a very simple, straightforward, non-costly, politically imperative thing to do.
But Senate Republican leadership argues a straight extension isn't the right fix.
You can't fix this program. I mean, you can't just do a blanket extension without reforms. It is rife with waste, fraud, and abuse.
The Republican plan, which also failed Thursday, proposed to expand health savings accounts for consumers to help pay for some ACA plans.
The Republican plan is to put the money into the patient's pocketbook so that she has money to pay for the insurance out of pocket.
Any legislation passed in the Senate would need a sign-off in the Republican-led House before the chamber recesses for the holidays, as well as approval from President Trump, making a resolution this year unlikely. The nonpartisan Congressional Budget Office estimates a lapse in subsidies could lead to 2 million more people uninsured. In Washington, I'm Karen Kafa.
I like how they said, not costly. It's not going to be costly at all. Yeah.
Not costly,
Never costly.
politically imperative.
Yes.
We know that the healthcare costs were part of the reason that we had the government shutdown that we had, longest ever government shutdown that was in the middle of it. So let's see what comes out of that. Healthcare costs, like everything else, on the rise, on the rise. Gold is still on the rise here, 43.7230 last trade in gold. Got another 30 seconds before this 5-minute candle closes. Hogue, Coach Ray, and myself, I'll stick around for chart time. Let's take a look at the charts. Hogue, what are we seeing on the higher time frame? What are we seeing in gold? Where are we going?
All right. As usual on the Fridays and Mondays, I like to go way out, start looking at the monthly. And it has been since November of 24, where we actually had a monthly bar close lower or even extend below the previous day's low. So we are still really, in a big way, one time framing higher, and it looks like we are likely to continue that on the monthly chart. On the weekly chart, we've been watching the market consolidating. We've broken out of that in the weekly chart. All right, how did it go yesterday? Well, we saw that breakout happen yesterday above that trend line, above the exacting highs somewhat here at around 42.92. And we've now seen the market continue in the overnight, breaking out above the weekly kickoff high and possibly heading to new all-time highs. Yesterday's rally and the breakout above the area of balance that we had been in added 26,000 contracts, new buying. That's what it was going to take to break out of this range, and we have broken out of that range. That's pretty substantial. That's some good new buying. We're seeing continuation. Ray, is there anything that you would like to mention on the daily chart? Ray having some technical difficulties here this morning.
Hello, I'm back, I think.
Yes, you're back.
Yeah, I think on the daily chart, I mean, it looks like a market that just wants to hit higher, right? It's just the market that just continues to push. We have a nice, ascending wedge pattern here. making higher highs and higher lows. So it looks like a market that just wants to continue higher.
It certainly does. And that rally yesterday had some pretty decent volume, not just that increase in open interest, but when we think about the auction process, volume higher, open interest higher, pricing higher, a healthy upside auction yesterday. That was quite the rally that we had yesterday. And it does look like it wants to continue today. We've broken out of the opening range, no close outside of it on the next bar here just yet. But I'm ready. We are ready. I've got a 3-lot loaded up. We'll see what when we get a signal. You know me, Jay. We'll be in.
Yep. No hesitation on those executions, Hogue. No hesitation.
So here's the 30-minute chart, Ray and Jay. That rally yesterday, opening range was the dead ass low. We closed at the dead ass high. Pretty strong rally yesterday. Again, with volume and open interest. Overnight inventory is obviously long, and we are opening with a session gap. Gap rules will apply. Of course, we can't close the gap relatively early. Value will be, outright higher on the day. That's what we're looking at. Ray, how does this 30-minute chart look to you?
It looks pretty extended, right? We were way above the VWAP, and we're above the 9 EMA there. So, I mean, it looks like a pretty extended move. I think in the overnight, we've had, a lot of buyers come in Asia and London, right? So it wouldn't surprise me. Certainly the move is up, but it wouldn't surprise me at all if we kind of took a little bit of a pullback back to maybe the 9 or the VWAP here at some point during the session.
All right. Jay, what do you think?
So just a real quick look back to the daily, and you talked about it, Hogue, but that 42.82 price, which was that 50% of the candle that turned us around from the all-time highs, yesterday was the first close above that 50% mark since we printed that candle. And if we look back to what happened in the candle from April and then the breakout, we are in the second day of this breakout. Once we closed above that 50%, which was September 1st. September 2nd was the new all-time high day. So if we are, when you go to the mall, you see the directory and it says you are here. If we are here in the middle of this breakout, we could very well see all-time highs today. On the 30-minute, I do agree that we are a little bit extended here. We got VWAP all the way down at 43, 38, 90. But all of the metal markets are, having their moments right now. Silver's down just a little bit, but, it's hard to sprint a marathon. We talked about that yesterday. But I'm seeing platinum up 4.3%, gold up 1.3%. It looks like pullbacks are opportunities to buy unless we see, this get unsustainable, right? If we see some selling coming in where it looks like, hey, you know what, we actually can't push any higher, then maybe. But I don't want to be the first person to short this on the second day of what looks like a potential breakout. The last time we had a breakout like that, gold ran 20% before we consolidated again. So want to be very cautious about taking shorts, even though they might play out. That we've had 2 months of consolidation. On the breakout day is not the day that I want to start looking for shorts. Even if it sells out, it may have to just go without me sells. But I think we are triggering a long here.
All right. So we took out the low of the opening range. Is it still valid?
I would say so. So, and here's the thing about that 830, right? This 5-minute candle is pretty big here. Wow, we're just seeing a 7-point candle here in 30 seconds. What a pop there. I would say it's still valid, Hogue, because we didn't close below the low. It's starting to run here.
Yeah, we are. We look for a pullback.
Yeah. Let's see. Here's what I'll do. I'm going to attach a VWAP to the opening range. And if we pull back to that opening range, I like an entry there. I'll let you know. That VWAP right now is at 43.72. So if we get a pullback into that, I think let's go ahead and take it.
Okay, so I've placed an order to buy 3 at 43.7430, which is currently the 50 half the range.
Sounds good to me, Hogue.
Okay. All right. We'll see if we get a fill. We got some really good buying coming in here. And Delta's flat, so we'll see. We'll see if we can get in this. All right, let's go back to the 30. We're already at the average true range for the day. 74 is the ATR on the daily, and we're better than 80 points so far. So let's see if we can't edge into this long at a little bit better price. We'll see what happens. Anything else? Well, we get the trend day to the upside yesterday. It's like 3 distributions, some single prints down here around 42.75, more single prints up here between 72.92 and 42.92 and $4,300. Those could end up, being targets. They could end up being supportive. But right now, I mean, opening above range, above value, seeing the buying coming in, this market is so strong. It's probably leaving us behind, but we'll continue to work that while we're here on the opening call, and we'll see how that plays out. Anything else anybody wants to mention here on the 30-minute chart?
No, I think we're good.
Not on the 30, but we do have Fed speaker speaking right now that I don't believe was on the calendar. I saw Paulson on the calendar at Goolsby, but we have Schmid speaking as well. The economy is showing momentum and inflation is too hot. One of the Fed's great policy successes was in gaining credibility on inflation, and policymakers should not be complacent about maintaining it. Inflation still too high. Economy shows momentum. A lot of comments coming from the Fed right now. Goolsby speaking as well. So I'll try to bring in anything that gets these markets moving, but gold is continuing to push here. 43.81.10. So a comment in the chat that said, shouldn't this be a short? We changed a little bit of the execution that we do on this gold trade, where initially we were taking the trade on the break of the range, but now we are waiting for a candle close for confirmation. And that has kept us out of some trades, maybe kept us out of some trades that were winners or losers, but we adjusted the execution of this trade a little bit. House count is looking to get in at 74 here. If there's nothing else that we want to talk about here on this trade or on gold, do you guys want to mention silver at all? Or do we want to move over to the equities?
Yeah, let's just take a quick look at it. It's such a popular product right now. It's hot, so we'll take a quick look at it. So, I mean, what do you say on the monthly chart here? You say, wow, it's rallying. Oh, look at that. All right. Weekly. Hey, little consolidation here, but we're continuing this push to the upside on all time frames. Here's the daily. Here's the daily chart, obviously. We're putting little areas of consolidation, pullback, consolidation, pullback, consolidation, continuation. We added 1,400 in open interest yesterday on a new all-time high on some pretty decent volume. Anybody have anything that's sticking out to them on this daily chart?
I mean, hi-ho silver. I mean, that's just, that's just the market that just continues to, I've been kind of paying a lot more attention to silver because it's moving much more directionally in some cases than what we've been seeing in gold a little bit. Sometimes we get the same move in gold, but it's a little bit delayed. Silver has been a monster of late. So hi-ho silver, up and away.
And we have Ray channeling his inner Lone Ranger this morning. Hi-ho silver. Away.
Yes.
All right. Jay, anything for you?
Yeah, it's just up and away. The daily ATR is increasing every day. So there is some volatility there. I saw Dakota trading silver last night. So everyone is hopping on this train and it's going one way. Hopefully, and I'm going to use a different vehicle now, but hopefully the boat doesn't get too heavy on one side because silver does look like it's getting a little extended. I'm seeing a 20-day moving average, 13% off of where we are trading right now. So at some point, and I don't want to be the first one to call it, at some point, I think there is going to be a healthy pullback in this market. but I'm not going to start it. So I'll wait for the market to agree that that's what's happening. Until then, it's look for opportunities to buy. Pretty expensive market to trade. You can trade the micros. I saw Dakota trading the micros on slow markets last night and made a couple $100 on a very small move. So that is an expensive contract. Please do not go out there and YOLO your account trading 15 big contracts in silver.
No.
If you want an example of what that looks like, go watch slow markets from last night. The replay, Dakota did a practice account and scaled into a position and lost the account in about 3 minutes. So, and that was a $4,500 loss. And you did it to prove that, hey, if you over leverage in this market, the market's not even going to move and you're going to lose your account. So don't do that. Trade small, but take advantage of the opportunity while it lasts, right? I don't know how long this silver rally is going to continue. I've seen some people talking about $100. That would be a very nice move. And I want to take a part of that as well, but you can't take a part of it if you don't have an account. So just keep that in mind.
We had Coach Ray channeling the association this morning with his comment about silver being up, and away. If anybody knows the next line to that song, I will definitely call you out in chat. All right. So 30-minute chart. There's nothing, there's no references, there's no levels, there's nothing up above without using measured moves. If we're going to start looking for weakness in structure, it has to be to the downside. We do not have a gap in silver this morning, perhaps a little bit of long overnight inventory, but according to this platform, we're bordering the upper part of value. If we show acceptance, this could be a little bit of a pullback back to value low, 63.02 approximately. Remember, everything is a zone. Hey, all right, who won it here? Lex. It's the first one I see in my beautiful balloon. I think it's actually in my beautiful balloon. So we'll give it to Lex and Shoddy.
Nice.
Nick Nichols, I knew you would know it. I know you would know it. All right. So, weaknesses in structure are, of course, all below. We're sitting here at all-time highs. We did put a new all-time high in the extended trading hour session. We know markets don't like to do that. They like to put in all-time highs. The longer time frame likes to participate at all-time highs. So we'll see how long that lasts today. Yeah. Anything that Ray, you would like to talk about here on the 30-minute chart?
Yeah, I mean, we were just talking about gold, and we were saying that we thought maybe it could come back to the VWAP. Well, silver has done that, right? We got a little bit of a bounce away from the VWAP range. We got a little bit below the 9 EMA here. We're seeing maybe on the 30-minute that maybe the momentum is getting challenged a little bit more than that maybe it has, right? You're seeing more in the way of wicks on both ends of the candles here now but it's still, directionally, we're still headed higher. So if we start to see price get below the 9 and below the 9 EMA, then I'm with you guys on maybe revisiting the lows here at 63.40.
Right. Jay?
We are holding the 20 moving average on the 30-minute. That's at 64,328 right now. VWAP's kind of right around there as well. We'll see what happens at this $65 level. Big fat round number. We didn't trade it in the overnight session. I'll be taking a look at what's on the order book up there. This is a market that's continuing to rally, but again, if you keep buying something and it doesn't go higher, at some point somebody's going to sell, take some profits. So I don't know that I want to be buying the breakout. We've seen a lot of intraday healthy pullbacks in silver. So I'd be watching what happens at the $65 level. And if there is anything on the book, I'll let you guys know in the chat. Did we get triggered into that gold trade?
Not yet.
Not yet.
Not yet.
We are holding that VWAP from that opening range. It's at 43.75 right now. But let's see. We got our bid in there. We'll let the market come and give us a fill here. So let's move over to the equities. Before we do that, U.S. stock futures mixed overnight. We know we did have Broadcom earnings last night. Broadcom flags impact from AI revenue on margins. Broadcom released their earnings yesterday, beat on earnings per share, beat on revenue, but maybe a little concern about the AI surge. CEO Hock Tan told analysts in a post-earnings call that Broadcom's backlog of business now stands at $73 billion, $73 billion, and expects to ship items over the next year and a half. The push into AI has come with a massive price tag. So AI is expensive, and I think just like a lot of these other tech companies that we're seeing, are they making money from their AI initiatives just yet? We'll see here. Let's take a look at the S&P chart. What are you guys seeing on the higher time frame?
All right. To answer Sal. Yeah, it's all initiative buyers in gold above yesterday's session. So yes, these are all initiative buyers. All right, for the ES, the weekly chart, very narrow range. There's plenty of room for expansion on this. So far, the weekly range is 126, 127 points. The average true range is 349. Very narrow. That could, quite possibly be, a function of rollover, and rollover is gonna pretty much be over the middle of next week. It expires a week from today. We'll probably be trading the March contract on Tuesday. If not Tuesday, then for sure on Wednesday. So we're getting through it, folks, and things are likely to change a little bit as the longer time frame accomplishes getting their rollover done. Now, take a look at the weekly chart. Weekly chart's a little bit better as far as like a weekly range. The ATR is 181 points. We're at 111 approximately. This is not necessarily precise, but with the weekly chart, we have taken a look at the weekly kickoff high as of yesterday. So overall, I mean, in the weekly, we're still looking at range bound activity, but on the daily, what are we looking at? Well, we're looking at a shorter time frame breakout to the upside that occurred yesterday on pretty decent volume. Can't count on open interest, but we did add 47,000 contracts, with the December contract losing 87,000 contracts. So we saw a lot of rolling happen yesterday, even though it was a little bit you could say directional. We'll take a look at that on the 30-minute chart. But Ray, first, what do you see on the daily chart here?
Yeah, I mean, of late here, I mean, I'm seeing a lot more in the way of overlapping candles. So when I see overlapping candles, I see a market that is in a direction, but maybe it's maybe struggling here a little bit. Now we did get a new high, so that's giving us a confidence, and we did get a nice wick on this second to last candle here. So that's giving us some indication that with some volume behind it, that maybe there is opportunity for some more upside. I'm looking at 69.50 here on the upper end here, and seeing what it does around that level, because otherwise I see 7,000 in the future, right? So that's kind of what I'm seeing on the daily chart. A market, like I said, as we approach the 69.50 level, seems like it's losing a little bit of momentum, but maybe regained momentum here on the second to last candle. We'll have to see.
Okay, well, just to let you know, we are in that position in gold.
All right.
We are long 3 at 43.7430. And I've got the CYA already placed here, and it is below the current regular trading hour session range, down at 43.68. I'm going to expand that just a little bit down to 67.5 because I don't want it on the round number. So 43.67.5 is our CYA. Risk $204.
Nice.
All right. So, yes. Jay, did you want to mention anything on the daily here?
We are that daily candle from yesterday, Hogue closed above the range that we've been in. So a market that is trying to trade higher, 6,900 is the upper extreme of that range, and I'm not surprised to see a little bit of a retest of that. Right, we broke out yesterday on the close. We were, just under 0.5% off the all-time high. Not surprised to see a little bit of a pullback. They weren't going to make it that easy. But let's see now if the upper extreme of this range acts as a support, or do we get price acceptance back inside of it? What I'm looking for is, when we open up for the New York session, if price trades below 6,900, does volume go with it? If so, we just fall back into the range. Or does volume just step up and say, hey, you know what, we need to run back to to the highs, and I'll follow from there. But 6,900 opening up right here is going to be an interesting open. I'm sure there's going to be a ton of volume trading there. Daily ATR 75 points, and so far we have a 26-point range. So there's room. There's room for something. But let's see what the market wants to present.
All right, thank you. Here's the 30-minute chart. All right. So just kind of pointing out, we traded right to that exactness that we'd been talking about for a few days, exact highs. And now, we closed above that. We continued after the close considerably higher. You could kind of look at that, even though it's pretty low volume, as potentially a little bit of a late spike to the upside. We're opening below that late spike, in range, in value, very little overnight inventory to speak of. So I'm going to try and stay patient, as usually that's one of the things I'm always saying when we're going to open largely in range and inside of value. Ray, what do you think of the 30-minute chart here?
Yeah, I mean, I see the market is kind of hugging the edge of value from yesterday, right? So we're right at that 6,900 level that Coach Jay spoke of. Really, like I said, Asia or London really didn't really give us any indication as to which direction they want to take it. Maybe slightly to the downside, as I see this little big spike candle there. Maybe, I don't know, maybe 7 candles in. Yeah, a little bit of a spike candle to the downside there. So I don't know if that's an indication. It will be interesting to see if we can get above that candle, to see if we can actually get above it. If not, then maybe that candle will serve as notice that maybe I'm not accepting anything above me here, right? So that's maybe something to keep an eye on. If I'm bullish, obviously I'd like to see price break above 69.10, and maybe I can use 69.10 as my reference level for an additional move to the upside. Otherwise, I feel like I'm maybe somewhat exposed, possibly for maybe a continuation move, right? Of that spike candle that went down to the downside. That yellow bar that you marked, I'm not exactly sure. But that seems like to be another nice level there for maybe a possible reversal area around 69.10. Yeah, I think this would be excellent.
All right. Jay, thoughts?
So pretty flat overnight inventory here, kind of glued to this 6,900 area. That 30-minute candle that Coach Ray just pointed out is definitely significant, right? Some of the highest volume that we saw in the overnight session, and if we can close above that high 69.10.75, then yeah, right. I'm looking for a continued push to the upside. If we fail to find buyers above the 6,900, I'm looking at to the downside 68.68, which is the 200 moving average on the 30-minute chart. We've traded it every day this week, and today is Friday. And I'm keeping in mind my guy, Coach Paul, with the quote that weekly candles don't normally end without a wick on both sides. The push to the upside yesterday is our upper wick, right? So could we extend and continue to push higher? We could. But there's going to need to be a ton of volume to get us to push higher here. If not, we just fall right back into the range. And 68.68 is that price I'd be looking at to the downside.
Yeah, we failed to break out to the upside. That 200 session simple moving average on the 30-minute chart lines up nicely with value low. Obviously, a good kind of visual target, and we're going to introduce something, Ray, that I know you're familiar with. There was an anomaly yesterday, which is a single tick bar overlap, and that anomaly comes in at 68.8650. And we notice those because they don't fit the profile. They make the profile uneven. It's just one little TPO that sticks out by itself. It was not revisited at all yesterday, so it wouldn't surprise me for price to go down and just take a look at that. We'll see. We'll start looking for examples of how anomalies can attract price.
Yeah.
And it's just anomaly is a Jim Dalton kind of way to call those, because anything that doesn't fit in a profile would be kind of considered an anomaly. So we'll watch that. Again, that comes in at 68.86 half. Profile yesterday, we opened in range and value. Best trade location came in the second 30 minutes and pretty much decent rally, especially throughout the day. It was a normal variation trading day. I think it took a lot of energy. All right. And it's gone. All right. We're out of that gold trade right now, down 213. That's the way the ball bounces. Anyways, yesterday opening, better trade location after the open. And I think it took a lot of energy yesterday to keep this rally going. 8,700 was the delta at the end of the day. And that's not that's going to help much, especially during rollover, but that's where we're at as far as the equities are concerned, as far as the S&Ps anyways. Any last comments, folks, guys?
No, I'm just kind of watching that 69.10 level. I'm kind of interested to see how it kind of reacts around that level, and then go from there. If we get a nice little 3-bar reversal pattern at that level, I think that could offer us maybe a little bit of a downside move. So that's kind of what I'm kind of stalking at right now.
Excellent. All right,
So
we're good.
Thank you for that, guys. We got crude oil opening up in just about 7 minutes here. We'll get that poll up in the chat. Which opening range trade are we looking at in crude? But before we do that, we had a story yesterday about a social media ban in Australia. A little follow-up on that. Australia passed the world's first social media ban for kids under 16 years old for parents and campaigners who've long argued that incessant scrolling is damaging. Sorry, I got a notification on my phone. This is just the beginning. Lee Waldman is live in New York. Is this kind of ban something will expand past Australia? Let's bring in that clip.
This social media ban in Australia appears to be the tip of the iceberg in what seems to be a global movement to rein in the reach and influence of social media. Many parents are waiting to see if this will solve the issues that they have with their kids when it comes to these sites.
We're proud of being Australian today and the leadership in government.
It's a bittersweet moment for the parents of Charlotte O'Brien, a 12-year-old whose family says she took her own life after online bullying, to see Australia's social media ban go into effect.
We're sort of glad we're here, but we're really not glad we're here at the same time.
This first of its kind ban has mixed reviews. Officials are praising the law, while some teens aren't thrilled.
That's like my main source of communication or like entertainment.
The 10 banned platforms, including Instagram, TikTok, and Snapchat, must suspend or delete accounts of children under 16. They'll face fines if they don't take reasonable steps to keep children off of social media.
Responded.
Here in the U.S., parents like Tamia Woods, whose son James Woods took his own life after they say he was targeted for sextortion online, are advocating for change.
I stand before you as a mother whose only child was taken by something so preventable, so cruel, and so ignored that it should shake every person in this room to their core.
While several pieces of legislation have been introduced in Congress this year to protect kids online, none have advanced to become law. Dr. Jenny Radesky, a developmental behavioral pediatrician, believes a nuanced approach should be taken.
I just want that online world to be safer and more designed more with their needs in mind, less with profits in mind.
The Stanford Social Media Lab is doing an evaluation project to see how well mental health might improve in Australia now that this ban is in effect. In New York, I'm Lee Waldman.
So maybe more potential bans coming for social media. That was a heavy news story, but let's get into the serious stuff going on out there. But monitor social media intake. I think for all of us, I try to put a time limit on how much I look at Instagram. You go to say that again.
I've got a self-imposed social media ban.
I see your Twitter account, Hogue. I see your Twitter account. I don't think you have a post for like a year and a half or something like that. And I think, smart man. All right, let's
monthly range bound, weekly range bound, daily. Ooh, at least a little bit of hope in the short time frame. We've kind of broken out and closed yesterday below the weekly kickoff low of $58. We are still wrestling with this trend line. I was looking for some continuation to the downside yesterday. Did not necessarily play out. We ended up with a relatively small 91 tick range yesterday. I was looking for a little bit bigger than that. We've been seeing open interest increasing in that direction. We see another 22,000 contract increase yesterday on a down day. There is some selling coming into this market. If it's shorter time frame, maybe they're a little short in the hole. So be careful. Right now, to me, this market looks heavy, but that might be me thinking like everybody else. There is the potential for a market state change on the daily bar here.
Yeah.
We are coming into rollover. So as we get deeper into rollover, that open interest is going to become a little bit more blurry and a little less meaningful. But Ray, what does this look like on the daily chart to you?
Yeah, I don't know. Is there a saying for opposite for high ho silver? Because that's what I'm seeing in the crude oil, right? Watch out below. I don't know. What's the phrase? Right?
Sounds
I
good.
mean,
Geronimo?
it's a market that is kind of looking to head lower. I mean, I don't know, maybe it's a trap. I'm not sure, but it's a very heavy chart, right? I mean, we're making lower lows and lower highs. Every attempt we made to go higher been rejected. So again, a market that looks like it wants to go lower, and I need to kind of go back to my Google searches and see if I can find a phrase associated to this. But right now, it seems, where's the bottom? Is kind of my kind of feel right now.
Yeah. Pretty decent volume in the front month yesterday, as well as that increase in open interest. If the auction is healthy, it needs volume and it needs an increase in open interest. We got both of them yesterday. Although, yesterday was a neutral trading day. I mean, there was no real direction in the daily time in the 30-minute. We'll take a look at that shortly. But Jay, what are you saying here?
A market that is trying to trade lower. We have not really taken out prior day highs this week. Every day has a lower high, and it is trying to trade lower. And we talked about this yesterday, Hogue. If we get some extension here, and crude does not look like it's holding a bid at all, that 55.86 is the low that I'm looking at for a potential test here. We rejected up at 60 pretty nicely and kind of downward channel. And I do see we had that expansion of the range to the upside. I would not be surprised at expansion of the range to the downside. Crude right now is down just 0.05%. So there's some room here. But that 55.86 level is interesting the closer we get to the lows of this move. At some point, a buyer is going to step up, but I don't know what that point is going to be. Looked like $57 yesterday, but we're kind of stuck in the middle right now. Crude oil is open. I did see that poll. I thought I saw that poll in the chat. Even if I didn't, I could assume that the 5 minute is probably winning the poll. So Hogue, I'll let you know if we get triggered into a trade. Anything that you guys are seeing on the shorter time frame?
Let's take a look. Here we go. All right. So we've, at least in recent history, we've checked all of the weaknesses in structure. We'd have to go back pretty far to find weaknesses in structure, so we're not going to go that far back. But as far as yesterday, we couldn't close the gap in regular trading hours. We closed the gap right after the settlement price from what was this Wednesday to Thursday. There was a session gap that still hasn't been rechecked in regular trading hours. As a matter of fact, on this half hour here, we're already rejecting at that level. We've got 3 rejections here on the 30-minute chart as well. Overnight inventory. Well, we're kind of looking at it as a little bit short here. Where are we? Here's where we opened. Here's where we are now. Right there, where we are now. So overnight inventory is a little bit short. there was the chance that we would be opening with a gap and maybe even create an island bottom here. Well, it's going to have to maybe be a couple of days or a series of days to create an island bottom down here. So I'm still thinking short. We couldn't open with a gap. We've opened in range right at the high of the regular trading hour session from yesterday, and trying to push back into value. Acceptance of value brings us down to 57.23 value low on this chart, and potential continuation to the downside. Ray, what do you think?
Yeah, I mean, I think I'm pretty much aligned there. I mean, I see value area low 57.23. I see price is below our VWAP, below a lot of indicators that we're following here. Yeah, if we don't hold 57, I would go as low as 55. I think Coach Jay mentioned, but looking at this, there's a lot of structure here to the downside. We're making lower lows and lower highs. As long as we're below these, as long as we're below some of these indicators, there's really no reason for me to really look for an opportunity to the upside, just because of the higher time frame structure that we have to the downside. I really need to see a pretty significant move back in the other direction and start to be beginning to make these higher highs and higher lows before I'm willing to kind of turn direction here. So even though we are coming into an area where we could have a buyer kind of step in, it could be a kind of, as Hogue has mentioned in the past, kind of a cheap long, right? We don't have to take all that much risk, but I really would like that to be at an edge, right? Somewhere like 57 or around 57, down at maybe 56.80, something along those lines. That's kind of at the edges of the market to really kind of force these buyers to have to come in with force, right? So that's kind of what I'm looking at. But yeah, overall, I would say a market that's looking to continue lower.
Jay, what do you think?
On the 30, what I'm seeing here, we are still under that 200 moving average, which is starting to kind of aggressively trend lower now. I like where we are in relation to VWAP if we're going to look for this opening range trade, similar to yesterday. VWAP is trending lower with us as well. It's up at 57.75 right now, which is where I would like to get a sell if I was going to sell this. But if this opening range trade breaks to the downside, I do like that. I am looking at the highest volume 30-minute candle from yesterday. Set the low for the day. We're trading back inside that candle right now. 57.49 is the high of that candle. So if we do get short, I'm looking at 50% of that candle, and it wouldn't be a huge trade, but 57.25, I would want to see the market's reaction to that level before trying to go take out that prior day's low. But flow is to the downside right now. If I was going to trade this, it's about finding a place to get into that flow to the downside until it changes. We do have that 5-minute candle closing in just 5 seconds here. I got a high of the candle 57.63 and a low of 57.40. We want to wait for a candle confirmation, a close outside that range, Hogue. I will let you know.
Thank you.
If we do trigger into a trade here.
In the profile yesterday, neutral day, on neutral day, but we did never close the gap. We had, some pretty good selling in the overnight session. Adding all that open interest during the regular trading hour session yesterday, it's really difficult to determine what direction that open interest came in. If you were to look at the daily chart, it is a big red bar. I'm going to go with that. With the addition of all of that open interest. So what really just kind of monitoring for reacceptance of value right now, where it sits now, I don't dislike the short. Of course, we'd always like an opportunity at better trade location for that. We'll see if we get it. But let's see what happens. That's what we've got for crude.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, guys. We got let me check here. I think we got one more news story we can get to. Actually, yeah, this is perfect. We're getting into the NASDAQ, which is very heavily tech weighted, and a bunch of AI companies. So Time Magazine this year has named the architects of AI as its person of the year. Officials at Time say 2025 was when artificial intelligence became a part of everyday life, affecting everything from the economy to schooling. This edition of the magazine will have 2 covers. One has the letters under construction, while the second features tech titans, including Mark Zuckerberg and Elon Musk. Ironically, Time's announcement on architects of AI came on the same day when the AI industry suffered massive losses in pre-market trading. Time magazine's annual tradition of naming a person of the year started in 1927. And in 2025, we are naming the architects of AI as the person of the year, or people of the year, I guess. Is the AI revolution officially here now that we see it on the cover of Time magazine? So,
that picture of all of them sitting on that steel girder,
yeah,
like, 100 stories above the earth. And when I look at that, I start spinning. My palms start sweating.
yeah,
Just a picture of that.
yeah. Do we think that was an AI generated picture?
Pretty sure those guys got a lot to live for. I wouldn't be out there not connected to anything.
Right? It's crazy to think about. The person of the year, and we said this in the green room, but the person of the year is, or are the people of the year are the people that are maybe responsible for replacing us with AI, which is crazy to think about. And Time magazine is going to start writing itself.
Hey. There is no machine or computer or anything fake that can replace you, Jay. There's nothing that can replace you, Ray. You are unique, and nothing will replace you.
Thank you.
And if they tried to replace Hogue, I think the system would malfunction. It's just going to blow up.
We don't have the energy in the world to make that happen.
Yeah, it's like too much greatness to replicate this guy.
Yeah.
All right, let's take a look at these NASDAQ charts. What are we seeing here?
All right, NASDAQ. Let's see what we've got here. So we're not going to see much different here in the NASDAQ or the S&Ps. Maybe just a little bit different. I don't know. This is another very narrow month so far. We're only we're not even halfway through. As far as trading days, maybe we're halfway through. It may be a very narrow month this month. I mean, it is December. Holidays are coming up. We don't know what's going to happen, but as far as the average true range, we're looking at about 1,700. We're way short of that so far. So expansion is likely on this monthly chart. What about on the weekly chart? Again, Coach Paul says there's very few weekly bars close without a wick or a shadows, as some people call them, on both sides. Well, we've got that right now, but again, the day isn't over. We're right in the middle of this week. And again, average true range on the weekly, 905. We're at 487. Expansion is entirely possible, but it is rollover. Remember, always got to remember it's rollover. Indecisive for 2 weeks, long shadows on short bodies. We're going to see how this plays out. The daily chart. We went around the world yesterday. We traded down to the top of the October 10th candle that we've been focusing on, right to it. We also tested right to weekly kick to last week's high. So we went around the world yesterday. We're still in the range, still range bound, still in the center of the range. Our little tennis player is standing center court looking for the next volley. If it goes higher, if it goes lower, he's in the right position. We'll see what happens. We lost 5,700 in open interest yesterday. We added 4,700 in the S&Ps. We lost 57. We gained 47,000 in the S&Ps. We lost 5,700 in the NASDAQ. Welcome to rollover, folks. Welcome to rollover. What do you think, Ray? What are you looking at on the daily?
Yeah, I mean, again, just looking at these more recent candles. I mean, we see wicks on both ends of the candles. If we are in the current direction is losing. I feel like it's losing a little bit of momentum. Whatever it is, whatever's causing it to lose momentum, I'm seeing a lot of wicks on both ends of the candles here. So We're coming up on a level, 26,000 has been fleeting. We haven't been able to even touch it. So I don't know. Market is been moving higher overall, but of late has been kind of in range and maybe even showing some signs of weakness. So it's hard to say here is exactly on the daily chart on exactly which direction for me on where they want to take this. A little bit of indecision going on right now.
Yes, and a lot of that indecision is by design by the longer time frame traders. I saw a question in the chat earlier. When do we move to March? Trading on Topstep X, you don't have to worry about changing that. Topstep X will change to the month that has the highest volume, but typically it will be on Tuesday of next week when the volume is likely to usurp the December contract in the March contract. So look for it to happen Tuesday. If it doesn't happen on Tuesday, then Wednesday for sure, because Friday is the expiration of the December contract. And typically there's between 400,000 and 500,000 contracts that are going to expire and settle in cash on Monday morning. So we will just see how all this plays out. So again, probably on Tuesday, if not Tuesday, Wednesday for sure, for the rollover, for the move to the March contract. So let's take a look at the 30. Here we go. So, yesterday, a lot more kerfuffleation, I think, in the NASDAQ, and it really, I feel like it labored on this rally above the initial balance high for the, it was kind of grinding. It wasn't real aggressive. It didn't feel like there was a whole lot going on there. And then right at, after the 3 p.m. close, that's when it started to rally. But of course, on low volume, if you're viewing this as a late spike to the upside, opening below the late spike would indicate rejection of pricing up there. Now, we went right to, and we've been watching this exactness, this high, this high, this high. We did it again yesterday. After the regular trading hour close, we went right back up to that exactness. And, this is, it's like a quadruple top. Is it resistance? Obviously. But when that resistance breaks, it could provide a pretty decent opportunity in the opposite direction. I don't think that's necessarily going to happen today. We don't have any impetus. So we're opening basically in range, basically in value, basically right in the middle of the range from yesterday. Very little change in the perception of value. Right. That tells me I'm going to probably find better trade location as the day goes on. You guys probably get tired of hearing me saying that, but yesterday again, the better trade location was after the first half hour when we started asking, you think this is going to be another V bottom? Well, guess what? V bottoms are pretty popular in the equities. We don't have that opportunity today, at least not yet. Overnight inventory, where did we open? We opened at 5 o'clock last night, right about there, 25,660. We are trading 25,598. Not a whole lot of overnight inventory to be thinking about or looking at. And I know that somebody's going to be mentioning, so I will let them discuss the position of all the moving averages. Ray, what do you think?
Okay. Yeah, we're below most of them, right? So we're below the VWAP. I think I'm going to call out that same candle I called out on the ES. The candle that kind of broke below that range. I think that candle is going to be kind of the driving force behind which direction we end up going. So if we can't take out that candle to the upside, I would look to the downside. I think that's a significant enough candle there to kind of maybe kind of guide us here a little bit. So I would say that candle will serve as kind of an indication as to which direction we're going to end up with. So
Ray sounding a lot like Jay right there. Jay, look at that halfway through that candle.
Yep. Nice rejection. Coach Ray, I love the way Coach Ray looks at the markets. I think we have a very similar view. I know he may be looking at a volume profile, but rejection right at 50% of that candle, Ray, that's where all the volume started to come in last night, right? So something significant has happened in there. That price means something to someone. And talking about those moving averages, Hogue, the NASDAQ is the weakest out of all 4 equity markets that we have right now. It's under that 200 moving average on the 30-minute. And I think, our friend Leslie Paul Farkas in the chat says we're missing context. The context that I'm seeing in the NASDAQ is there's still some concern about the major tech companies, right? Broadcom earnings and their forecast for the future doesn't look great. And we're kind of seeing that in the NASDAQ, right? The tech heavy NASDAQ. Broadcom is the number 6 weighted company in the NASDAQ. And after making an all-time high on their earnings, pulled back a little bit. And we're seeing that here. So there is rejection here. Could we fall right back into the range? And if we do, weekly candles don't normally end without a wick on both sides. We already printed that upper wick. Hogue, you said, you traders might get tired of hearing you say this. Traders might get tired of hearing us talk about the same prices here in the NASDAQ, but on the downside, yesterday's low, that 25,390 area is an interesting spot. If we do not find any buyers here right now, we're sitting below the full session VWAP. As volume comes in, do we just trade right back through the other side of the range? And again, that 200 moving average is a flat line, which is telling us that there's no direction over the last 6, maybe 7 trading days. This could very easily fall back into the range.
Yes. And I guess Leslie Paul Farkas has a Les Paul or two. Maybe we should get him into the Topstep band.
Let's do it.
Let's jam.
Let's do it.
All right. Well, the profile yesterday, normal variation, laboring at the highs yesterday, at least the way it looked to me. I'm not the best at reading the NASDAQ. I don't trade it. It frightens and confuses me. But it just looked like it was really struggling on that rally to the upside. And then on that pop at the end of the day, I'm like, what the heck is that? Oh, Broadcom maybe? And boom, there we are. Late spike to the upside. Little context there. We'll see what happens. There's our NASDAQ.
Awesome stuff. Sounds like great stuff, guys.
Like a sitcom. That's our NASDAQ.
Great stuff, guys. Great stuff. All right, we are getting close to fast markets here. I got to go over that schedule. This is normally where I would pass the ball to JD and ask who's on the calendar, but that's my job today. Coming up on fast markets, we got Andre. Hogue is sticking around. Coach Dakota is back. Maybe he'll trade silver today on fast markets. And Mohammed. Got Mo coming in for fast markets. So Hogue, make sure you got some ink in that pen. For the morning recap, you're going to be doing the morning recap after fast markets. After that, I'm coming back with Coach Hoop and AJ for Rising Stars. No shoulder tap today, so we got a full hour of group coaching. Today on group coaching, we got Hogue, Coach Vince, and Coach Paul on group coaching today. So make sure you get your questions in there when we post that link to the top of the chat. After group coaching, I'm coming back with Chad, Nick, and Brad, the 3 amigos, for Trade with Topstep. And then to wrap up the day, we got a reversal challenge, the return of the reversal challenge. It came back last week. Was it last week or the week before? Either way, reversal challenge is back. Andre, Mandy, Dr. V, Fatima, and Coach Hoop for the reversal challenge to wrap up the day and take us into the weekend. Ton of great tradertainment and information for you on your trading day. And if you like that, hit the thumbs up button. Tell your friends and family to like and subscribe. We are on the march to 200,000 subscribers. Pretty close. Pretty close here. Mo is back. I want to take a quick look at a couple of different markets. I know we talked about our big 4 here, but we had Dow making new all-time highs last night, trading right below that 49,000 level. So shout out to all of our Dow traders there, holding up pretty well here. We also had the Russell making a new all-time high last night, traded above that 2,600 big fat round number level. What I see in the Russell here is price traded above 2,600, but volume did not. And can it continue to do the heavy lifting to hold us above 2,600? Saw a trader in the chat mention platinum as well. Platinum right now is on its highs of the year. Not an all-time high in platinum, but on its highs of the year, trading right below that 1,800 level. Up 4.83% on the day. Again, all of the metal markets kind of getting a little bit of an extension here. There's 36 different markets we could trade at Topstep. I know that there are going to be traders who trade, you might trade platinum and say, hey, why does no one ever talk about this market? No one has to talk about it. If you can trade it and make money from it, continue to do so, and then come on Topstep TV and tell us why we should all be focusing on the platinum trade. But either way, it's making money. What I will say is, try to narrow your focus. Maybe look at a couple of different markets. If you try to spin too many plates, you might end up dropping them all. But there are a bunch of markets that are moving right now. So if you're trading them, let us know in the chat.
All right.
No trigger on that crude short or crude trade. I shouldn't say crude short. Am I biased? I think so.
We're timing out of it now. We don't.
Yeah, I think so.
By the end of opening call, then it's done.
Yeah.
I agree. Tommy C says, great session today, guys. Let's get it. We are almost ready for fast markets. I see the team getting ready for in the back. Mo is dressed for business. He's ready to go. What's up, Mo? We got Coach Dakota in there. I saw Andre Hogue sticking around. We'll get to fast markets in just a little bit here. Let's quote some prices. Gold just had to come and stop us out, Hogue, before it looks like it wants to continue to push higher. 43.7510 last trade here in gold. Take a look at the S&P. 69.02, 69.03 quarter last trade in the S&P. The NASDAQ's 25.602. And crude oil still in that 5-minute opening range, 57.48 last trade there in crude oil. Take a look at the tilt. Let's see what the tilt has to say. 66% long in the S&P, 69% long in the NASDAQ, 60% long crude oil, and 54% long in the in gold. So our traders this morning are looking to buy something. Find something and buy it, but manage your risk. Manage your risk.
So we've got the wacky sitcom, That's Our NASDAQ. We've got the soap opera, As the Market Turns. What next?
TopstepTV, the network.
Lone Ranger.
The network.
Forgot Lone Ranger.
The Lone Ranger. There you go. Io Silver. Away.
Let's take a look here. What is silver doing? Coach Dakota, you trading silver today on fast markets or what? Give me a thumbs up or a thumbs down.
Yeah. Oh, looks like a thumbs up.
That looks like a thumbs up to me. Let's see what happens. We might have a new silver trader on our hands. Going to be an interesting fast markets for sure. L2K Sticks says natural gas. Yeah, natural gas with a really big break from that high above $5. Right now, it is our biggest percentage mover to the downside, down 2.5% in natural gas right now. Really aggressive sell-off. And again, that is a fundamentally driven market, if I understand correctly from Coach Hoop. And with weather forecasts that were maybe a little bit more extreme than what we are actually seeing a little bit of pullback. I talked to Coach Hoop about this yesterday, and he said, we're not in winter yet, right? December 21st is the official start of winter. So he's not surprised to see this pullback, but almost 25% pullback from the high there in natural gas. That market is a mover for sure.
The Widowmaker.
Yes, it is.
I
think
it's kind of a buy the rumor, sell the news thing, man, because everybody says, okay, it's natural gas. We're coming into winter. The usage is going to go up. Supply is probably going to go down. Let's all buy it. And once everybody's in and everybody looks around, hey, it's not going higher.
Run.
Get out. And they all get out at once. It's amazing how that happens. And it's one of the things I miss about the trading pit is because you could see it in the eyes of the people in the pit.
Yeah.
Everybody's the wrong way. You could just see it. Feel it. Trade it.
We gotta rely on our charts here. But Hogue, I think the team is ready to go. See them in the background. Just do the thing, Hogue. Take us into fast markets. Happy Friday, everybody. Hit that thumbs up button if you haven't done so already.
Yes, sir.
Coach Ray, good to see you.
Ray, good to see you. Jay, good to see you. And it's always good to see you. Happy Friday, everybody. Remember, it's Capital Preservation Friday. Say it every Friday. No reason to get all biffed up on a Friday. We've got the top of the chat. We got Socrates, who is also mentioning he wins nothing. Well, you do have bragging rights, Socrates. So you got that. You got the Leprechaun again this morning. Anastasios rolling with Kevin Shubham Bashir, also known as Cool Bash. We got Gorillionaire. We got Chillin' once again. We got Acoustic Immersion. If you have a feeling Acoustic Immersion might be a musician, acoustic musician, maybe. Dan Trader, good to see you this morning. RTR, good to see you this morning, folks. As always, reminding you to remain humble, grateful, creative, and centered in your trading today. Don't forget to pray for peace. Are we ready? Fast markets coming at you in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on!
I wish I had that accordion thing that Jack played at one time. It was magical, absolutely magical. I do not have something clever. I don't have something intelligent, deep to say. But anyways, this is welcome everybody to TopstepTV. This is Fast Markets. This is Friday. Oh, we got an all-star cast in the house. Upper right-hand corner, voice of TopstepTV, Topstep X, Mr. John Hoagland. Lower right-hand corner, Mr. Mohammed making that call. ES going up to 69.04 yesterday. Nailed that one. Mohammed got Dakota Star of Soul Markets. Lower left-hand corner. Let's get right into it. Mr. Mohammed, it's Friday. Thoughts coming into this trading day. What's up, Mo?
Good morning, everyone. I mean, this morning looks a bit rangy so far from the open. It's trending down, but we see the market how it's all by the dip this week and even the week before. So I'm not buying this downtrend today. I'm looking for a nice pullback. Look for an exhausted red candle to the downside so we can buy it. Simple as that.
Simple. I love it, Mo. Love it, Mo. Dakota, looking at the NQ right now, 25,580. Last trade. Are we gonna get back up to the 700s? Seems to be a magnet up there. A couple 3-bar reversal trades yesterday. Dakota, what are we seeing right now coming into this Friday?
Well, we
trade?
do have a gap. We do have a gap from last night. We had earnings, right? And we gapped down, and we have not filled any of the gap. So we have not filled this gap up here at these 730s. The question is, do we fill it today? It is Friday. I'm up $250, and we all know about Friday. If you're having a good week, if you have a bad week, you don't want to make a bad week worse. You don't want to make a good week or ruin your going into the weekend. So patience pays. We're going to watch this. NASDAQ's down 0.5%. Broadcom's down 6.5% because of the earnings. And we'll see how this market shakes out.
All right, Dakota, I'm going to come back to you for what the gap fill prices will be. What's up, Hogue? Typically, we do your intro about 30 minutes into Fast Markets, but hell, we're getting an extra half hour out of you, Hogue. Taking a look at gold, 43.81 on the march to all-time highs at 44.39. 44.39, about $60 away, Hogue. Air horn, gold. Thoughts? No. We are now open. We are now open, Hogue. We'll get watch the opening range here. First 60 seconds of the trade. But right now we're seeing some selling here in the NQ.
We are.
New session low is 25,528. More selling here in MBT. Let's see if the Dow pops. We've been seeing this a lot lately. Dow will pop again. Dow making new all-time highs. What's up, Mo? You like the dip?
I love this down. Yeah, I like it. Give me cheaper price, please.
I love when Mo talks to the markets. He's talking to the ES, of course. ES trading 68.94. Overnight lows 68.89. About 5 points lower here. 50-50 on the tilt. Okay, we got YM selling off also here. This is first time we've seen this week. NQ, ES, YM all selling right off the bell together. MBT selling off. We are, MBT selling off nicely here. More selling coming in. They're hitting the bid. Just pull back in gold as well. And
feels like yesterday.
The tricky part about yesterday, Dakota, Mag 7 were pretty much in the red. However, NQ catching a bid throughout, and then we got the zombie rally throughout the day. We saw the sell-off overnight. Right now, we're trying to catch a bid here, trying to turn this sucker around. All right, Hogue, 90 seconds into this thing, I can go to you. What are we thinking? What are we thinking? Gold, right? We've got silver, platinum, rocking, making all-time highs. Gold still has some room to go, but looks like it's trending that way, Hogue.
Well, it was a pretty big opening session gap this morning, and a very small initial balance. It's not going to take a lot of energy to extend that. The overnight range already exceeded the average true range on the daily chart, so it's looking a little bit extended to the upside here. I'm still liking longs. I'd like to see a pullback for longs. We did get long for the opening range trade. It set the opening range trade. We took a little bit of a loss on that. That's fine. That's the way the ball bounces. Just waiting to see what kind of information we can get at the extremes. And we just took a look down to the initial balance, and we did see some buying coming in off of that. Trying to stay patient here, looking for the right opportunity. Actually, not even looking. The right opportunity is going to come to me. If I go looking for trades, I'm going to find them. NASDAQ has the opening range at the low of the session right now. But it is opening, and basically the center of yesterday's range, right in the middle of value. Try and stay patient. Better trade locations are likely to come as the day goes on. Yesterday, best trade location was in the 9 o'clock bar.
Yes, it was.
So be patient. Yep. I like Mo's idea of, maybe seeing a little bit of a break here and looking for an opportunity to buy it.
Right. Well, speaking of still looking for opportunity to buy it, we have a 900 lot on the bid in the ES, about 4 points lower at 68.93. 900 on the bid.
Juicy
indeed. Hope fired up. I love it, man. Voice of Topstep X order filled. That is Hogue.
Yeah, I don't want to say that. I don't want to freak people out.
Oh, don't worry. I like it. All right,
long NASDAQ at 74. Long NASDAQ 74.
All right. 574. 574.
Looking for a bounce here. I'm seeing Nvidia catch a bid. Tesla's catching a bid. Google, Apple, and let's see if we get a nice little bounce here.
Good stuff.
How many, Dakota?
3 micros from 74 3/4. Looking for a push up towards 500 here.
600.
Yeah.
You got the opening range in your favor.
I just wanted to go higher, Andre.
Yeah, damn right, man. 100%. They asked me, where's your target take profit? Higher. Where's your risk? Lower. Again, 900 lot on the bid in the ES, about 7 points lower. 68.93. We're turning away from it. ES going back up to 6,900s. Mo, yesterday I saw you in the chat. We were trading 20 points lower, 25 points lower in the ES. You said we're going to 69.04 in the ES. Ooh, they come up. They just hit the bid there.
I'm looking to the same trade today. From yesterday, we saw the ES starting the first 30 minutes. This strong bearish candle. Very, very strong. I bought that strong bearish candle, took some profit in this green candle because we had the buyers having control, and that was an exhausted red candle. And then after that, how can I make this bigger? Yeah. So in the 5 minute, we had the opening range set up yesterday, where we see a gap between these two candles here. So I bought at the close of the third candle with a stop just below it, just for micros. So I can handle this. If the market dropped down, I will be losing maybe 200 only. So the market went up 2 to 1 of that, which is marked at 6904, which is the target of the opening range. So looking today, we almost have the same. We have the buyers having control in the 30 minute. Almost have the same. But the difference that this exhausted candle is closing before the market open. I mean, this was, I mean, at the market open, I was looking for this candle after the open. So I avoid trading the open. Let's see if we still have red candle after at 9. I will be buying the same. Otherwise, I will look for an opening range setup.
There you go. Well, let's go back to
I just took
Dakota.
profit for one here at 600.
Yep. Nice plan. Nice execution. We
I
got
got
70% long. 70%
two
long
left to
until
go.
mid. All right, last trade. 5,595. That again, that 900 lot was not filled just yet in the ES. It's about 7 points lower in the ES. As
And we
trade
still have that
16.
gap from last night.
What are the prices of this gap? Let me know.
So,
we have to go fill.
Yep. So right now I'm seeing from 733 all the way up to 830s. So we have a
100
decent
point
sized gap.
All right. ES. What's the gap in the ES? What do we got? We'll find that out. What do we have on deck? Taking a look at the schedule today. Well, we had Hammock speaking earlier, about 20 minutes ago or so, and she'll become a voting member in January. She's saying, I'm watching to see if price increase come from delayed tariff effect. The economy will get a boost from fiscal stimulus. Okay. What else was she said? Something along the lines. Here we go. Right now, Fed policy is right around neutral. The Fed decision this week was complicated, to say the least. We've got Goolsbee scheduled to speak in about an hour. This is he will no longer be a voter; he'll be an alternate voting member. But he was in the room and did vote. He was a dissenter, also, mind you. He was a dissenter in the vote. Waiting for a pause, not a rate cut. Next Fed meeting will be end of January, 6 weeks from Wednesday, this Wednesday. Right back to overnight view up in the NQ. About a 90-point turnaround off that opening. Dead-ass low, Hogue, on that opening range. All right.
NASDAQ, yes.
ES, no?
No. ES took a look below.
Took a look. And this makes things more complicated. MBT turning around now, also pushing higher. 92,780. Let's see if we can get this push. One more push higher here. And the equities, Dow, pretty muted right now. Again, made all-time highs yesterday. Same thing today. Overnight.
Very happy with this position right now.
Holding, Dakota. It's holding bid. Why you say that? Why?
I mean, it's exactly that, right? We got in early at 574. I took profit for one, and this market is holding up really well above these 600s. So I'm going to take profit for one more. I mean, there's 45 points right there. And I got myself a runner.
If I was running, we got ES pushing higher here as well. About a 13-point turnaround, trading 69.02. And there's that 900 lot sitting lower, about 10 points beneath. All right, upper left-hand corner of the screen, got that hashtag fast markets. It is back this week. It is back for the future. Hashtag fast markets, hashtag power hour. Hit us up at TopstepTV on the X. Cool. So let's see some cool submissions, trader station setups. We saw one of our traders, her son, was sitting in the trading chair with their 5K payout club hat. Cool stuff like that. We greatly appreciate that. Hashtag power hour, hashtag fast markets. We'll turn that around to y'all in the reversal challenge, the final hour of the trading week. We got 84% long tilt in the NQ. That's what caught my 84% long tilt in the NQ right now. Average price 25,600. 25,000. They're in the money.
Andre, you were asking where that gap was in the S&Ps that Dakota was talking about. I think the way Dakota looks at it, I mean, it's a overnight gap, right? 69.50 to 69.22 approximately.
Yep.
69.50?
15. 1.5.
Oh, 15. Okay, that'll be all-time highs. Okay,
1.5,
so
yes.
22. Okay, cool. 22s. Cool. Thank you.
That was always a problem when you were arbing the S&P against the
I'm flat.
Man.
What was that?
There goes that long tilt. Yeah, big turnaround. The 800 lot was pulled, and the ES big turnaround there came in and smacked the bid. Smacked the bid there. Big turnaround. That's
nice escape, Dakota.
I know. That's why we have a stop loss and manage risk.
Exactly
So
why.
there we go. Plus 346.
What the hell was that? Big turnaround there. 84% long on the tilt. Market turned around, went all the way back to, geez, that was a 50 point sell off in the NQES. Took it at a 11 point sell off there.
Watch, we just
about
recover it.
Yeah. What was that?
1,200 contracts in the NASDAQ traded.
1,200?
1 second.
There
Yes.
you go. That, you'll see slippage. 1,200?
Yes.
Okay. And it takes out 50 prices, Hogue. 50 prices, give or take. That, wow. Okay. We're going to go right back. Are the dip buyers going to jump on that? Still 84%.
Feels like rollover.
I mean, they just hit that bid. Oh, that was, wow. Look up below. See if there's more push to the downside here. Continue to sell off in the ES. ES, 4 points from the lows. You know, man, 1,200 went to market. That is that's some size right there. Okay. Also, we got some levels pinned to the top of the chat. You got those Topstep daily levels. They are updated and refreshed before every New York Open. Click on that link. Have a little real estate in the screen. If you'd like, I can do you one better. See that indicators tab at the top of Topstep X. Click on that sucker. Type in Topstep daily levels. You have those levels slapped overlaid right there on your charts. Topstep X. Again, update, refresh before every New York Open. Got Travis in the chat saying NQ tilt 84% long. Yup. Good catch. Market that stunned the market a little bit. Taking a quick jab to the face. Now it's trying to get its bearings here. What's going on in crude? Take a look at CL. CL trading? $57.50. That was. There you go. 66% long tilt now. And we
About
are 50 points.
4,200 in the S&Ps in that 1 second.
That's some size. That is some size. 12 prices. That's 12 handles they took out. 12 handles. You get some slippage in the ES as well, or something like that. You very well could. Tilt back to 50-50, 50-50. Gold, hey, gold turned around. Yeah, good catch in the chat there. I love it. The chat's always watching. We got eyes everywhere watching the markets. Gold back up to 43.74, about a $10 turnaround there. That was more. Will it be continuation? Is the question now to the downside. Dakota, that last one you got out for profit or scratch? How'd you manage that?
With slippage, it was a small loss.
Okay. But not
so
that
plus
was
34. Yeah, plus 346. So profit.
Okay.
Profit round. Took profit for 2 of them. Left one as a runner, and yeah, that one.
It was running.
That just happened. It's not long. It's really. It's not. It tripped.
It was running.
Face planted.
Taking a look at the 10-year here. 10-year yield 4.19%. That's going the wrong. We touched 4.2 overnight. No kidding.
Yeah, it's not as green as it was looking.
It's gonna weigh on the equities eventually. We are 15 minutes into this New York session.
Yeah, it looks heavy for me right now.
Yeah.
Like the market is trying to reach something down there.
Something's happening, Mo. Something is happening. Something's brewing here. It looked like
that strong sell-off.
Yeah,
it has some follow-through to it. It's not just sell-off and they bought it. No, there is still staying there down.
Oh yeah, the longs, all the long guys.
I will give a benefit of the doubt for the sellers for now. I'll wait for 9 o'clock.
Volume, right? Volume tells a story. And
I still like longs.
Yeah, me too. Me too, but I want to see sellers step in, buyers step in here first.
They got to win that
And
fight
this sell-off
again.
means something.
Again, big market order coming in, hitting the bid, 1,200 lot. Hitting the bid, that means sell order, market orders, sell to in the NQ ES, what, 4,000, Hogue, give or take, sell market?
Yes. Yep.
That's that. We were going higher. We were moving higher. It was long. Took profits on 2, had the run for 1, managed the risk nicely. Right now, there's see if some more buyers want to step in. We got the Dow pushing higher.
Buyers tried and got smacked right there again.
Yeah, they did. That's 10 points off the lows in the NQ. ES 3 points off the lows. Might have another round of selling coming in here. Dow pumping higher. Good old Dow, man. Old faithful.
Yep.
Old faithful.
Rotation.
You're all moving together, man. They for like the first 5 minutes. ES, NQ, YM, all moving together. Dow pumping.
Broadcom down now 9%.
Dow closing in on all-time highs. 17 points to go. 15 points to go. Oh, sellers. They just smacked the Dow. They just smacked it with it.
Yeah, they did.
All right, they're hitting the bid. They are hitting the bid. There is volume behind this. Tried catching the long new lows. NQ. New lows ES.
Yeah. Yeah, we are taking the lows now. Let's see if this is a stop run only or it's a serious move down. Need to see the buyer step in somewhere.
Here we go. More sellers.
Yeah.
Opening range.
Video just turned red.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Opening range was dead ass low, Hogue, and now it is no long. Well,
not anymore.
So we can throw that out the window, right? Essentially, just sellers came in. Market generated information said, "No, their sellers coming in with volume."
Yep.
Conviction. Is that initiative selling that we saw? There's such a thing. Or is that just buying for buy side? Is it okay?
Yeah. It's.
Is that what?
It could be either. I mean, we're still in value from yesterday, so it's not like anybody's really trying to move the market away from value just yet. We keep breaking. It's going to become initiative selling,
aka puking. No, puking would be reactive. Yeah. Look at that Dow. Good old Dow. Initiative selling shorts, right? Initiative sellers shorts coming in.
Brappen, yes. Potential failed downside auction on gold. Good eye.
Look at that. Chat's fire. I love it. Chat, absolute best. Absolutely just locked in this week. But we're on. It's just Friday. It's still Friday. We've got hours to go. Click like, click subscribe on the march to 195,000 subscribers, 200,000 subscribers on deck. But please, if you're so kind, click like, subscribe, and the bell upper right-hand corner that notify. All right, new 5 minutes open up. More selling coming in here. ES lows. NQ flirting 25,501. 84% long on that NQ tilt, up at 25,600 at 9 minutes ago. There's your trade. Oh, yeah. Well, how can we forget elevated life? Absolutely. Baker Hughes rig count, noon central, everyone's favorite number. What is it exactly? I'm not sure. Just know that the weekend is around the corner. It's an oil number. I know that. Everyone flat right now.
So if you can go on my charts for a second.
Oh, yeah.
This morning, I introduced something that we haven't really talked about on the opening call, and what Dalton calls an anomaly. It's a one-tick price bar overlap that leaves one single TPO just kind of sticking out in the profile. And we were looking at that saying, yeah, that's probably going to attract price. Well, it just attracted it.
Hold on. What was it now, Hogue? One tick overlap. So it barely trades.
Yeah, it's a one tick one tick bar overlap. So you can see this bar trades up to here, this bar trades back to it and overlaps it by one tick. It leaves a single TPO sticking out. It doesn't seem to fit a clean profile. And it's a visual target. Sometimes the market will seek out those visual targets, and it just traded right to it. It seems to be kind of struggling around it.
What price?
All right, I'm long.
The anomaly itself is 68.86 half.
Damn, to the tick. Dakota, how many from what price?
3 from 523.
25,000. 5, 2, 3.
Buy them
You're
on up.
long.
Long 3
Yep.
MQ. MQ.
Take one profit right here at these 40s.
Popping gold.
There's the anomaly, folks.
Oh,
Filled.
my guy. Okay.
Let's go.
This is the price right here. The sellers came in and smacked it. Buyers can get through. We're talking.
Filled at 40s.
Thanks, Dakota.
They're fighting.
Pushing through these 50s. Let's go. That's what I was looking for.
Yeah, and Q.
Better price.
50-point pop right here. Clearance.
All right, let's see if we can get through these 60s.
Careful.
Do the exact same
What
thing
a
I was doing
sniper,
on
Dakota. What a sniper, man. He didn't do it only once. It is twice in front of you, everybody. Twice.
Yeah. I like the longs. They just gave me a better price. Break through these 60s. I'll take another one off.
ES struggling to go higher. ES not as responsive to the upside.
Tesla's pumping. We're up 3.5% on Tesla.
There you go. I love it, Dakota. You got to find that stock that's pumping higher. When you're long and when you're short, you got to find that stock that's pushing lower. So market, watch that. I'm with you. I do it all the time. Gold on the way, on the move here.
If we get to these 60s, I'll take
highs
another one
gold.
off. All right. Take one more off right there. I got a nice stop loss. This is a winner guaranteed. And now here's my runner. Let's hope this one doesn't trip and fall.
Let's run. Here goes gold, Hogue. Hogue will be back. We'll have a break. Gold 43.82. Highs. Silver doing the same thing.
Yeah, it's pumping.
Yep. Okay. Well, overnight highs, all-time highs in silver, $65.08.5. That's expensive.
Here we go.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. 10-year rallying? 10-year rallying a little bit. We got a 9-point pop, 8-point pop off the lows in the ES. We trade 68.94. Q, 5 minutes till the top of the hour. Oh, I like the patience. I really like the patience.
Yeah, I'm waiting for 9 o'clock. See the close. If the close is still giving me the buyers still have control, I will buy this dip.
Okay.
Really give me better price because my stop in this is 13
Now
points.
turn around.
Yes.
That was turned around to pushing lower here. Seen the ES following the Dow a little bit this week. We got MBT. MBT holding bid. ES now holding bid. And Q trying to hold bid.
You see, this move in NQ, it didn't happen in ES.
Right, Mo? You see that? ES.
Yeah. If I just copy Dakota trade, I will sit flat.
Oh yeah.
This is why people like NQ more.
Yeah, for the green, for the red parts. I mean, I'm with you, Mohammed. I was saying that yesterday in Power Hour. So I was long the ES, NQ was going higher. ES wouldn't budge. I said, if I just bought the NQ, be up a fortune right now. New highs gold, 43.85.
The grass is always greener. It was like last night during slow markets, we was trading gold and was watching silver go crazy.
Right, man? It's like, come on.
Yeah.
Wake up.
So I switched to silver and I traded it.
Oh, really?
First ever silver trade. $200.
The NQ of metals.
Yes, today, yeah. This past month, yes.
Yes, this past month. What's this?
All right. NASDAQ holding up pretty good.
Yes, it is. Gold on the move. Here we go. Gold on the bull. On the bull right now, as Eddie would say.
See, markets are trying to rebound. Let's get a V-shaped treasure map.
$50 from all-time highs in gold. 3 minutes to the top of the hour. Mohammed, wait until the top of the hour for the next setup. What are you looking for, Mo? For this next setup, or for any setup?
I'm looking for a close. I'm looking for a close basically above these lows. You see the low of the pre-market here. If we close like this, I will take a long at the close of this candle with a stop just below it.
Yeah, the micros are $5 per tick in gold or silver.
As of ES could not. Mo, like you said, ES was not wanting to move higher with the NQ. 50-50 on the tilt across the board. Cody, you're long one, correct?
Yeah, one from 521.
All right. Nice. We got Harvey in the chat saying most newbies start with NQ, MNQ, which in my humble opinion is a mistake. Well, you learn quick. You'll see markets really rock.
I would agree.
I'd overnight. I would trade if you're going to trade NQ. I would slow markets. The Asian session, the European session. You want to trade that? Maybe it moves a little slower. Moves might be a little cleaner. However, you just saw with Dakota, pro ball trader right there. You saw having the NQ. Took 2 for profit, had 1 in runner, and big order came in, got stopped out. However, that can happen. It happened in the ES as well. We got Dow selling off here, and ES might want to follow. ES 4.
I don't know.
Mo, ES does not want to go right now to the upside.
Yeah, not go. It's. Yeah, let's see. I need to see a close of the 30-minute.
You're gonna try
above 68.89, above 68.90. If
For
they
a
close
long.
below 68.90, I will wait.
Everyone has one. Oh, chat's fired up. I love it. Dow selling off. Is the Dow going to drag the ES with it? ES 68.89, 68.88. $10 pullback in gold. Markets are moving, man. Markets are moving right now.
Yeah, they are.
Ooh. Be patient, Mohammed. Sellers keep trying.
I mean,
no trade, Mo. No trade.
My stop should be 68.75. Is that an area? So,
yes, they did.
The stop should
you
look.
Go. Yes, wait, Mo. Wait for the
better
long.
entry than that.
You lose.
So my entry will be 68.75.
7.5s.
Yeah, 68.75. Now 68.84. So we need 9 more points.
75.
So basically, instead of entering at the close of the 30-minute, because we closed just below that lows, I decided to enter at the stop of my setup. So that is the stop of my setup actually. So stop would be better entry in this case. I might lose the trade if they just go.
Wait, are you long, Mo? You took no. You're working a bid to
No, not
75. Okay. Okay.
Yeah. I said I might lose it. Maybe the market will not go to my entry price, but I rather lose it, not enter it as not confirmed long yet. It's not confirmed. Maybe if I see bar reversal here, see a hammer candle, maybe I will jump on this. I need to see buyers step in.
NQ. In fact, you saw that, Dakota. NQ held long. You saw the sell pressure coming in from the Dow. And the ES, granted, the components are different in the NQ. However, there is some correlation between 25,000, 530, call it, last trade in the NQ. Waiting for Goolsby. Goolsby scheduled to speak at the bottom of the hour. Again, he was one of the dissenters. He was one of the dissenting votes, voted for a pause on rates in last Wednesday. What we got here? Take a look at the tilt. Take a look at the ladder here. NQ ladder, very thin. Selling is not very convincing yet. As far
Slow
as
down, yeah.
It's like continuing. That can change. That can change. All right, now we got the NQ. Yeah. Okay. Now NQ's just picked up steam to the downside. ES, we're seeing a lot of things changing here. NQ just picked up some steam to the downside. ES stalling out. Now here goes ES, new lows. Okay, got a 500 on the bid, 68.81 in the ES. Just popped in there. Point and a half lower. We'll look at the fill.
There goes Nvidia down. Nvidia's now down
Okay.
0.4. Yeah, it's gave up. Not holding it up anymore. Tesla's off its highs, so I think maybe we can make a break below 500s.
Dow just popped. This is wild, man. These markets have a personality of their own right now. No one's looking at the other one. Right, Dakota? First it was the ES making new lows. Now ES is holding bid, and Q just made new lows. That changed. Yeah. Now Dow's catching a bid.
Mm-hmm. It is Friday, so don't force anything.
Yep. Exactly.
Force Friday. No force Friday.
Who said that I have to trade? Would the Topstep find me if I don't trade?
Nope. MBT just got hit. That 500 lock got filled. New lows. Here we go. Now we're into the 400s in the NQ. 25,487 new lows. 68.81 in the ES. MBT selling off. 92,415. Nice cut. Nice cut, Dakota. Nice cut. Here we go. More selling coming in. MBT selling off. Gold selling off as well. About $13 off the highs in the gold.
Yeah. Why I'm buying at 68.75 again? I will buy at 68.75 because that was the last high that we made. So this should work as a support. Strong support should hold if it is strong support.
Yes, it's kind of where we bounced yesterday.
Yeah. Dakota, yeah, just wait this up. This doesn't feel like heavy. We saw this yesterday, indeed. Don't forget about 25,700 in the NQ. Keep that price in mind. Top of the hour. It's coming on. We've got 25 minutes till the bottom of the hour where we'll jot down our IB, initial balance high, initial balance low prices in the ES and the NQ. Those are simply the highest and lowest price traded in the first hour of the New York session. Kind of a range we can work off of. Going on in and the 10-year yield, 4.18%. We got Goolsby scheduled to speak at the bottom of the hour. Baker Hughes. Keep an eye out for anything from the president. Also, keep an eye out anything news regarding Ukraine and Russia. Start to see perhaps some light at the end of the tunnel for an agreement, if you will. That we saw a headline hit yesterday about a vote for the Donbass region. Perhaps we control that territory. That affected crude oil. Crude, when that headline hit, crude got sold. Crude trading new lows. Crude $57.30. New lows. ES. Mohammed,
come to me, baby.
Come to me, babies. Working those 75s. Mohammed wants to buy 68.
This is not holding. This is not holding a falling knife. This is not, because I am looking to this area.
You're about to get it, Mo.
Come on. 2 more points.
Come to me, baby. How many on the bid, Mo? How many you working?
Only 5 micros.
5 micros. 6877. New lows. MBT selling off. New lows. MBT. Another push here.
Come on.
Come on. You should get it. New lows. NQ. 25,457. Well, that, Dakota. Both your trades winners to the long side.
I'm not looking.
I got you, Mo. I'll let you know. Mohammed.
Yeah. Was waiting for this to be filled, and it's not.
You might get. Hold on. Don't do this to Mo. Don't do
Fill me, damn it.
Mo. Oh, shit. Come on. You're going to get it here. You should get it here. NQ. Tick away. You're going to get it. No.
You're kidding me.
You got to be. Hold on, Mo. NQ. We got MBT selling off. New lows there. NQ looking heavy. There you go, Mo. You're in.
Okay.
All right, Mo. You got it. Plus 5.
Now you can go up.
I love you. Plus 5.
Okay.
MES. 6875.
Stop it. Set. Target are set.
Got a hold here.
Now you just watch. Okay.
Lows. And Q. Looking at about 120 point sell off. Last 8 minutes or so in the NQ. What's the end doing? Look at that.
Mo, you've been taking it easy on me today.
Hogue, you know he's long. He's long right now.
I got him.
Okay.
I don't miss a thing.
I know you don't. 6869. This just feels like tactical selling.
You're getting some heat here.
I know what Dakota's looking for. Old gold pulled back about $10. Buyers jumping back in. Anything on the tilt? 70% short NQ tilt right now.
TPO point of control from yesterday was 68.73 half. Certainly a visual target. There we go. Come on.
Good to know. By the way, this 13 points is the maximum stop that I can take for this trade. But that doesn't mean that I will trade it higher if we set some base in here.
9.25. So
is that short? What do you got for Delta, Hogue? Deep negative?
Negative 5,400 in the S&Ps. Okay. Negative 2,700 in the NASDAQ. But we just traded to the points of control from yesterday. Volume point of control or point of chill was 68.69. So we traded between the two of them and getting a little bit of a bounce here. So you're looking good here, Mo.
Hey Mo, what's your target?
I set first target 68.89. You remember that initial entry that I was looking to buy this.
That's right.
That was my initial entry, which I said no, I will buy at the stop. So I will take 2 at that area, and then I will trail my stop. And then the second target will be at the original take profit of the previous entry that I didn't take.
Good.
Need some patience. This will not happen in a minute.
Very great.
Maybe.
Mohammed, that was good patience. That was very good patience.
NASDAQ is weak.
Was. Who? Let's see if gold wants to make an. Well, we see 4400s in gold. Gold today, we got within $13 of it. Only about $18 away. Right around this time yesterday, Hogue is when we saw pretty much the bottoms of the lows come in. I know it wasn't wholesale inventories, but we heard when JD was out with us, we were talking treasure map, things like that. Let's see if that's the case.
V bottom.
It was weird. Mag 7 was mostly red. NQ just taking off. Dakota, we were all sitting here scratching our heads.
There we go. I'm long 3 at 54.
Let's go.
Long 3 at 54.
5-4. 4, 5, 4 plus 3 MNQ. Mo long 5 MES. I'm in the reversal challenge today.
Do it again.
I'll win it. I'll see if I can win it. 70% long in the tilt in the NQ. Ooh, that what it is. What's going on in? This might be 10 year. Okay. 10-year yield. 10-year yield. Getting close to 4.2%. 10-year price is trading on the lows, which means yields. Price goes down, yields go up. Dow just got smoked. Dow continued to get smoked. All right, I think I finally found the game correlation. Heads up, guys. Got a hold here.
Yeah.
Got a hold. Yeah, yields go down, stronger dollar, gold price go down. All right, that makes sense. Yields go down, bad for equities. Equities go down.
Right,
70%.
Added long 4 now from 55.
Plus 4. 5-5 from 5-5. Gold holding bid right now.
Dollar index 98.37. VIX up a little bit today. 1.4%, just over 15.
Yeah.
I'll keep an eye on this yield.
Looks quiet.
Yeah, it does.
It's struggling to hold.
Like nobody cares.
Yeah.
Well, yields go down. Yields go up. Yields go up. Stronger dollar. Yep. Good job. Yields go down.
Yeah.
Weaker dollar. Correct. Okay. 60.73.
And yeah, see this go sooner than
yeah,
later.
some just
I'm out.
A lot of volume.
You
A lot of
say you're out,
volume.
Dakota?
He's about to be
What's
thinking
that?
about it. Sorry.
Did you say you're out, Dakota?
Yeah, I'm watching the price action. If I don't see it go soon, I'm gonna bail out on
You'll be
this.
out.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Jeez, that NQ ladder is thin, man. Dow making new lows. Heads up. Yes, my follow. Yes, my follow. It's holding bid right now. Dow continue to sell off.
Not getting much of a bounce here, are we?
Oh no. What was that? Somebody's came in on the ladder in the NQ. Heads up.
Mhm.
Dow's going to take this.
I'm out.
Yeah, Dow just took the yes with it. New lows ES 68.67. NQ not quite there yet. 8 points off the lows. Wow. Oh, what a bounce.
I'm back in from 25.
5?
Yeah, 20 from 25. I want to get in this. It's a question of it's a matter of where and when and how.
Yeah,
when, where, how. Those are the questions.
Another 3?
Yeah, 10 years
5,
turned
Hope.
around. 5. Okay.
Yeah, this is an area I want to build a position. If I get smacked, I get smacked.
Managing the risk. Sellers in gold here.
Yesterday's session low down at 25,390 and a quarter.
Uh-huh.
Gonna hold it.
Bounce a 10-year.
Okay.
Hold it.
Okay.
10-year catch.
I want to see those sellers fail, man.
Catches a bid.
Okay. The first time they failed. You know that? From this high, this is the first time sellers try and fail.
Yeah. It's holding right now. Holding. We got until 50-50 across the board. We got 13 minutes to the bottom of the hour. We get those initial balance high, initial balance low prices. Markets are moving right now. Kind of hurry up and wait. Hurry up and wait. At least in the equities, we got gold pushing lower. We'll continue to push lower.
There we go. There we go. I added. I'm long 8 from 433.
Yeah, dude. 433 plus 8.
There we go. There we go.
Yeah, I love it. I love it.
This is kind of what I want to see. I'm waiting for it, and now we finally get a little bit of a breakout. And now, if we can't hold, then I have to bail on it. This needs to be the buyers step in.
Dakota's secret. You just say, there you go, and the market goes your way.
Yeah, well, there goes gold. Gold down $17 in this 5-minute candle. 43.60. Oh, it's a stronger dollar. That's going to be stronger.
We got to see that follow through.
Oh. Lows in the NQ 25,410. Lows in the ES 68.67.
Gold. Oh, this is one of the longer trades I've ever seen you stay in.
And gold down $20. Gold down $20 in the last 4 minutes.
This is a different setup, actually, Hogue. It's a different setup. I had 13 points of stop, so this is why.
Hold it.
I cannot do this with minis. It has to be with micros.
I want to pay attention. Pay attention. ES. Dow catching a bid here. 10-year catching a bid. Gold selling off. Again, gold down $20 in this 5-minute candle. Last trade 43.59.
I guess it makes sense. Gold selling off. I mean, the entire overnight range was the average true range.
Overnight range. What is that? Hogue. Got you. Up, yeah, I got you. Up at these. Yeah. I got you.
Yep.
From the 87s. Okay.
So it's a little extended here. We could use a pullback for opportunities.
What about a buy down here, Hogue?
Well, we got weekly kickoff high at 43.44. Just under VWAP right there. So it might be interesting. See if we find some sort of reversal pattern down there.
Should hold.
If we get there. Hey, I wasn't talking to you. Siri's asking me what do you want?
Yeah,
I don't know where you are. I don't know where I am either.
10 years pushing. Yields going lower. Hold. 50-50
tilt. One heck of a quant scuffle
selling
here.
Hold it. More selling in gold now. New lows. We're down about $37 in gold in the last 15 minutes. Quad scuffle. Rock fight. No, I'm not seeing much size yet.
No, I'm out. I'm gonna get out of that one.
It's just gonna stop out like that.
It just we cannot find buyers at that level.
Unconvincing too. Selling is unconvincing. No, yep, something changed. All right, back to the drawing board.
Yep.
25,399. Lows in the NQ 6867. New lows ES barely. Gold. Look at gold go. 43.46 now.
43.44 is weekly kickoff high.
Buy it. Gold down $30. Gold down $30 in the last 12 minutes.
Okay, here's yesterday's lows.
Buy it. Oh shit. 10 year. Wow, gold. Sell off is on in gold.
Same with silver. Silver is selling off.
A little profit taking going on here, huh?
Is that up there? We haven't seen these prices in a minute.
So it's a profit deal, is it?
This 10-year yield. Treating just a bit. 192, 50, 52. Mohammed, still long?
Yep. Stop at 62. 68, 62.
Okay. I'm looking here. All right. Initial balance low, still not in.
Once that's in, we can buy it.
What's that? Okay. 10-year 5 in. So this. Hold it. Dow pushing higher here. Kinda. Dow 70 points. 70-point push. The buyer's convinced. Are the sellers out? For now. Or is it just going to be... It's a bear flag. Be any of the above. All right. We got 7 minutes to the bottom of the hour. Also, high and low prices. High and low prices. Gold. Another round. Another push lower. Another push lower in gold. Another push lower ES. Another push lower in NQ. Why are we selling off this time? I don't get it. That's what I do not get. 500 downside, 68.62, bid 500 times in the ES. 4 points lower, and here comes more selling.
Yep, there goes yesterday's
Damn,
low.
man.
Damn, gold.
What changed
Look out
here?
for. I do not know, Hogue. I do not know. We're gonna find out because gold is getting absolutely smoked. Yeah, gold down. We're gold down $50 in the last 12 minutes. Something has changed. Gold is absolutely getting destroyed. More selling in gold. They are just gapping down lower now. We're skipping prices here. We are skipping prices.
Same
That
with
was a lot.
silver.
1,100 lot downside. 1,100 lot downside in the ES.
58.
So 58s. Will we run away from that price? Will we run away from that? Oh shit.
There goes.
Flat minus 322.
Okay. Is that the lows in? Is that gonna be the fill of all fills right there? Or are we gonna run away from it? Gold. Wait.
I know gold's getting killed right now, but it's still higher on the day.
How about that?
Yep.
Okay, here we go. We gonna fill that thing? Filled. About to get filled? Nope, not yet. Nope, nope, nope. Came up. Came up. No? Something changed. Can't figure out.
Yeah.
There it is. It moved lower. 6856. 6856. Jump back in there. 1,000 times on the ES ladder. Lower, lower, lower. Are we gonna fill this thing? Or are we gonna run away from it? Or is it gonna come up?
This is
Uh-oh.
all right. All right. That's
Gotta
about
turn
enough
on
of
here.
this shit.
Right? For now. For now. Gold,
Right?
gold. Yeah, gold. I don't know. Is this convincing? Are we convinced? Gold buying. Buyers jumping in gold. Buyers jumping back in gold now. Up $12 off those lows. Look at it. Okay. Buyers trying to step in. This is wild. Something changed, Hogue. Yeah.
Yeah.
Another puke.
Profit taking.
Could be. Another puke there. Another puke.
Took out yesterday's low in the NASDAQ.
Yeah. This is wild, man.
Went right to value low in the S&Ps.
Sure did. Where's that 1,000 lot? 56 down below, 5 points lower.
Crude's in trouble to the downside. It was looking for that big downside move yesterday, of course.
Yeah, we're gonna go get that. We're gonna go fill that thing.
We weren't wrong. We were early.
Yeah, I mean, I've just ran out of time. So now here comes the sell off. We get another peak lower, another push lower into that 1,000 lot. New lows in the NQ.
68.45.
1,000 lot incoming. 1,000 lot incoming. 1,000 lot. Remember that price, 6856 filled, 6856 filled on the bid 1,000 times. Is that the lows? Nope, we are still selling off here. 6 ES. Wow. Game on, game on. MBT getting smoked? Oh yeah, MBT to free fall. Hello, 91,000. 195. Chat, we are all around
VIX
this.
spiked.
Oh yeah, what? VIX up 7%. Wow. This is just a good old technical sell-off. New lows, 68. Here we are. Red, red, red. I'm seeing red all over on my charts.
Okay.
And gold's still higher in the day.
What changed? What changed? $68.50. New recent lows in the ES. All right, initial balance high. Doesn't matter, Ho. Do we even care about IB? Well, let's go through the process. We'll go through the process.
Yeah, I mean,
we'll do it. Yep,
you never know.
Every day.
You never know
every
when it's
day.
going to come in use.
Yep, absolutely. Every day. That's why I ask for Delta every day. It may not matter that day, but so we don't do more selling.
I'm looking for a long 68.44.
Okay.
We'll try it one more time.
Oh, wow. Gold new lows. 43.26. We're gonna have $50 sell off in 15 minutes in gold. 50. Again, Dow made new all-time highs not too long ago. You stay. Well, what do you got for IB low? Is it the session low? 46 the orders in ES.
Right
around there.
No, it's
68.
68. What am I looking at here? Hang on a second.
All good, all good. I got you. 6850 then.
Yeah, 6850.
All right, cool. All right, Mo, looking for perhaps.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
And IB low in the NASDAQ. 315 even.
315. Okay.
Yes.
Cool.
315. That's the closing bell. At least that's when the S&P pit used to close.
Those hours, baby. Those hours. All right, let's do MBT still selling off, James. We'll try to find a window for the next hit here, but let's see if we can. Let's see where they take this thing. Okay, thank you. We'll pop here. Mo, did you get that fill? You're working 44. Oh, no kidding.
No.
Kidding.
Okay, so we've got a long way to wait for confirmation, but we've got failed downside auction possibilities in the S&P and in the NASDAQ.
Okay. What do you got for IB high? What's IB high again, Hogue? Look at, we're looking at a $20 pop in gold. My goodness.
Huh. There you go. Here comes your 3-bar reversal. IB high in the NASDAQ, 25,650 quarter.
5.6 quarter. Okay.
And S&P 6903.
6903. Good question in the chat. I was wondering the same thing. Why has it failed to just create IB low, Hogue? That's a great question.
We traded through IB low and quickly rejected it. You can see it here.
Okay.
We set the IB low, 6850, looked below it, came right back in. For confirmation, we got to see this 30-minute bar close above the initial balance high. Initial balance low. But if you're going to wait for confirmation, quite often you'll miss the best trade location.
Yeah. What do you do? Well, we'll talk about that later. That's for group coach. We'll say that for group coaching.
It's if you can handle the risk.
Right.
You know, we didn't see the price, trading below the initial balance and for very long. I mean, if you blinked, you missed it. That's not participation. That's rejection.
Right.
So this would be a quick, a quick preempt for the opportunity. Let's say you bought 52s, you're risking maybe 7 points.
Okay.
And if the initial balance, if the failed auction succeeds, your ultimate target's the IB high. So you're looking at 53 points of potential profit or 7 points of risk.
All right. Look at MBT. MBT more push low right here. New lows. MBT 90,715.
We don't, you don't know what's going to happen, but it's all about probabilities.
Oh. A little bit of a bounce. Lows in the NQ 25,295. Okay, lows in ES 6846 in the orders. We did see 6,900s trade.
My order was 6845. But
you might get.
I'm waiting. I'm waiting.
Well.
Yeah. Demand your location, Mo. Demand good trade location.
Yeah. And be stingy.
Be stingy. That's it. Yep.
We got another round of selling here in MBT. MBT closing on 90,000 evens. And your retreat. I did not.
Broadcom's just getting smacked.
Is that what this is?
It's down over 10% and staying down 12%. 10%.
Wow.
Goolsby scheduled to speak right now.
What a film.
Again, he was one of the dissenting votes. Where do I pull? He's not voting. He won't be a voting member though next year. So take these with a grain of salt. But it may give us a peek into what voting looked like. What was that 1,000 lot? 68.56 on the bid.
Yeah, I'm just not reading these markets. I'm officially out. Hit my daily loss limit. So I'm gonna be hands on butt.
Okay.
Win streak over.
The 8 lot?
Well,
Is it that 8 lot that got you?
The just chopped up trying to buy it.
Yeah.
At yesterday's lows.
Here's the thing, Dakota. That's we were talking about this yesterday. The strategy was working for days, week. And this one, how do you learn? Like how like this? The market shift. Something changed. We all said at the same time. Something changed.
Yeah, we're selling off, right? And so it's just that's why you have a daily loss limit. You hit your daily loss limit, and Monday's a new day.
And
hey, Dakota.
I mean,
it's a great streak, man. It's a great streak. Had to end at some point.
It's not going to last forever, and then just
right.
start
exactly.
right back up Monday.
It's better that you choose when this streak will end rather than it choose you. So I remember one time I was trading in the FX desk in the bank. I was making a killing every day. I'm making profit, streak of 30 working days. And I remember I was sitting with a psychologist in trading actually, and I told him that I'm not losing, man. Something is very right or very wrong. He said, try to lose. He said, try to lose for me tomorrow. He asked me, he said, go intentionally and lose a trade. You know what? I couldn't. I tried tomorrow to lose. The market just go in my favor. And after 1 week or after 2 days, I don't remember, I got the biggest loss ever in my career. I lost everything I made in that 30 days. And that's what explains it. I was refusing to lose. I was making a huge stop loss, taking quick profits. That was the reason. Yeah, it worked until it doesn't. So choose your losing day sometime is better, so you get away that pressure on yourself of that streak and you start fresh.
Yeah, that's a Friday.
That's why we have DLLs, right?
Yeah.
Daily loss limit honored no matter what happens. That's the worst case scenario, and then you just move on. As long as your good days are better than the day DLL, you're not blowing your account. Last thing I hate seeing it, man. I hate when I see traders get on these hot streaks, and then just one bad day, their account's gone. I'm like, oh,
exactly.
If you can't recover that in a day, then you need to tighten up that daily loss limit.
And you got, here we go, 76% long in the tilt in the NQ, 78% long tilt in the ES. And Dakota, you got 48 hours. 48 hours, you cannot trade. So all that will be out of the system. Start fresh next week. Got jobs, but good stuff, Dakota. I mean, kept going. 25,295 bottomed out in the NQ. ES bottomed out 68.46, about 20 points higher right now. I'm being serious. I'd revenge trade the hell out of this. If there was a reopen at 5 p.m. or 4 p.m., I'd revenge trade the hell out of this.
Hey?
You're talking about tonight?
Tonight, yeah. If there was. Luckily, it's a Friday. So,
okay.
I mean, that's just me. I'm crazy, but yeah. Selling off here in the ES. Making on a bush or...
Are we having wooden buyers now? Because they took control now. They just took control.
We're gonna go.
And this is the test of the truth. Now this is where we know if we have wooden buyers or not.
Well, we'll find out this tilt. We'll find out where they want to go.
Negative 7,000 in Delta.
Yeah. Okay. So they're hitting the bid. The first time they hit the bid, way up there was a sign of things to come. Still no headlines. Where's Goolsby? We got Goolsby yet? Come on, Goolsby. Goolsby declined my invite. Come on, I swear he declined. Well, his people declined the invite to come on. It was actually looks like he picked another engagement, speaking engagement. I think I asked for him to come on today. All right. Top of the hour in 19 minutes. 19 minutes till the top of the hour. MBT continued to sell off.
I'm long.
Man. Careful, Mo.
57.
MBT still selling off, Mo. Careful.
Yep. I'm long at 68.61. Looking for this hold of buyers, of those buyers to hold.
Okay.
If not, I'm out.
All right. MBT. White markets are absolutely rocking on this Friday. Monday, Tuesday, dragging. Then FOMC hit. That wasn't that wild, but then the reaction really got things going. Take a look. Go 43.46. New last trade there. Got you, James.
This thing's gonna bounce now.
Think so?
It's looking good, Bo. I'm not liking it again.
Yeah. You got any headlines? I'm not seeing nothing. I see nothing. Right. Okay. Starting it now. All right, let's do this. Let's get the tip of the weekend. Day 5 of the tip of the week. Coming this weekend. Yeah, very important. Do this again and again. Stay informed. This should be part of your routine coming into the week and every day. Know what's on the calendar. Know who the speakers are. Know what the data is. Earnings. Know what the story is. You heard Dakota talk about this. What's the story going to be next week? It's probably going to be jobs. We've got jobs numbers coming in. Start of the Santa Claus rally. What is the story? What is the theme?
PCE next week.
Well, PCE, the favorite inflation tool for the Fed. So yeah, stay informed. Know what the important people are watching for, and also tune in TopstepTV. Will help keep you stay informed. Also, the chat does a great job of doing that as well. Stay informed. Very, 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 very important. Don't get blindsided.
And it's switch day Tuesday as well. Equities will probably change to March.
Yeah.
Thank you. Oh, that's what we do. 10-year catching a bid. Let's go lower. Mohammed, you long?
Nice long.
What price you get, Mo?
I'm not seeing follow through. I'm long at 68.61.
68.61. All right. Yes. 6861 last trade. 6864. Top of the hour coming up. Stay ready. Yep, absolutely. Stay ready. Leeson, are they in Chicago? Who? No wonder. We'll get another push here. Another push. What did Goolsby say?
Okay.
I don't see anything yet.
Me neither.
It's pushing now.
A little rejection up there. The gold found its legs to the upside.
Right when I said that's enough of this BS.
Yeah, oh yeah. Buying this. Are the lows in? Mohammed?
Okay. I'll take one at 68.70.
68.70, very good.
Minimizing the risk.
Yes.
You had 5 on, right? Oh.
Mo did. Mo in the green right now. Buyers going to try to run this up. Are the lows in? Is the question. 76, 78% long in the tilt in The ES 76% long.
It's like yesterday.
Yeah. About 20-point bounce.
Like yesterday, but today they take it even stronger. Actually, they make it more scary.
Yes, they do. What's up? Heavy long tilt. Heavy long tilt. Wow, very long. Very long tilt. The MBT might be pushing lower here. What's up?
No 70.
It's up. It's up.
Been trying to run away from you all day there, Mo. Both sides.
It's up. It's up. Top of the hour incoming. Top of the hour incoming. We've had just a little covering. Still got that long tilt. You want to push lower or just there's a little profit taking? Or to say what they want to do right here.
It's okay. Trying to be patient here.
It's good. Very good, Mo. Be patient. Top of the hour coming in 13 minutes. Goolsby has started with a little symposium with Leisman, but even out for the headlines, is it more of a roundtable there, Hoop?
Nice trade, Mo.
Nice trade.
Watching the buyers step in.
Yep. Long tilt paying off right now. Tilt paying off. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Right there. Buyers just continuing to grind higher here.
Come on, I only take one.
You heard
Only one.
Mohammed. You heard
Only
Mo.
one at 70. I have 5.
I love you, Mohammed.
Only one.
Gotta sell one.
I love you, Mo.
Gotta sell one for the rally.
Yep.
Sell one for the rally. Cole, you're confused about that.
Come on.
You heard about his.
This is what? Is it intentional, man? Is it?
Just the fire.
It looks like,
seems like
yeah.
it, doesn't it?
Patience.
No.
Heads up. I love you, Mohammed.
Unbelievable.
Watch the tilt. Watch the tilt.
69.75. One tick. Damn it.
Top of the hour, 11 minutes. It's the moment of truth. I'm going to take this.
Mo, if it was a stop, it would definitely would have hit you.
Right?
Oh, yeah, no, without a doubt.
Look at this thing. We're just back and forth.
This is
back
my
and forth, back and
stop.
forth. Buyer's going to give it another
Right,
go.
let's
The
go
market
get it.
doesn't know.
Yeah, the buyer's going to give it another go here.
Yeah, let's go get
The
it.
market doesn't know I'm but it's
Doesn't.
a
You
resistance.
gotta trick it.
70.
Good. There you go. All right.
There we go.
Buyer's going to try and give this a go now. Where is going to fall flat? Nothing from Goolsby yet. It's up. Starting to see. Sell this thing. It's up. It's up. Oh, wow. 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 This is how they're going to do it.
Yeah, NASDAQ's not getting above that 25,400 mark.
This is how they're going to do it. Looks like it's a chop. Wow. Okay. That's up. Or is this one get the chop? Is this the chop? Okay.
Why did it chop at 70, man?
Yeah, I don't know, man. This is chop. Are they going to go after these lows now? We're seeing it right now. Chop.
Fine,
68,
they're
60.
testing me.
Yes, they are. Molong from 61. And Q turned around as well. 59 trades. All right, Ho, coming to the top of the hour. Still got nothing from Leisman. Or, sorry, Goolsby. One pusher.
Yeah.
It's brutal. Nope.
Seen anything from Goolsby yet?
Nah, there's some fireside. They're in Chicago. That's why we got no thanks.
Oh, okay.
Him and his buddy Leisman. Dow string lower here. This is
Means they got to pay their taxes first.
Getting choppy. It's getting a little choppy right now. Another push. What did he say? 25,355. Man, this is a little tricky. Mohammed, still long, yeah?
Yeah, I'm still long. Mine stop at 68.52.
What might become an interesting storyline is Nvidia versus Apple's market cap. Nvidia's 4.3 trillion, Apple's 4.1.
Huh.
No kidding.
It's
Google
getting closer. Google's 3.7.
Yeah, what if horse race? Man, oh man. Holding here. I'm gonna push lower. Gold. Found some sellers. MBT about to make new lows. All right, what do we got? What are you thinking here, Hogue? Any setups? We got an IB coming back 68.50 in the ES.
Yeah, it's a pretty decent pullback. It is giving us another opportunity.
Yeah.
You got 6 minutes.
Dow selling off.
For confirmation.
Okay.
And confirmation does not guarantee.
Oh, no.
Nothing does.
BT selling off, gold selling off, YM selling off. We go get the lows in the ES. Those lows are 68.46. This chat locked, absolutely locked in. They're just gonna pull. We're gonna pull teeth to the downside. They're gonna make this painful. We got some sellers coming in. They're not gonna make this easy. Whatever, they never do.
Yeah, it's like good feeling gone.
You'll get those lows. Just struggling. All right, closing in, going here. Not push lower here in the NQ 25,340. Gold, look out! Gold, look out! Damn that! Oh man! Dow in a straight push lower. MBT pushing lower.
Wow.
Gold looking to make new lows here. Gold looking to make new lows. Wow.
Selling off now.
I'm flat.
Yeah.
And I'm looking at my account. This is almost my daily stop, $500. This is fine. Yeah, I made yesterday 500, day before 500. So today I lost 500. I tried actually. It wasn't bad trades. All of them.
See, it's.
But sometimes the markets want you to take a break early. Take an early start of a weekend. That's fine.
That was
Don't lose more in a day than you can make in a day. Smart.
Right.
Yep.
All right, let's regroup here. Let's take a look at some of the markets, the price action. I got the YM, MBT, gold, ES, NQ. All the charts are looking pretty similar in terms of patterns. We are looking at new lows incoming here in all 5 of those.
Yep.
We got what's going on in Treasury's not It's coming.
Mo, you really nailed that one, the target on the one you got out on.
And that was my 90% of, get out early. It is already 90%. So that was the minimum that I should take profit at.
Yeah, tricky. New lows coming in the YM. Gold about to do the same there. ES, everything's about to tap on some new lows. Not quite. 3 points to go.
Well, we needed a pullback for them to be a Santa rally.
Yeah. Dow new lows and accelerating. Top of the hour incoming. Low gold. That was tricky. That was when they decided to sell.
And it's still higher on the day.
Yeah. What, gold?
Yeah.
Okay.
It is.
Yep.
Dang it. All right.
Silver's taking a hit. Silver's down 3.3%. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
VIX still below 16.
Lows gold. Top of the hour. Top of the hour incoming here. What are we looking for? Watching these markets continue to push. New lows.
Right,
heads up. We're looking for new lows. That's what we're looking for.
Ooh,
new
it's
lows.
gone.
68.40. Man, they pop those stops. Man, it's like pulling teeth. Once it goes, it goes. What did Goolsby say? Why can't we get these damn comments?
My loss could be
Can't we
worse,
get these damn
man.
comments? What's the 10-year doing? Son of a...
Oh, it's gone. There's 100 points.
Yo, look up below.
5
Look up.
minutes.
What did he say? What did he say? What did he say?
Something's
Wow,
happening here.
wow. I am short. That's not good. Sell you 2 more. Sell you 2 more. Look out below.
Wow.
Sellers coming in. Here we go. Oracle data centers open for delayed. Here's a headline about Oracle. Delayed to 2028. That's what's going to do this. New lows new lows everywhere. MBT, yeah, just lows. Everything's selling.
Wow.
Everything's selling off.
Here's our negative 2% day so far.
Where are we going to take this thing? Where are we going to take this thing?
So it would suffice to say, Andre, that we do not have a confirmed failed downside auction.
Let's trade this thing. We got some action going here. How do we trade this thing?
Well, I would be looking for a pullback. I would be looking for a pullback anywhere even close to the IB low.
Well, what's wrong with marketing into the downside, I guess is my question. We're seeing the obvious direction of this trade. It's always been my thing. Like, what's holding us from marketing in short? I know it's tricky. I know it's a caveman. No. Whoa, shit. Oh, no. Well, you're short?
Yeah.
Yeah, not right there. Don't. Oh, shit.
Short 3
months
months
ago.
I like. Well, that it was preempted that shit.
Well, I was watching you trade yesterday, Andre.
I got short too. There you go. There's your push.
Look at that.
You got to mark it out, though. You got to mark it out, man. You got to mark it out. These are 5 second
about
trades.
one. About one for the break.
Trades. Mark it. You got to mark this shit.
Let's go.
I'll get short. I'll get short with you. I'll get short. I'm short.
We're only short one now.
Shit. Flat. All right. Puke. I puked. They turned the sucker around. Oh, it's this is caveman trading, man. Oh shit.
We scratched it.
Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that shit to me. Don't do that to me.
Market, all right.
Don't do that shit to me. Oh. Not a bad influence. That's you do that type of marketing. Oh, jeez, don't do that to me. No. I mean, I made $600 on the downside there. Just marketing in. I mean, whatever. When it goes, it goes. Don't do that, Hogue.
It goes, you know.
Yeah, we do. Holy shit again. Top of the hour is God damn it! Oh God, we see some new lows. What's Delta? Good question.
Delta? Negative 10.7. Negative 4,500 in the NASDAQ.
Okay. Not in a bad mood. This markets are rocking. Man, all these guys. All right, we got a little bounce here.
VIX now at 16.5.
Are the lows in? Yeah, I am.
Oh,
right.
There's that question.
You're damn right I'm trying. Oh, shit.
All right.
Uh-huh. Uh-oh. Our
That
lows,
was
wow.
Shit. That was
Yeah.
a beautiful bear flag.
Oh, yeah, we're
right
about to
off
go
the
lower again,
IBO.
Hog. We're about to go lower again, Hog.
You want to
Going in to sell 'em.
sell market?
I just did. Fuck it.
This was a beautiful bear flag.
I'm short. So good. We got
sell-off on.
Yeah, we got London close. We got London close in 28 minutes. 28 minutes. Come on, NASDAQ. You know where to go. I'm short market it. We'll go. You guys watch my screen shit. Gold selling off. Sell you 2 in the ES. We're going to market. Gold went lower. There goes MBT. There goes Dow. There goes everything.
Gold finally turned red.
Yeah,
Gold finally turned red.
Hey,
market
back to settlement.
Yep.
Go. Okay. Oh,
there goes NASDAQ.
Yeah, I'm sure. I'm just marking it. There goes MBT.
Don't tell me to mark it in.
I am. I'm
threaten
doing
me
it
with a
too.
good time.
I'm doing it too, man. They're not.
Don't threaten Hog with a good time.
I'm watching. We're looking at.
That was leading as well.
Yeah.
Downside.
Yeah. I don't know the price. I'll look out. Dow is leading. New lows in gold. London close in 27 minutes.
Not getting much of a bounce here, are we?
No, we're not. It's a cut, man. It's cut. 89.90 last 89,830 lows in the MBT. Again,
Nvidia's down 2%.
There we go. You short, Hogue?
No, I'm just looking for a pullback.
I'll just
very robust dome, though.
Market. Short. I'm short.
All right, we're short.
But you got to cut. It's like
going.
Boom, caveman, like like caveman, like dumb trading. Right. There you go. The news is we're selling off. Oh yeah, take profits, lock in profits. This is caveman trading.
We scratched one. Scratched another one.
You got green, take it. You shouldn't be doing this. New lows is 68.20. 68.20. You see green, take it. 68.20 in the ES. We have new lows. My goodness, 25,177 in the NQ. Gold on the push lower, 43.04.
Do we see 25,000 even?
All right. New red can. New 5 minute. Oh.
Short 3.
No, Hogue, we're not going low. No, you gotta shit. All right, I don't like this. You Hogue, you do your thing.
All right. Here you go. We're out.
We're out.
Out.
This is you. 25,000. Will we see it? Is this profit taking? Short covering? We'll find out. Stay tuned to find out.
Yeah, doesn't matter what's causing this. It's happening, right?
Yeah.
VIX is above 17.
Watch gold. If gold
Silver
goes
down
lower.
4%.
Yeah. I'll sell this shit with you. Maybe you're just selling like those, right? Okay.
Yeah. Is there any news? No, we're not seeing it. It's
Oracle. It's just
happening.
Yeah, just Oracle earnings last night, and that.
I know Oracle data centers are delayed. That's it. That's just a reason to sell. Got another puke here. Got another puke from gold. So gold is just leading this to the downside. Horrible. Why horrible? Come on. Sorry.
Wow. Nvidia's down 2% now.
Yeah, it is.
Right.
Yeah, we got AMD down 4% as well. Broadcom is now down over 11. These markets are moving.
Yeah, they are. They are moving. Get back to work here. Just 68.18 last lows in the ES. Let's trade 68.30. A little bounce here. 60-point bounce in the NQ. 25,226. A little bounce in the gold. Yeah, we're looking for news as well. Maybe Goolsby talking tariffs, but again, we're not getting those headlines. Nothing. Goolsby, not saying we can't consider cuts. I'm not saying we can't consider cuts for a long time. What are you saying? Well, maybe talking, but you're not a voter anymore.
So what are you saying?
Yeah, what are you saying? Indeed. What are we doing? Tilt. One off. We got a 11-point bounce in the ES. Yeah, London closed 23 minutes. Bounce in the MBT as well. Yeah, Dow made new all-time highs about an hour ago. Let's look out below. Buyers going to give this thing a shot. I'm going to run on gas here.
Just
Delta
yesterday, where everyone was talking about all-time highs, and
yeah. Watch out. Gold. Gold pukes. We got Dow. Some of this shit.
No size on the dome here. In the
Nope.
MES.
Flimsy. Let's just run for 25,000 question mark. Well, perhaps we're trading 25,214. Get more selling coming in here. It's gonna be a head fake lower. So we're holding bid for a little longer. And this time around.
NASDAQ trading last week's low.
Yeah, there goes the Dow. Pushing lower.
ES will
Gold.
follow.
Yeah, well, gold's got to go all. Yeah, it's ES will follow.
I mean, we're 5%. I'm sorry, we're about 120 points NASDAQ from 5% off the all-time high again.
What's that price, Hogue?
25,079.
Oh shoot, 78. Okay. Gold trade 43.06. Gold down $80. That's right, $80. Last hour.
Yeah,
Pop
4,300 even maybe.
We'll pop in MBT now back above 90,000.
I was reading somewhere
500 lot in the bid.
It's either Goldman or Morgan. Their estimate for the high of the S&P in 2026 is, I think they said 8,100.
What year?
What?
2026.
Next year?
All right. Should we get long now?
Apparently, we're taking the long way today.
Yes, we are. Not the scenic. We're taking the scenic route. New lows in the Dow. New lows selling. New lows coming in the Dow. Dow continuing to push lower. Will the ES follow? Will the NQ follow? Or will it be a head fake to the downside? Well, it might be. We got London close in 20 minutes. 20 minutes. Short there. Will the puke happen? Will the puke happen? It's going to be push lower. Gold. What does gold want to do?
Very heavy.
Yeah. This is where it gets tricky, though.
Sellers keep selling it.
Yes. Not convincing. Got to break.
Yeah, I'm glad that we are buyers of this market, and I only lose 500.
Yeah.
Yep. That's why we have daily loss limits, Mo.
It's a good way to
mine.
look at it, too.
Yep.
There we go. Now, let's go. All right. I'm short.
New lows.
I'm
We're
short.
breaking.
We are. Oh. I did. You know, I don't like it. New lows Dow. New lows Dow.
How do you sell a new low?
Sell button. Sell market, Hug. I'm not being smart.
Just sell
it. What? And seriously, man, you just watch the P&L and you get out when
I've been burned so many times doing that.
It's literally
There's
they're
so
3
few
seconds
times when it's
that,
the right
that
thing
right
to do.
there. Because of that right there. That's right.
Because of that right there.
They're 3 second. They're 3 second, just like dumb trade. It's not. You're letting the market tell you where it's going. It's no rhyme or reason to it. Just there is sell.
Yeah, look at that. That was a 50-point bounce.
That's why you get up. There you go. Yeah, I'm not being. It's the lows. That's 18 minutes till the bottom of the hour, and that is also the London.
Wait
close.
for the buyers to try and fail and sell them. You see the buyers try once, try twice, and they failed with a strong red candle. Now you sell that low.
When it's puking like that, you just sell because the sellers are just selling. And I know it's not. How do you sell the lows? It's because everyone else is selling lows. We're not selling the lows. Everyone else is. We're just riding their wave. But here's your green candle if you want to sell into it. I want to get this. I think we found a bottom. All right. Well, James, do you want to jump in? All right, James, let's just take a break. Yeah, James, come on in. Let's do some announcements. What else we got on deck today? We also, here's some quick way to make $1 billion. Dr. Volatility, come on in. What's happening, James? Happy Friday.
Hey, everybody. It's Friday. We made it. And you know what? Come market close today, it's going to be the weekend, and we're not going to be able to trade until Sunday at 5. And if you got that itch to keep talking about trading, well, then I have just the place for you. No, it's not the hospital waiting room. It's the Topstep Discord. That's right. You can join our free Discord and step into the largest futures trading community out there. Chat with real traders, learn from Topstep performance coaches, and level up your skills with a crew that's got your back. That's right. The conversation in Discord happens 24/7 because we've got traders from all over the world in there. And if you're not part of this community, what are you waiting for? The link just got dropped in the chat. Go ahead and click on it, sign up, and jump in today. I have seen some feedback that Discord can be a little confusing, and while that's true, there is no rush. Jump in and take your time. Check out the rooms. Topstep Lobby is where everybody hangs out, and then from there, you can find Discord channels for the products that you trade, the sessions that you trade. There's even one for TopstepTV. So jump in there, hop in the TopstepTV chat, say hey. We do look at it from time to time, even if it seems like we're not there. I'm always watching. I'm in there. Then, later today at 12 p.m., group coaching. That's right. It's the segment you know and love, group coaching, the part of the show where you get your questions answered live by Hogue and other Topstep TV personalities. Today, Hogue is joined by Vince and Paul. So we're going to have a great trio of coaches sitting down and answering your questions live. You may know the drill, but if you're new here or it's your first day on the stream, first of all, hey. Second of all, we're going to drop a link in the chat. This one's going to be pinned for a while. You can click on this one, submit your questions, fill it out, and then be back here today at 12 p.m. Central Time for group coaching. You never know. You may learn a thing or two. Group coaching, it's always a good time. Now, before we head back to the guys in Fast Markets, chat, it's a big day for jackpot fans. That's right. I'm talking about the lottery. The lottery jackpot has hit $1 billion, the 12th time it's ever done so in 5 years. Lottery jackpots keep getting bigger. Saturday's Powerball jackpot is worth an estimated $1 billion. It will be the 14th ever top U.S. lottery prize of at least $1 billion. The first jackpot over $1 billion was in 2016. It used to be jackpots never hit that amount. But in the last 5 years, it's happened 12 times. One reason is ticket prices have crept up over the last 13 years.
Another reason is that lotteries have made the odds of winning a jackpot steeper. Rising interest rates have also played a role. Higher rates allow lotteries to advertise a higher jackpot based on the yearly payment option, even though most people take the much lower lump sum payout. Finally, a lot more states participate in the lottery than in years past.
Didn't think about the interest rate angle there. All right. MBT is getting smoked. Yes, it is. Take a look at some of these prices. We got the Dow. Made a new all-time highs today. Dow still short, Mo?
I start liking the short now, seeing the buyers are doing nothing.
Only close 14 minutes.
They're trying to hold it. They're trying to hold it above 200.
Yeah, but market sentiment looks like doesn't trust buyers anymore.
They're calling that way of trading like just that ain't. Why is that? I don't consider that gambling. I think it's more gambling trying to call the bottom, like you got a crystal ball. When you see the market just puking like that, that's more of a gamble.
What
to
way
me.
of trading?
Just caveman, just market short, market in, market out.
Going
It's
with
going
momentum
lower.
is not.
Yeah, they're saying that's not gambling. Acting like
You
can
can call
the
anything
lows.
gambling in markets.
No, not you, but the time in the chat, like you think you can call the lows right here to the tick. I'd call that more gambling when the market's clearly red. Just saying.
That's what I remember the
68.20.
first time I was on screen with you. The market was tanking, and that's what we did. We both just market sold, and we both made some decent money that day.
Yes. Yeah.
Probably the last time I made money selling the low.
You didn't sell the lows, Hoke. You gotta.
Nope.
43. See, and these are just like the low prices in the last hour. We saw these prices yesterday. Oh, this is it. Right?
Yeah.
The Dow, these prices aren't, well, they're not selling. These would be all-time highs in the Dow if you sold right now, 2 days ago. 48,500 last trade in the Dow. Got the VIX is going down. On the 10-year. You're not doing much either. Mo, what were you looking for? A short?
Yeah, I'm looking for a short. Wait for the buyers to try and fail. They failed once.
Yeah. Wait for the Dow. Wait for something else to go first. You said it earlier, right? You said Dow goes, and then wait for the Dow, then ES will go. Any bids? I'm not seeing anything. I'll take a look at the NQ ladder.
They're trying to sell it again.
Now it's damn. Here we go. Now ES might go first, and Dow will follow. Oh, not done. 70% long, 76% long tilt in the ES Hogue. That's up.
Holding.
Yeah, it is. It changed.
Previous day low. We are holding the previous day low right now.
$68.21 last trade. ES session highs. I mean overnight highs in the ES. We got up to 69.28.
VIX above 17 now.
5 minute. All right, 10 minutes. VIX. Okay, this is this. Oh boy. Got the London close in the back of my mind here. They're going to try to take some profits. VIX trying to go over 17. Okay, gold. Gold pushing a bit higher here. 43.17. 14 bucks off the lows there.
It's starting to look very happy around settlement.
Is just, you mean to settle, just to chill around here, or?
Yeah, just settlement in gold.
Oh, gotcha.
What is it? 43.13 even. And it's really just been kind of centering around that for the last half hour.
If you're long right now, are you feeling comfortable? along with what you just saw. If you're long and
No.
you saw what just happened there.
No, here we go.
You're making new lows.
New
All I'm saying.
lows.
That's a gamble. That's a gamble right there. 25,141. Not a gamble. It's like you're calling the lows. You manage your risk, obviously. It's 68.12 half new lows. Yes. Are we gonna see 25,000? Say, oh, what's that 5%? What's that? Wow, look out that. What's the 5%? 086.
25,079.
079. Okay.
Yep.
79. 60 points to go. Yep, way up there.
We also have that big round 25,000.
How about it?
That was a good short, but I didn't take it, you know. Sometimes managing your account forced you to be more careful. So
Close 8 minutes. Again, selling in the house. What is going on in some of the other markets? What's going on in CL? Crude chilling. $57.32. What else do I got? 10-year? Let's see. 10-year yields pulling back a little bit. What else do we have? MBT. Right around 90,000. Right around 90,000. See what happens here in 8 minutes. Hogue, in terms of IB low, initial balance low, it's like 40 points higher in the ES.
Yes.
It's 170.
It's a distant memory now.
Is it distant memory? So kind of keep that in the back burner unless we.
Yeah, I mean, it could be an interesting reference level if we do turn this thing around.
Again, I'm not.
What I would really like would be a move back towards it to look for the short to limit risk, but we never really got that pullback.
I guess that's the other thing. If a short all the way up there, but by the time we got up there, it's 40 points off the lows. It's kind of like, is this a relief? Right? Yeah, that's.
Yes.
All right, Mo.
What we really kind of missed, Andre, was this is an absolutely beautiful bear flag.
Which time? The around 9 o'clock or around
9:30 to 9:45. Because look at it. I mean, it's contrary to the trend. The volume absolutely collapsed. And then you break out to the downside, and then the acceleration occurred as we took out the initial balance low. Bam.
Another puke. Oh, we might get one more puke. We might get what's Delta Hogue?
Negative 12,300 in the S&Ps, negative 5,400 in the NASDAQ. Congruent with direction.
Yes, it is. We saw that. What was that? We saw 4,200 lot earlier hit the bid in the ES. 1,200 lot hit the bid.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, to start the day.
Yeah.
They're happy.
That was not too far off the highs.
No.
Kind of like what you were doing yesterday, Andre, where you seen the big order hop in with them.
Yeah. Okay, we'll get another round. If it's gonna be relentless selling like this,
wouldn't it be something if that was just some speculator that just
called the top
4,000 NASDAQ and 1,200 S&Ps?
Well, that's the thing, and we don't know who it is and why that order was executed. We just know that order was executed twice. That type of order was executed twice. So,
funny thing is, I know a couple of speculators that are capable of doing that.
And that's why I always think it's locals that do it. Shit.
And they were locals in the S&Ps.
Locals hit the bid, man. Locals hit the bid. Like they're gonna work. They're gonna try to be They're gonna try to be sneaky.
Some buyers stepping in here.
Yes,
back
they
up
are.
to these 200s in the NASDAQ.
So Dakota, talk to me. You coach me now. What would a 3-bar reversal look like for a setup?
We would need to break. Yeah, so 3-bar reversal. We had one today, basically, that I seen. It's this one. This is where I hit my DLL, and it got smacked. It was a bear flag, like Hogue said. We're actually looking at maybe another one here. That just happened. We came down, ran to these 130s, came up, tagged these 205s, but we would need to close. And in a market like this, where we have so much selling pressure, you'd need. I would rather wait for nice, clear, clean confirmation, like a close, and then maybe even continuation through these 220s. And I wouldn't look for too much. There's a lot of momentum to the downside, a lot of selling pressure, but it doesn't mean it wouldn't work. We've seen it happen many times. And then you want to zoom out for context, because context matter. Is this an important place? Like, is there's a reversal here? Would it make sense? And you can see back here from November 26th, we did see an area of support and resistance. Like, that would make a little bit of sense to see a bounce off this level, maybe a run up to 25,300.
Yeah,
but it's a lot harder. I'd rather wait for this market to bounce and look for a 3-bar reversal the opposite way, right? Get in with the shorts.
Yeah, well,
there's also a little reference here. I mean, 25,193.25 is last week's low.
All right, 193. Well, I mean, we hit. So get short up against that. Oh, you looking for that short? All right, Hogue. You've just been. You've done a marathon session, Hogue. You've done an absolute marathon session. Get out of here, man. You are absolutely, dude. Hogue's the absolute best. We got more of him. Coaching. He's been on since opening call, taking trades, giving you the breakdown. Go get ready. He's got morning recap coming up after this. Hogue, get out of here, man. You're the absolute beast, dude. I know what you were doing yesterday afternoon, also busting your hump. So go get ready for morning recap.
Thanks, Trey. Thanks, guys.
Yeah.
See you in the recap in just a few minutes.
Still got that energy, man.
See you, Hogue.
Headline from Goolsby: high productivity growth has given the Fed wiggle room. I still think we have pretty decent and resilient consumer. This is coming from Goolsby, one of the dissenters in the room from FOMC. Let me close 60 seconds. No news, really. No news. See these every now and then.
How would I take this? I'm going to demonstrate how I would take this and manage this 2-bar reversal. This would be it right here. Look, we just broke through that previous candlestick's high. That's typically where I'd get in long, and it'd just be a nice 1-to-1. So it looks something like this. Risk would be at the bottom of the candle. Take profit up here. So that it would demonstrate of how I would like to get in this 3-bar reversal. We got to close above 205 in the next 30 seconds, though. That would be the demonstration.
Above 205?
Yeah.
Would you chase then, Dakota, if we're trading 220s? I've actually never executed one of these trades. Like 225s. Is it still?
Yeah, I would be preemptive. I'd be preemptive. Like, see how I just got in right there as we started to break? Yeah, and we're already getting close. You're like, okay, we got 30 seconds. The odds of us closing is now increasing. And
you're going to lose.
The longer
price.
you wait, the more you sacrifice.
Yeah, why wait the 30s? Well, that's why you wait the 30 seconds. Shit.
Yeah, that's why we wait the 30 seconds. Yeah. And it doesn't work 100% of the time. And like I said, we have so much selling pressure. It's even harder to do it in this type of a market environment. And context matters so much on this type of setup. But that's it. That is it.
So we didn't close above 205s. Well, I guess we're at 205.
Yeah, we did. We closed above. So I mean, it's officially confirmed, but we'll see. I'll let this trade. I'm going to let this one play out, and we'll see how well it.
Appreciate it.
Well, it is.
Teach me. You coach me, man. Mo, you take. Mo, you still eyeing a short there? You'll trade.
No. Okay. No, the buyers are taking control again.
tilt 50-50. Lows in. We have a 100-point range in the ES today, just in this session. Low of 68.10, high of 69.09. We have the range 550 point range in the NQ today. High of 25,670, call it. Low 25,134. Dow making new all-time highs today. 48,917. Mo is the best. Dakota, with that, I mean, I'm sure there's different ways to, 3-bar setup, perhaps, push higher, exhaustion selling. Are a lot of traders
It
trying
looks
to?
better when you're going with the higher time frame trend, which is down. So I like Hoag's bear flag up here. Such a beautiful play, but you don't know until it happens, right?
Exactly. Well, of course, yeah. And I always sometimes I like, this is a bull flag. This is a bull flag up here, and then we sell off, right? And it's like, no, it was just building, whatever we call it, exhaustion, absorption. It's both ways. Damage do, damage do. I guess my question is: are a lot of people seeing the made setup? Obviously, you've come on here, you've made a very popular trade, and if you know that people have taken the trade, and you're seeing what you're seeing here, could you get short in the face of? I guess is a lot of people seeing that same setup, and you know what their pain point is, and sell into that.
Yeah, their pain point is the low of this
Right here.
candle.
Right.
No,
So
at 130. 130.
So, so you can sell it and make them puke. All right, what do we got? Again, pin to the top of the chat. Pin to the top of the chat. Don't know what a flag is. You're seeing a bear flag right now on the ES on the 5-minute. Basically, you got the flag, or you can look at Dakota's chart. You can show them what a flag is. Just it looks like it's a flag
right here, right.
So
right here, that is a bear flag, and typically we have a sell-off. We have this flagging pattern, and we look for a continuation.
Major move, yeah.
Yep.
It kind of like
Target
see
is
the
the
move
major
down.
move.
See the move down. That looks like a flagpole, and then see the back and forth. That's the flag, right?
Correct.
That's an inverse.
And this
like
could
an
be it
upside
too,
down
right?
flag.
Like you could very well say this is it too. We had to move down. We're consolidating here, and then do we see continuation lower? Right.
Right.
That could be a possibility.
We're seeing the selling coming in. Panic selling. I don't know if this. I wouldn't call this panic selling, because if it was panic selling, they would have been hit. They've been hammering it right now. Some more. But definitely selling leads to more selling. A reversal from a flag. Trading traveling technician. I can't figure out how to pick a reversal from a flag. Nobody can. Nobody can. It's that's why you limit your risk. Limit your risk. Reversal, yeah. Long here. Push lower. 70% long in the ES. Ooh, oh, come on. No. Ouch. Ouch.
You read the same comment I did.
Oh, man. It's like Sean Connery in Celebrity Jeopardy. Again, form pin to the top of the chat. Get those questions in. Group coaching. You're not going to get that anywhere else out there. Goolsby is done. TopstepTV. Again, we got Hoag. More Hoag, man. Hoag's an absolute beast. And yeah, Hoag, you have Vince, you got Paul. Nice. Group coaching. Paul start off at the buzzer for group coaching. Again, that's noon central today. Take a look at gold. Gold was on the absolute move higher.
Hanging out at settlement. Silver's down 4.5%.
What? What's the price?
Yeah.
What's the actual price?
61.72. 61.72.
Those are all-time highs yesterday.
And it moves, man. The micros are $5 a tick. So.
Is it really? That's the NASDAQ of metals. NASDAQ of metals, man.
The volatility there's crazy.
Is it enticing? Dakota, is the volatility there enticing?
During slow markets, we've seen some great volatility, and I'm gonna take a look at silver during slow markets. That's
what are you watching?
It's very similar to gold.
Okay, thank you. Yeah. Will we go see 25,079? 079 in the NQ is 5% off all time. I'll get long there. I'll get long there. Not financial advice, just lumber. We're trading 25,160 in the NQ. Dow grinding lower. NASDAQ holding on. Holding on about 20 points off lows. This time around. Might be coming here. ES 3 points off the lows. Oh, 68.14.
Nvidia's down almost 3%. Google's down 2%. Amazon down 2%. Meta down 2%. Broadcom down almost 11%.
Really?
The only thing that's not taking a dive is Apple, and we're basically at settlement for Apple.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's no setup for me.
No setup. And
I want to take a short. Yeah, I don't get any setup.
No,
I got the direction, but
yeah, it's not. It's if we continue to sell off here, what in the ES might just be some stops getting popped here. Yes, they do, golfer trader. They all of MBT. There you go, new lows, but the stops got hit there. 68.09, 68.09 quarter lows in the ES. NASDAQ not there yet. See, that didn't feel like a convincing.
Man, silver is just going.
It's getting hammered.
It's just like 5% now.
Fire up the sellers, new lows. Fire up the sellers. 25,124, 118 gapping on. They just absolutely.
Yeah, NASDAQ's not stopping.
No, it's not. Oh wow! We got a 98 down low on the 100. Sheesh. Holy moly!
I got nothing on the left here.
Oh my goodness!
The 5 minute.
I didn't like how they put those lows in. 42.98 new lows in gold. We're looking at a 42.96 now. We're almost at $100 sell off in the last hour and 20 minutes in gold. MBT well beneath 90,000.
Yep.
New lows down. New lows down.
That's right at 90,000. Yeah.
Wow. 42.94 new lows. Gold 68.05. 105 point range in the ES today as we are on the lows. Yeah. Yeah. 25,079, I believe. 5% off all-time highs in the NQ. But we hit those 079s. Guess what's 80 points lower. Big fat round number, 25,000 even. Son, here's your new fight. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Fight. Yeah. It's just, everyone opens red. Everything just opens red.
They're just smacking it.
They're smacking it. Yeah, flash green for a split second.
Any try for the buyers, they
tried for a split
punch
second.
them.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Punish is right. 5. Anything here? Tilt. Question for you, Dakota. I saw in the chat. Why use a tick chart? Why look at a tick chart versus why?
I like to see the zoom in price action, right? Like the pivots, these highs and lows, what's going on a more zoomed in scale. After I get into a trade and just breakouts and reversals there.
Mm-hmm. There you go. Oh, you use tick charts too as well, right?
What was that?
Mohammed, you use tick chart. Mohammed, you use
Yeah,
tick
I
chart.
use it, but I use a little bit slower one, 2,000 tick chart. So it gives me where the price action really happened. And the time frame, you need to have the
see.
volume
Let me see
indicator
most.
to see that price action.
Interesting. Interesting. Okay. What else do we have? There you go. About a 10-point pop in the ES. Off the lows there.
Mm-hmm.
Lows in. I'm the way they made the new low. No, the way they made the new lows there. If I'm not gonna say it, but
we'll see.
Yeah, everybody's looking for the V-shape rally.
Those lows didn't feel very convincing. There's your 50. Damn, yeah, that lows didn't feel convincing. We're looking at there's your 70-point pop in the NQ. 60-point pop, 25,174. All right, well, the sellers punish the buyers there. Yes, looking at a 10-point pop. 68.15. Overnight view up 50 points higher in the ES. Gold. We got $101 range. $101 range in gold today. We are $4 off the lows.
Silvers.
Is it really? My goodness. What's the range in silver?
Silver's just
high to low.
Tanking. Yeah, down $3.50. It's sitting at 61 even.
61 even. All right.
Yeah.
Awesome stuff.
So volatile.
Yeah, look at I'm tempted to take a short. I have the setup right now. No.
Watch the Dow, Mo. Dow's got to go. MBT just went lower. Well, MBT went lower again. If the Dow goes, I'll join you. Nope. MBT going lower. Dow catching a bid. Keep grinding. Keep grinding. Click like, click subscribe. Let's get 295,000 subscribers. Markets are rocking. Definitely, certainly not easy. Down, silver down 5%.
No.
Nope. It's all right. Well, good page. 70% long in the NQ. Dow catching a bid. Yeah, those lows didn't seem convincing.
I wouldn't be surprised to see some buyers step in, push towards 200 again here in the NASDAQ.
I echo that sentiment.
Mm-hmm. I can see that as well. We are seeing sellers trying and failing now.
Bukowski. Are they failing or they just got stepped out of the way, Mo?
I mean, the buyers are
this could be covering.
The sellers are stepping away.
Yeah, these might be short covering. If these are just people coming or traders coming and getting long for the very first time, there's like, all right, here are the lows.
Some profit taking.
Profit taking. Yeah.
There's been a couple days where I've seen us go from down 2% to back to settlement. I'm not saying we could do it today, but
Dakota, in the back of my head, man, is
you just
especially
never know,
there is no
right?
serious news. Actually, there is no serious headline.
Exactly, fella. Exactly. We got all that puking out of the way. I'm not gonna say. I mean, I'm not gonna make it easy. It's not gonna be a V shape. It's not gonna be. If it may not happen.
I was gonna say on the flip side, we could be down 4% too. Like
that's a hell of a
whatever reason.
I mean, I'm trying to find some. I'm not seeing. Hey, JGZ. This should have happened Wednesday. I'm with you. I'm with you. That's right. This should have happened Wednesday afternoon. I have no idea why I didn't.
And we could also be ranging here. It's Friday as well, so you could be ranging at this low. I see lower low everywhere I go.
Lower low. And their volume, is their volume. Jeez. Last sell-off. Okay. Pops and Drops says this is the last sell-off before Santa Rally. Right after that. So don't think so. 25K is coming probably next week into the 24Ks. Conflicting views. Thanksgiving gap leftovers. NQ seems like it has a real problem. And JGZ, I love it.
Maybe Santa has an inverted scale this year. Be careful.
Santa.
Where's Santa?
Santa Rally said maybe he has an inverted scale.
No, we'll find out. Negative news for Broadcom, Oracle. Oh, yeah, maybe. That's kind of what accelerated the downside. The report about the data centers. Yes, that did certainly accelerate the second leg push lower.
Christmas is.
So did Broadcom ruin Christmas? I'm about to find out. 68.14. We are up around the lows here. And morning recap coming up after this. Santa's short. Santa got ran over by a reindeer. You guys are hilarious. Stuck in the chimney. Poor Santa. Poor Santa. You guys are fantastic. I absolutely love you guys are maniacs. It's the best. Then after that, yeah, we got Rising Star AJ joining Hoop and Coach J. More Coach J. Coda. Chad, Nick, and Brad joining Coach J. Then we got the Reversal Challenge with Mandy, Dr. V, Fatima, and Hoop. We're going to chop it up in the last hour of trading week. And then, of course, at the buzzer, Coach Paul, Coach Jay, to take us into the weekend.
Buyer's still trying to hold this baby up. Some volatility coming in.
Well, right now.
Yeah, just a big wiggle.
NQ, okay. Let's take a look. Man, I took a few. I'll take it. Wow, just like that $20 bounce in gold. Trading 43.06. I'll take a look at the NQ. Nothing on the NQ ladder. You got MBT. Larry Ellison's down 25 billion. You think you're having a bad day? Larry Ellison's down 25 billion. And again, he's worth another 300 behind that or something.
Oh, that reminds me. I gotta check something.
It's
getting closer, man. Nvidia and Apple. Nvidia's down. Yeah, the market cap for Nvidia is 4.2. The market cap for Apple is now 4.1. So the gap is closing.
You know they're watching that shit. You know Jen's.
Yeah, so if it passes, that's going to be headline. Apple passes Nvidia for. Yeah, that's going to be a headline if it happens.
Yeah, we saw $5 trillion market cap. No, trillion.
Trillion, yeah, trillion.
Trillion. No, trillion. Oh, you're talking about Ellison? Yeah. Ellison down 25 bill. Right. Coming up on time here. Mo, I can feel you're looking for this. This happened to me in Power Hour.
Yep. I'm looking for a short now.
You're waiting for it to break or go one way.
I'm short 68.14.
A guy.
Or 68.15. I got a stop only 68.22. So that's a setup. I already have a setup. They run the stops up 68.20 and strong red candle. So that's what I'm looking for. Quick trade here. Finally, I got that setup. Okay. I only shorted 3 to manage my account.
Okay. $71% long on the tilt in the ES. The MBT trading 90,000 evens. 90,000 evens right now. Come on, we got morning recap coming up after this. Hogue absolutely crushing it. You got to tune into that and give you a quick recap. Also, then we got welcome back AJ to the screen, Rising Star, trading with J and Hope. Well, the markets are rocking, so there will be some opportunity. We got a couple more minutes here, but Stay locked in. If you're down a little bit today, down a lot, stay locked in. I know it's Friday. A lot of people are gonna say, "Oh, go, walk away, get away, take a break." No, I mean, there's opportunity here. When the markets get crappy, then yeah, for sure. They're tricky right now, but they're not. There's opportunity. Right now, we're in a holding pattern.
Yeah, tricky, but not
Are we?
impossible.
I mean, are we gonna think about this? Are we just gonna close on the lows today?
There's a possibility.
Yeah. It's technical selling though, and here's your bear flag. The selling volume dries up. All the pukes are done puking.
I will take one profit at 68.07, so that will make it
Yep.
1-to-1. And we'll see if we hit this low again. Maybe visit 6,800.
6,800s. All right, that's going to require another puke mode. You're going to need more downside volume, and we got the MBT turning around here. Mohammed, with all the charts. This could be a decoupling as well. Just something to take note of. What is a rising star? Well, AJ, stay tuned. You're about to find out in 8 minutes what a rising star is. There you go. Sean, I was down 1,200 now, only down 200. Good job. Keep grinding. The day is not done. Right now, taking a bit of a pause. There's going to be more moves in store. Metals are moving. Crypto's moving. Equities are moving. There's opportunity. So
100%.
I'm saying,
check the VIX.
What is it?
The VIX
17?
is going up. Yeah, it's 17.3, so it's continuing to go up.
Oh. Yeah, there's opportunity. So just stay locked in. There's gonna be another move. We'll see another one way or another. We'll get some more follow through push here. Mohammed short. Did you get anything on those 7? Working at 7 bid, Mohammed? All right.
This is start to be chopping now at this low. Looking for stops.
This is where you get chopped up. This is I did this.
I like this just because we already made the stop run here. We already made that stop run and immediately goes down. So my stop now is at a decent place. I can afford to lose one more 100.
Come on, Mo. You got 60 seconds. 60 seconds. Work those 7. See if you can get a fill to the downside here at 68.07. Mohammed short from 68.15. Looking to 45 seconds. Dakota, what's the story for the weekend? You got more boxing? You have
Saturday, yeah. Saturday, stepping in the ring with more heavyweights, man.
Why are you fighting heavyweights? You're not a heavyweight. But I guess I like it. Though.
What's that?
You're fighting heavyweights. You're not a heavyweight, but I guess practice harder than you play, right?
Yeah, I love boxing people better than I am. That's how I learn. But just as much as I celebrate my winning streak, we gotta celebrate the losses.
Oh yeah, man. Hey,
that's part of it. That's just part of it. Daily loss limit today. Monday is a new day, a new week, and we hit it again starting Sunday night. So
right.
Yeah, just as much as I talk about my winning streak, I gotta talk about the losses. Same account. That's how it's going.
Full transparency. Dakota, the courage this guy has to come on day in, day out, evening in, evening out, and wear it, man. You're an absolute boss. I look up to you. I admire the hell of what you're doing. Mohammed, great trade. Keep us posted. You are short right now in the ES. Are the lows in? We're going to find out. We're starting to see a little bit. There is opportunity. Everyone stay locked in. Keep trading this thing. Let's see if we can get some money today. Topstep TV, let's go.
Topstep TV, let's go.
One of my favorite new features in the Topstep dashboard is the real-time trade report processing. Traders no longer have to wait until the end of the trading day to be able to check their progress across their accounts. In addition to that, if you pass your trading combine, you can activate your Express Funded account instantly, giving you the freedom and control to decide when you are ready to take the next step in your journey with us. I think that is really cool.
All right, here we go. It's time for the morning recap. Hopefully, you are trading well today. Some kerfuffleation in the markets today, seeing probably some profit taking in the equities, maybe even in gold. Not seeing what I was looking for in crude oil, but we didn't take the opening range trade. It didn't trigger until after the opening call, so no trade in crude oil. But let's start with the opening range trade in gold. We weren't in that for long today. Let's take a look. All right. So overnight inventory, always thinking about context. Overnight inventory was long. We did see some good buying coming in yesterday. We saw that we added a whole bunch of open interest. Thinking, that's probably going to be a pretty decent day. And the market did open and established the opening range, looked below it, looked above it, and then just kind of fell apart. Now, why did it fall apart? Did it really fall apart? Uh, all that overnight inventory was holding a lot of short time frame, weaker hands longs. When the market wasn't going to continue the move to the upside, I think a lot of them got nervous, and they were the ones that started the fire to the short side. If there were a lot of profits in this market, that fire to the downside, sometimes selling begets more selling. The sellers came in and basically brought price back to what settlement. So we had, a pretty good percentage move to the upside. We were already at our average true range for the day. And the market took, all it did was come back and trade back to yesterday's range. That happens sometimes. And we're still going to be seeing value probably pretty much outright higher, if not just slightly overlapping to higher. So, there's no real major market state change here, probably just some profit taking. But let's take a look at the opening range trade. The opening range trade is we wait for the first 5 minutes. The next 5 minute bar that closes outside of that first 5 minute bar triggers us into a trade. So you guys vote always pretty much for the 5 minute opening range trade. So the opening range trade finally got a close outside of the opening range. We were long 3 at 43.7430. We kind of we waited for a little bit of a pullback to get into that instead of waiting for when this bar opened, that was the trigger. So we were patient. We just waited for a little while to get a better trade location. We got our better trade location, but again, we weren't in this trade for very long. The market just continued to take out the low of the opening range, which it kind of already did at one point. So we just took a small loss on that. We had 3 on, lost $213. Market then, I mean, there was a lot of good opportunity here. If we look at this on the 30-minute chart, the first failed downside auction was to the downside, and they both happened in the same 30-minute bar. So we've had the failed upside auction, the failed downside auction. The target is typically going to be the initial balance high. So we got our target on that. We got another failed upside auction above the initial balance high. The target would typically be to the initial balance low. If you took both, you had a pretty good day without even participating on this big move to the downside. But this is one of the reasons we're always checking during the opening call. What is the overnight inventory? We knew that the overnight inventory was long. We knew that we had already reached our average true range or our average daily range in the overnight session. So typically, if you're not going to see continuation to the upside relatively quickly, you're going to see some long liquidation come in, and I think that's exactly what happened. No trade in crude oil. We're still holding below weekly kickoff low. We're at risk of changing the market state. And the opening range didn't trigger until well after opening call, so we didn't take anything. And the way it looks right now, probably a good thing. We probably would have been short somewhere around 57.36, right around here, and we probably would have just had our stop taken out just a few minutes ago, possibly. So good no take on that. Again, we didn't even get the signal we timed out of that. So Mo trading the S&Ps. I love the fact that Mo's trading the S&Ps. Was looking for opportunities for longs for the most part today. So he got long 5, 68.75. Pretty much right at the point of control from yesterday's session. Point of control, point of chill, popular place from a previous day. The most fair price from yesterday. So Mo's looking for longs there. It did kind of rustle around a little bit. It didn't, he had the possibility to take some profits on it. He was looking for more than that. That's all right. He got stopped out on those at about 68.60, down about $322. Got long again. 5 MES 68.61. And he took a profit on one of those. Didn't move the stop, so he got taken out of the last 4 at 68.52 and pretty much locked out for the day, down $551. That is his personal daily loss limit. He's going to stick to that. He's easily making 500 a day. Don't lose more than your average daily profit. So good job managing that risk, Mo. Dakota had a rough day. He's on a 16-day win streak and just had a rough day today. Hit the daily loss limit, and that's all right. Every streak ends. It ended today, so Monday starts a new winning streak for Dakota. Dakota was looking for longs pretty much all day today. His first longs were right after the open. Long 3 MNQ. These are all going to be MNQ. 25.574. The first couple of trades were decent profits. He got out of those at an average of 25.610, putting him up about $346. Got long again 3, 25.523. Got out of 2 of those at an average of 25.550. Got out of the last one at break even. Always trying to keep that runner. Remember, got long again 25.454. Got out of those. All of them hit the stop here at 25.420. Got long again 8 times. 25.433. Got taken out of those at 25.410. Took a couple of more trades, but again, it was a rough day. You're just not being able to pick the right bottoms here, and that happens. That happens to everybody. The best traders take losses. It's just part of the game. So those are the trades we had today. Hope you're enjoying the morning recap, and I've got a very special quotable quote for you. You may have heard it yesterday. So Coach Jack, JD's dad, was on group coaching yesterday, and he said something, and I called it out yesterday, but I think it's really worthy of reaching the quotable quote level. He said, "You've got to be great at something before you can be great at something else." And it just struck me as so true. Now, there are so many things that we need to learn, and we're always going to be learning when it comes to trading. Well, there's so many things we need to learn in trading, from understanding the basics of how markets work and how the auction works, and understanding how to use some of the tools that we decide to use. And as we learn these things, we're building a foundation. So once we get really good at building that foundation, we'll probably get better at understanding context. And every brick that we put onto that foundation is another degree of success. So when you're really good at the basics, then you can move on to some of the more maybe complex ideas in that. But every brick that you put on top of that adds to your greatness and is a degree of success. There is no one success in trading, and there's no being great at everything in trading. You've got to start with a good foundation. Once you are great at that foundation, then you can learn to be great at putting those bricks of knowledge on top of that foundation. Great quote by Coach Jack Doherty. Folks, don't leave. We're going to be right back here with AJ. AJ's coming back to the screen. Rising Star will be trading alongside with Jay and Hoop. We're looking forward to seeing them. This is Top Step TV, folks. Let's go.
All right, welcome back to Topstep TV and our Rising Star edition. We got AJ in the middle, I'm Jay, and to the far right, we got Coach Hoop. AJ, Hoop, how are you guys doing today?
Doing okay. I haven't been seeing the market well the last couple days. I think the extra volatility with like all the news and then the afterglow of that news kind of had me a little bit kind of in a kerfuffle trying to figure out which way the market was going to go. You know, you think it's going short and then it pops 100 points and then you try to take a long and goes below all your support levels. So that's kind of where I'm at today. I am up $1,000 on some trading combines today. So just kind of letting the market kind of come to me. taking one contract, scalping for 15, 20 points and trying to get back to that XFA level.
Nice. Nice. Yeah, the market was difficult this week, right? Pretty range bound, pretty much trading the same prices. And if you're looking for breakouts outside of today, just kind of really wasn't happening, especially if you're trading the NASDAQ and the S&P. Coach Hoop, I know you're in a trade right now, long micro natural gas. What's going on? How are you seeing the markets?
I was watching the show this morning more than anything. I think when you and Coach Paul wrap up the day, you're going to be able to point out a lot of points of urgency today. Let's just say that.
Yes.
A lot of velocity in some of the moves today. So, everything, this is a saying that goes back. Everything looks the greatest at the top and looks the worst at the bottom, right? Once again, everything would look, hey, buy the dip, and then, once again, this speed of today is what was, especially kind of during rollover at the speed is the one that kind of, once again, ACH, anything can happen in this market. So.
Absolutely. Let's take a look at some prices here. 25,250 half last trade here in the NASDAQ, 68.3250 last trade in the S&P. Gold with a really aggressive sell-off there. Sold off, what is that, $100 in gold. 43.0580 last trade there. And why not quote crude oil? 57.68 last trade there in crude. Pretty slow over there in crude. Natural gas coming up off of its lows here, down 2% on the day. Coach Hoop is long right now. AJ, I know you said you took some scalps on the way down. Anything you're seeing for potential opportunities in the market right now?
So right now, I mean, I'm thinking going long here with the support level of this low, but I mean, we've just seen a crazy amount of sell off. I think we started seeing support down here. So I do have like a 50 daily EMA down here, 50-day EMA, when we kind of bounce right at that level. So I'm looking for this to kind of hold here. I do like playing sort of the EMA crossover. So we've been in this downtrend pretty much all day. I like looking at this to see that we're kind of trending back up in short time frame. But I don't want to just get in just because it crosses. I'm actually looking for it to maybe pull back into the 200 area and then see if I can't take a long, maybe 3 to 5 micros with a stop down at 20. So it's kind of what I'm looking for. I'm not looking for shorts anymore. I mean, it could definitely go lower given how much we've sold off already. But yeah, that's kind of what I'm looking for to see if I can get into a play.
Definitely kind of feels like that flow to the downside has slowed down at least, right? 150 points off the lows in the NASDAQ, about 30 points off the lows in the S&P. Like you said, anything can happen. And if we're thinking range-bound market, then yeah, maybe so. We just pop right back up. I don't know that I hate the longs here either. Maybe if we get a pullback to maybe somewhere near 25, 214s. I know I'm supposed to be driving, but I may get into a potential trade here.
Just keep
Coach,
going.
yeah,
I like that.
I'll go back there. I've been looking at iron gold too.
Okay.
For maybe a trade there as well. I looked. I'll go back to this 3-minute. I'm kind of looking, the white line there, Jay, the 200-day.
Yep.
Part of my, once again, I've got smoked by this market this week, so I'm, once again, getting a little sticker shock. So waited a little bit for some consolidation. We busted above the 50-day, and my feeling was, okay, are we going to make a test maybe up to this 200-day? I just peeled one off against these highs up here around 40.
Okay.
But once again, I'm treading lightly today. I did take a gold short earlier and was happy to take, some micros to take a couple bucks out of it, man, because gold just kept coming back at it early, and man, when it rolled, did it roll? So I am something in there in terms of finding some good trade location for another trade there because still got an hour and a half before, settlement. So
gotcha.
That'd be the other one I'm looking at too.
I was just looking at this. Shout out to Andre in the chat. The tilt in the S&P and the NASDAQ, positive 81% long tilt in the S&P, 78% long in the NASDAQ. Average price 68.37 in the S&P, so they're about 3 points in the money. Average price in the NASDAQ, 25,321. So they're a little bit underwater right now, but 80% long tilt that would normally does not get that heavy. But maybe let us know, chat. What are you guys thinking? Is the low in for the day? Is the low in for the day? I got a New York session VWAP in the NASDAQ 25,349. Full session VWAP up at 25,400s. Think the lows are in, Coach Hoop?
Good question.
Tough call. Yeah.
68.5, for me in the ES would be kind of got some swings up in there. I'd see how we act. If, that might be actually a decent sell. And if you're wrong, just take a paper cut maybe if she keeps going. But man, the how fast that selling came in today. And when you see it, especially go through the ladder, it's the velocity of the way it went was like there was like no bids, and then all of a sudden that 1,000 lot showed up a couple times. So, and once again, it's the time of the day, right? So that's the other thing. Could you see a retracement come back power hour? Of course,
right.
We'll be trading NASDAQ in a trading in the reversal challenge with the ladies, and I get to trade NASDAQ.
Good luck,
could be a wild close. Yeah, I'm looking. No, it's awesome. It's going to be fun.
That's some difficult, stiff competition there.
Get out of your comfort zone, right? So
right. We are seeing the equity continue to push here. 25,292 last trade here in the NASDAQ. 68.42 last trade in the S&P. S&P is coming up on that New York session VWAP up here at 68.48. Interesting spot we bounced off of. I'm curious if anyone in the chat looking at the S&P. Actually, nope. You guys can just see it. But that October 10th candle. We tested it in the NASDAQ yesterday, and that is the low of the session, the high of that October 10th candle. And we were saying it all week. I don't think we are done trading that price, and market had to come back and revisit it one more time. Right near those lows. If that's going to be the low for the day, then maybe the lows are in, but we will see here. AJ, that moving average crossover that you're looking for, what time frame is that on again? Is that a 5 minute that you're looking for it?
It's on the 5 minute. Yeah.
5. Got you.
Yeah. Yeah. I want to get long here. I just want a deep enough pullback so that I have enough room to sort of take on any heat that might come in. But right now, just grinding higher.
So,
you could reject off these
the risk go.
Yeah.
Nice rejection at 300s there. I'm gonna keep an eye on that tilt because that got pretty heavy.
You see the tilt yesterday and crude got over 90%, Jay?
Did it really?
I said I told JD all 6 of them.
Right.
We're
9 out of 10 people trading crude bought it. Tilt pairing back just a little bit here in the S&P and the NASDAQ, 79%. It was as high as 81% there. NASDAQ got up to 79%, is now at 77%. So maybe some profit taking, a little rejection off of that 300 area there. Coach Dakota, my account balance low of the day is in. Only up from here. Only up from here. Nice win streak you had, Dakota. All good things have to come to an end, but then you get to start it again on Monday. Taking a look at gold here, 43.16 last trade in gold. Made a low of 42.85. 42.86 made a low there on that New York session trade. Silver bouncing a little bit here, 61.780. Silver was down 5% at one point today.
Crazy.
Huge move over there, down 4.35% right now.
NASDAQ, right, with metals.
Right. Yeah. Really aggressive trade there in silver. Anyone catch that silver chart? Silver short in the chat. We looked above $65. I actually think we talked about that during the opening call as well. I got to start taking notes on the things that I say. We looked above $65 and failed. Yeah. Seen a nice bounce here in gold. 43.20s. Motor Trade says zoom out. We are going lower. In which market? Which market are we going lower?
Jay, do you like to, if you were going to trade gold right here, what do you like, short or long? I'm looking at a 38% retracement off that move from high to low. Man, mixed on, you know, if I'm looking at long-term trend is up, this trend's down. I kind of feel like I'd rather buy a dip in here. That's a big wick sitting there on that 30-minute. That's where I'm kind of it's still I would say this is why I'm kind of eyeing it to see how we act around this level.
If I was to take a silver trade here, Coach Hoop, it would be, a gold trade.
Yeah.
Subconsciously, maybe I want to trade silver. Yeah.
Yeah.
I can see the market trading back up to VWAP, which is at 43.34. So maybe a long here, stop goes below 13. But that 43.33 area, I could pull up my charts. I'm not sharing my charts right now, but I could share it, show you kind of what I'm looking at. And again, anything we say here is for educational purposes only, not trading or investment advice. And AJ, if you do get into a trade, let us know. I know you're up about $1,000 across a couple of combines today. Nice way to go into the weekend if you wanted to wrap it up there. But if you do get into another trade, let us know there. NASDAQ pulling back.
I am looking for a trade. I got one in the market now, just kind of waiting to see if I'm going to get filled just above. I'm at 251.50s. See if I can get filled there with probably have a 15 to 20 point stop on it.
AJ looking to get a bid in the market here. 25,270. NASDAQ rejected right at that 300 level there. Really nice rejection. Micro Bitcoin turned around. Micro Bitcoin trying to decide what it does at this 90,000 level. We traded below it. We've seen some buyers step up, but not really able to gain any traction above 95,000 all week. To me, it looks pretty weak. But we will see. 90,000 has been a pretty nice support there.
Heard that whale added Ethereum, according to chat.
Say it again. Who?
I guess that the whale that was long that Ethereum, one person in chat said that they doubled up yesterday.
Bet more.
Yeah, load it up, baby.
All right. Pulling back here in the equities, 25 to somebody's on the offer here in the NASDAQ now.
AG, you're strictly NASDAQ, right? Pretty much.
Strictly NASDAQ. Yeah, I just got into that play. It just filled me.
All right.
So I stopped.
Seeing a little bit of a sell-off here. 25 to 47. NASDAQ down about 50 points off the high of that move. The S&P pulling back as well here. 68.35. Gold pulling back as well. 43.16. I don't know. It's everything kind of feeling heavy here. That tilt pairing back for sure here. 70% long now in the S&P, 66% long in the NASDAQ. So maybe some traders taking some profits up there. Let's see what happens. AJ, you long one micro?
A mini.
Long one mini. Long one mini from 51.
Yeah, it does feel a little heavy here. I'm going to see if it can hold this 30s.
Gold back to the 230s next week. Seeing some selling here. This 214 price to me is interesting here in the NASDAQ. 25,214. Still looking pretty heavy here. Tilt pairing back. That 80% short long tilt, Dre. That was interesting there. $68.30 last trade in the NASDAQ, in the S&P. Let me go ahead and share my screen here. Hoop, I know you were talking about potentially getting long in gold, but it's.
I'm gonna, you know what? I'm gonna put a couple resting micros in here around settlement at 09. See if I can get it to sweep down. See, that's kind of. I think instead of chasing, I'm gonna see if it comes to me, and then basically, try out, this 09, this 09-10 area, and basically risk, probably 04. Keep it pretty tight. It's been pretty volatile here the last hour and a half. So.
25 to 28 last trade here in the NASDAQ. Continuing to see some selling here, man. These markets, hard to hold a bid. It almost feels like any buying is profit taking. Who was that in the chat that said zoom out, we're going lower? Are you in the short right now?
I'd take it.
I mean, that they might have seen something we didn't there.
Yeah.
Might have been a good read there. Bitcoin trading this 90,000 level, trying to figure out again what we're going to do here at this 90,000 in micro Bitcoin. Link my charts here.
Take away from getting stopped here. Okay. Stop me out here.
All right. Taking a loss there. That's all right. That's his one data point. Attempting to get into a market that may have found a bottom, but let's see here. These 25 214s, like I said, this was an interesting price to me here. Dan Emmons in the short, 25 295. Man, Dre, fantastic opportunity. Andre, if I told you where I got short the NASDAQ today, I could have traded better today. I could have traded better, way better today. 25 599 75. But there's always Monday. There's always Monday.
And that's great when you read it well and execute poorly. Boy, I've been there.
Yeah, right. I'm not gonna complain. I made some money on it, but yeah. When you see it run 400 points from your entry, then you're like, damn, yeah, you could have not short armed that one, but that's all right. We took some money out of it. Look at these 25 214s here in the NASDAQ. I may go long here with a 14-point stop, just a micro.
Oh, you stopped short of me. I'm going to start screaming like Mo this morning. No! Oh, you little booger.
Do we just tag 214s and bounce? Not going to give me my entry now.
Yep. Stingy.
Yeah, let's see. We were talking about this yesterday, Coach. When it comes back down to that price, do you like it again?
Yeah, exactly. 100%, right? Yeah.
They can have it.
I don't know if I want it. We used to say, I don't know if I want it. No.
I don't like that flow to the downside. I'm seeing some selling coming in here in the S&P as well. 68.24, 68.25 last trade in the S&P. 25.210 last trade in the NASDAQ. The flow is still pretty heavy to the downside. Our friend Parsuva in the chat says, translate by volume, please. So if what I'm looking at, and I'll switch over to the NASDAQ chart. Sorry, I'm looking at like 16 different screens right now. If we look at the volume for the day, a couple of things here. I'm going to pull up a volume profile. Point of control is still at the high of the day. What does that mean? That means that we've seen price trade lower, but there's no acceptance of these prices lower, right? So the market is continuing to sell to find a buyer, and there hasn't been enough of a buying presence to move this point of control lower. What does that mean? There's aggressive selling and really no bids on the market buying this up. Next thing I'm going to do, anchor a VWAP here, 25,382. This VWAP, if you look at the slope of this VWAP, it's been down all day, right? Which tells us the flow of the market is to the downside, which is why I was getting short up here under these 600s on a failure of that VWAP. And then if we go to a shorter time frame, this highest volume 3-minute candle on the day, look at where we rejected. There's a big seller in this. We push up to this level, right around 50%, and we reject from that. So the way I'm reading this is whoever created this flow here is defending these prices and pushing price lower, right? So buyers did a nice job getting back to 50% of it, but whoever created this flow may still be short. Again, we don't know what the intentions of any market participant are, but they're holding price there for now. And we didn't really see on this move up, you see this volume pattern here? We see decreasing volume on increasing price. That's what's called an invalidation of the move based on volume. Price is increasing, volume's decreasing. How convinced are buyers in this move? That's the way I'm reading that. Hopefully that all made sense. If you have any questions, ask me during At the Buzzer later today, and we can go over that a little bit more.
Oh, that must be.
All right, these 214s kind of did hold here. Oh, that is the
I did
big
get back
NASDAQ
into a
9.
long.
Okay.
I was looking at Bookmap and I just saw some passive buyers kind of entering the market right around that 200 level. Kind of got a bunch of orders filled at 200, dipped below, and then saw it sort of pop back up above 200 and hold. So I got back. I just entered in a market order 205. So I'm looking to hopefully retest maybe 300 again. I will be moving up my stop as we get back to sort of back above the EMAs. Right now, it's sort of like the way that I like to play it is like if we're below the EMAs now as possible resistance where it can go and tap into it and reject it. So I'm looking how it's going to interact when we get into this 512 cloud, if you will. Now, if we can break above and get a 5-minute close above it, I feel really good that it can go to the top of this range again, maybe go retest 300s. But that's sort of where I'm at right now on this trade is I'll probably see how it reacts at the end of this minute and 8 seconds.
Nice.
Mr. J,
I did get long.
you're
I did get long with
stingy.
you here, AJ. I did get long with you here. I'm long from 224, 1 micro, risking about $70 on this trade. If we take out that low that we just made, then I'll be out of this trade. Let's see if we get some follow through on this. I think the point of control just flipped lower in the S&P, which may mean that we're getting some acceptance of these prices down here. Again, long just 1 micro, 240, 224. What price did you get, AJ?
205.
Ooh.
Nice. Good snipe.
Nice entry there.
Good snipe.
Nice entry there. And this is a counter flow trade, so I am taking this with smaller size.
See money, take money too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stands there.
I'm going to let it work a little bit. If we get to 1-to-1 on this, I'll take the risk off.
See how we close here. New 5-minute. See, we're still under the EMAs for me, so it's like acting as resistance. If I could like zoom in here, I'll probably just move my stop and profit a little bit here. Yeah, no follow through on it. It's coming right back down.
Yes, it is. Let's see here. Looking at 214s if his holds. I may just long tilt in the S&P again. I don't like that. That's a crowded trade. Crowded trade. Wait for the next train. 72% long, 73% long in the NASDAQ. Let's see here. I may take this one off for $20, depending on how we respond to 214s here. Holding for now. Where's the Dow? Where's my Dow chart? Dow was on its lows. 214 holding pretty nice there.
I was just a tick away from getting stopped out here. So
it's called good stop placement.
I think the market saw my my sim account and said, let's get him back up to high of day on his port.
You have a stop in profit right now?
Yeah, it's at $90. 0950 20950.
Okay. Nice.
So back in this EMA cloud here, I mean, I like it to go test now. If we can sort of get a bullish close on this 5-minute, still got about 3 minutes on it, but
just a reminder to everyone, we do have a form pinned to the top of the chat for group coaching. Today, group coaching, we got Hogue, Coach Vince, and my guy, Coach Paul, coming in for group coaching. Make sure you get your questions in. Again, that form is pinned to the top of the chat. No shoulder tap today, so we got a full hour. So let's make sure we get some questions in for those guys. Excited to see my guy, Coach Paul, on group coaching. If this trade gets to a 1-to-1, which is right around 55.
It won't be sugar-coated with Coach Paul.
Tricky levels here for sure. No, not at all. Not at all. Man, I really like this trade up to. Let's go test those 300s again here. My take profit, I want to take the risk off the trade if we get to above 50s. If we get above 50 and don't hold and come back down, I don't need to be in this trade. But what I'm looking at is This VWAP for the New York session, 327 is that price. All right. We got like 90% to a 1-to-1. I'm going to go risk off. Stop is break even. It's a small trade, but I'm just managing it the way I would if it was a bigger trade. Again, this is counter trend, so I'm managing expectations for now. I do think we probably see a rally at some point today, just maybe some profit taking from shorts. We do have a negative 4,400 delta in the NASDAQ and negative 11,000 in the S&P, so congruent with direction, but we may see
it's
shorts
a little
reconcile
skewed during rollovers too, though. That be careful of that delta too when rollovers going on.
Good point. Let's see. Not seeing any size on the books here. Nice trade here, AJ. 205s, man. What an entry. Way to get back into that trade too.
Yeah.
Thank
you.
Love it.
All right, there's the 1-to-1.
Right about 40. So I do have a stop in profit at 700 40s.
Nice trade here, AJ.
Yeah, I'm just trailing like that 1 minute candle. So if it breaks below the following 1 minute candle, I'll just get stopped out. Hoping this just kind of goes back up to, I'll just call it 87.25.
Yeah.
See if we kind of just get this like quick V-shaped recovery from that sell-off.
Too damn stingy on that gold. Damn.
Too stingy on gold. Where's gold right now? Sorry, Coach Hoop. I got locked in for a second.
Yeah, that's all right.
43.20 last trade here in gold. Seeing a little bit of a bounce here. I still do like that move up to 33s potentially here in gold. This trade is 1.5 to 1 now. If we get 2 to 1, I'm gonna go risk at 1 to 1. I'll take a 1 to 1. So $60 on this. See if we get a little more of a push here. 68.40 last trade in the S&P. 25.276 last trade in the NASDAQ. Both myself and AJ long right now. Coach Hoop long natural gas. What are you guys seeing in the chat? Let's take a look at this time and keep an eye on this tilt, because if it gets heavy again. Yeah, I'm going to go take $50 on this. 78% long tilt in the S&P, 77 in the NASDAQ. Someone in the chat was long from 147. Eli in the chat, still holding 2 minis from 25 147. That is a hell of a trade. All right, there we go. There's a 2 to 1 on my original risk. I'm just going to trail this from the other side. My stop, I'm going to move it out of the way. I'll get to decide what happens. I'll just manage this trade from the other side. AJ, how are you managing yours? You have a target here, or you just letting it go? I think I lost your audio, AJ.
Sorry, I went on mute there. Sorry about that.
All good. Talking to the
yeah, my stop or my profit taking is right at 299.25, and then I have a stop in profit at 62 evens. So started to see some selling, some orders were starting to stack up on Bookmap for me.
Oh, somebody here on the S&P. 670 on the offer, right above the market in the S&P here. Yep, good call. That got filled. That got filled there. Let's see. I mean, somebody wanted to buy it, AJ. They might push us up here. See if they do it before we get stopped out. Keep pushing. Where were you seeing the orders in the NASDAQ?
They started coming in right around 80s, 82, 83, 84, and then we started selling off right after that.
Yeah, Coach Hoop, there goes gold, man. 25, 43.25 last trade in gold. No FOMO, none at all.
Yep.
Let's see, hold up here. 25.268 at tilt, 79% long in the S&P, 78% long in the NASDAQ, 67% long gold. On the offer. That did get filled on the offer. Yep. Let's keep pushing here. Somebody bought it. Let's see if they have any more behind that. VWAP in the NASDAQ, 25,342. 326 actually. 326. I'm looking at the micros.
Yeah, if we can break this 80, hold above 80, we'll probably go test the 300s pretty quickly.
Looking good so far. Looking good. Nice trade, AJ. Way to get back in that trade, right? Sometimes it's hard to, you just took a loss, and we say it all the time, right? Don't throw out your original trade idea just because you get stopped out, especially if you manage your risk. You could always get back into a trade. Maybe your timing or location was wrong.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get
small losses, hold the winners, right?
Yeah. We'll move my stop up to 62 here. I'm only in 1 micro. I'm trying to decide whether or not I can add to this position, but we're not going to do it here. Just let this one work. This is a good enough trade. 25,277. Seeing a little bit of hesitation up here at these highs, right below 300. We rejected right off of 300 the last time up there. So for me, in order to add to this position, I would need to see a break above 300 and maybe a retest from there. Right, because we could just very easily reject here. That high volume candle that we talked about, we're trading right at 50% of it here. We could see the rejection and not enough volume above it. And the high of that candle is right where VWAP is, right? So that's why that's that target up there. If we close above that candle, then there's a lot of room to the upside. But for now, just being patient with the one lot.
The rotations in these markets this week have been very interesting. I mean, you look at it, NASDAQ's down 1.7%, ES is down barely 1%. Boy, it feels like we're down more than that from the open.
It really does.
Yeah.
It really does. Chat, if you guys are up or down on the day, consider it's just one data point. If you're down in the day, if today was a tough day, we saw it with Dakota, right? It is just one data point. As long as we keep it as one data point, right? If it's a data point that we're going to remember a year from now, then we're probably trading a little bit too big. But if it's a losing day and it was measured, understand that you did your job today, right? And part of your job, and we say this all the time, Coach Hoop, sometimes your job is not to make money. It's to measure how much you lose, right? So if your losses were measured today, you did your job. Come back on Monday, and trade with us again. JG, I'm up 1K. This price action just sucks. I actually really love this price action. These are my favorite type of days. Shemitah 20. 20 is the filter I use on the S&P time and sales. Let's see, AJ. Above these 80s, I like this.
It feels like we get here and then the momentum kind of stalls out. Might get it here.
74%. Tilt is pairing back a little bit, so maybe people are getting off the train, which is good for us. But I'm still seeing this volume pattern here. Decreasing volume, increasing price. Yeah, go ahead.
I always like less people on the ride.
Yeah, right?
100%.
You need some breathing room, Hoop. Some elbow space.
Yeah, that's right. I need to stretch my legs.
Right.
Here we go. We're through 80s now. We're in the 90s. So see if we can get this last push here to get me out of this trade.
Very nice trade here. Let's get above these 300. 68.43 last trade in the S&P. 25,298 half last trade in the NASDAQ. Nice little push there. Some buying. There they go.
Took me out.
Nice trade, AJ. I'm going to trail up just a little bit more. My exit is now at 79. 25,279 half. If we get a, let's see. I do want to add to this trade, chat. But I'm not going to, if I add to this, I can't turn this trade into a loser. So I'm going to be conscious about how I add to this, if I do. Touching I below in the NASDAQ VWAP George. S&P getting ready to test the New York session VWAP. And what's that price right there? 98. All right. I'm adding one more long two. I'm still going to make 80 bucks on this trade if this does stop me out. But adding a second lot there. I saw some buying in the NASDAQ that I liked. The low of that price is 298. So if they get some continuation flow here, great. Worst I'll do on this trade is make 80 bucks. Great trade, AJ. Great trade, man.
Awesome. Thank you, man. What was your entry again on your micro? 14s?
Initially 224. I like that 14 price, and then when we flushed below it, I hesitated and then bought it on the way up. But 205s.
You sniped it.
205s, man. I would have loved that entry. Great price there. All right, let's see if these 98s hold. If 98 holds, all right, I'm long 3. $98 held. My stop now is going to go right at 98. Make $100 on this trade. A little below 98. I'm at 96 half. Let's see. Don't stop me out. Leave me alone. Come on. Keep going up. Let me drive, actually. 25,302 last trade in the NASDAQ. 68.44 last trade in the S&P. And the reason I'm adding to this trade is because I'm seeing some buying come in here. And again, that buyer stepped up 298 up to 311. I'm just looking to see whether or not they hold. And there you go. I'm out. So plus $100 there on that trade. Tried to add into it, but what I'm conscious of adding into a trade is not making it a loser. I do still think there is room up, but just looking to see if we could continue there. Flat on that trade. Let me check what the P&L is for the day. Give me 1 second. Plus 1031 on the day.
Gold keeps going.
Gold does keep going here, Coach Hoop.
Looking for your 33 you were calling out, Jay.
Yeah, it is.
Yep.
Yes, it is. Everything kind of pushing up here. That tilt is still kind of long here in the equities, plus long 73% long in the S&P, 74% long in the NASDAQ, 70% long in gold. Let's see.
I'm looking to get back long into this market too. So I think if we hold this like 290 area, I think we can break back above those 300s and try again to get to maybe like 350, 400.
Looking for maybe another push here. The only thing I don't like about that trade is the decreasing volume on the way up. Right? We saw that twice already.
Yep.
Okay, somebody another 1,000 contracts just traded into the S&P in a second here.
Yeah, I'm gonna see how this 5-minute closes, and I think I did it last time when we were on stream as well. Is I took it right to that profit target, and then I got back in, and we still saw like another 100 points after that. So I like trading like that, like reach my original target, and then see if we can hold above where I took profit, and then take it up further. But yeah, you're right.
Right.
We are seeing some stuff coming back in.
Bandit says you don't need volume for markets to move higher. I disagree, but that's okay. That's what makes markets. Yeah, Dre, 6840s. Yep, that is where that volume just went off. Somebody's trading some pretty big size here in this range. Trading some pretty big size here. So watch that 6840 price in the S&P. 6838 half last trade there. 25,280 in the NASDAQ. Jason. Coach Hoop, how's that natural gas trade looking? Sorry, I got locked into that trade there.
No, you're good. It's fine. It's just kind of marinating right now. You know, got a little too stingy on the gold. Might look to catch a pullback here in ES too.
Yeah, the ES, I'm pretty sure. Let me take a look. I'm pretty sure that volume point of control flipped lower in the S&P.
Just gonna look at.
It did. Oh yeah. Yep. That might be low here. The question is, how do you get in, and where do you assume risk,
Yeah.
right? Because there's nothing that's 100%.
Nope.
Right. So I don't want to risk a ton. I could say, yeah, the low is in for the day. I'm just going to buy one. If I buy a micro S&P here, it's risking $160 to think that we don't make a low of the day. But is that really a trade, or am I trying to be a S&P investor here, or am I trying to trade it? So got ourselves that question. Gold continuing to push here, 43.28.10 last trade here in gold. May push up to these 33s. Didn't close these single prints in the S&P. Again, chat, let us know what you're looking at. If you guys are trading well, let us know how you did. Let's get a little vibe check in here. Remember, we got group coaching coming up in just a couple minutes here. Make sure you get your questions in. That form is still pinned to the top of the chat. Should make sure you get your questions in there. Hogue, Coach Vince, and Coach Paul. That is sure to be a good one. Where's the momentum? B-shaped profile. Yeah. It's maybe kind of a double distribution profile. I would have to ask Hogue. Hogue, if you're listening, I got a question for group coaching. Is this a double distribution?
Can we put that in there?
Yeah, let's get that in there. Can somebody please submit that question for me? Let's see. AJ, what price you liking to get back in here?
I'd like to get back in like close to 62. I don't know if we get there.
See what you're looking at. Here goes gold, 43.29.
As this motion slows, sometimes the pullbacks get shorter and shorter, right?
Right.
That's the...
Micro Bitcoin head fake lower. Yeah, micro Bitcoin is getting glued to this 90,000 price here.
Yeah.
Getting
90 to
glued
95
to
seems to be the range.
Yeah, the range there. What are they waiting for? We need that Bitcoin whale to step back in and tell us what they're doing. Taking one more look at the tilt here. 70% in the S&P, 70% long, 73% long in the NASDAQ. We saw that get as high as 80%. 25.280, 290 last trade in the NASDAQ, 68.41.5 last trade here in the S&P. Gold, 43.28.70, and silver back above $62, 62.30 last trade, 62.03 last trade there in silver. AJ, nice trading, man. I know you're going to be in the chat. Maybe if you continue to trade, let us know if you get back into that trade. Really nice re-entry on that. That 205 price was a hell of an entry. So continue to trade patient. Nice trading. We'll see you back on TopstepTV sometime soon. Coach Hoop, are you back on for the rest of the day? Coach Hoop, you're in the
reversal challenge. Yep.
You got some work to do, Coach Hoop.
You got to coach me up a little bit there, buddy.
Hey, just put up a 100 tick chart and do what you got to do. Do what you got to do. All right. We are going to go to a little bit of a break here. No shoulder tap today, so we got an hour of group coaching. Make sure you get your questions in there. If you haven't done so, put them in the chat. Also, hit that thumbs up button. We appreciate you all being here. Like and subscribe. Tell your friends and family too as well. Going to a little bit of a break, coming back with group coaching. This is TopstepTV. Let's go. And I will be back. I'll be back later, so don't worry about that. Catch you guys in a bit. Let's go.
And it even, quarter bid, half bid, the orders bid, even bid. Now I'm a seller, quarter, half, the orders, and even.
Hey, friends and traders, as always, please remember to like and subscribe.
What's up, traders? It's Mick here with Topstep. The best program to get you funded is now built around you. Topstep's got a new offering, and it isn't a one-time sale. It's the best all-in price, and it's going to be here every day. Now, there's two paths to funding. The new and exciting path is the no activation fee path. This is where you're going to pay a little bit more upfront, but then pay nothing when you pass the trading combine. You've got your standard path. It's a lower monthly cost. Then when you pass the trading combine, there's an activation fee. That activation fee is actually coming down in price. Topstep's got the best program, the best payout policy, and now the best all-in price. I can't wait to see what it offers our traders on their way to a better lifestyle.
Welcome, traders, to group coaching. Yes, you're in the right place at the right time, your favorite time of day. Hopefully, you've grabbed yourself a ham sandwich and a glass of milk, and you're going to join us for lunch. We've got some fantastic questions, and we've got fantastic coaches with us today. We've got Coach Vince, and we've got Coach Paul. Coach Paul, we don't get to see that much of you. I'm very happy to have you with us today. How are things going for you?
Good. Wild day today, but steady. These markets have been good. Um, I like volatility, so um, going great. How about yourselves?
Good. Yeah, I'm good. You're a younger guy, so you probably do like that volatility. Right?
Yeah, thank you, thank you. I'll send you the check for that.
It's the first time I'm on here with Paul, Coach Paul.
It's
Pleasure, Coach Paul. Pleasure.
Always a pleasure. So, especially with some old profile guys, this ought to be fun. I'm looking forward to it.
All right. Well,
How's it?
we're gonna go through a lot of questions today. Sometimes we get through a lot of them. Sometimes we don't get through too many. But I want to give everybody a chance to get their questions answered. So we'll get through as many as we can. Of course, nice, um, you know, uh, um, clear answers, and I'm sure that that's what we're going to be having today. And uh, you know, if you do see something that you're looking at for a trade, gentlemen, please let us know. If you get into something, let us know. Maybe we'll join with the house account. Just kind of looking, I think everybody's familiar with where the markets are right now, but crude oil just kind of hanging around here, 57.63. What do we got here in the S&Ps? 68.43 and a quarter. NASDAQ 25,293. Gold, everything's coming off these lows here, 43.29.40. And Vince, I didn't get a chance to say hi to you. How are you doing today, pal? I know we see you a lot, and aren't we lucky?
Appreciate it. Appreciate you guys. And yeah, I'm doing all right this morning. I was short the ES. I think it was a 68.34.75. I was looking for a huge move though. I was looking down to a point of control on 67.70 or something like that. But we got down there to 68.05s. We pulled back and I covered it. So I'm up a little bit. It was only 1 micro. I've been testing this new type of a strategy I'm working on right now. It's kind of like a momentum type strategy. But I covered 1 micro. I'm up about $62 across I have 4 XFAs. So that's it right now. So
nice.
We're going to see what we can come up with. Yeah.
Momentum strategy probably would look pretty good, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it was working well until we put the parking brake on, the e-brake, and then we just
it would flip.
Actually, what a rotation that was, boy.
I kind of like this. I think the momentum has changed a bit here, especially in the S&P. That low half hour, we all look at the half hour. We're all profile, old style Mario guys. But the highest volume half hour was made the low. And for those of you who listen to Coach Jay and I, this is Coach Jay. This is a J trade in the half hour. So in the S&P, the highest volume, we made that low and we closed above that half hour. So it's really a selling exhaustion. So I'm kind of friendly to buying this. Actually, I bought a micro just on that. I think we go back to session VWAP for a nice trade. So looking at that, we have that biggest volume. So and it was looking ugly.
Yeah, it was.
It was. It was.
So this reminds me of being on a trading floor, and when you hear that roar, and it's busy, and everyone's and it's loud, and it's out of control. You don't know when it's going to end, and all of a sudden, it gets silent.
Yeah.
Right? Remember? That's
Yeah.
what this selling exhaustion reminds me of. Like it just stops. So what is that? What did that mean? It took me a while. I caught it literally, the volume audibly. I was like, oh, it's going to go the opposite direction because the business is done on this side of the market. And it was a great little scalp. I mean, it wasn't huge, but it was like, okay, I'll buy a couple here and, you know, make a few points. That, I'm working with Coach Jay. I've dubbed it the J trade.
Yeah.
And we
Nice.
saw that exhaustion on low, but the key isn't just that, but you have to close above that candle. And we
Right
did there, and then you got to measure the risk, right? You cannot measure out. The new traders, you're going to enter a trade, you have to have.
Paul, you get a little technical thing going on there. You're kind of breaking up and freezing a little bit on us. Maybe reconnect.
Yeah, if you flip over to my charts real quick, we could look at the exhaustion. I think of what he's talking about at the lows. I have a 15-minute chart up here. This is very, very interesting. I mean, look at the ES, right? So big push down. We left the cheap value gap here. We pushed down, buyers. Pushed it a little more, buyers. Pushed a little more, buyers. Pushed, couldn't put in a new low, buyers. Here's the 3-bar reversal, right? Engulfing. And here we are pushing upside. However, I still think I might be looking for a short here. So we're going to see how things go. We do have a double distribution trend day, and I might look for the short side to play the rotation. That's TBD.
All right.
Same thing happened here in the NASDAQ, though. Look at it. Push down. Buyers, right?
Buyers.
You can see it. Buyers, boom. But
there's the 3-bar
might be a
reversal.
trap. It might be a trap. Might be a bull. To find out here.
Well, that's always a possibility. If you're looking at this as a pullback for a potential short, what do you think of the IB low?
Yeah, so exactly what I'm looking at. I mean, if we stay below 68.50s in the ES, I'm looking short side. If we're in the NASDAQ, I want to stay below 25 315s. And in the Dow, I mean, the Dow has got a really nice double distribution extension here. So I might just play the high of D period, you know, and use that as my risk. So we're going to see. I might try shorts, though. Just not yet. Be a little patient.
Yep. All right. Let us know if you're gonna get into it. All right, Paul. We lost you for a couple minutes. We're glad you're back. Of course. We talked about the first question we were going to take here in the green room, and it's a question from actually yesterday, Mercedes. We didn't get to it, but it's a pretty general question, but I think it's a very important question, and everybody's going to have probably their own idea or opinion or way to ask this question. And of course, there's a million ways to peel an onion. But Mercedes asks, if there's one thing you want new traders to learn, what would that be? Paul, we haven't seen you lately. Let's start with you.
Okay. First thing I want is, can you execute a plan, whatever, it's a simple plan? Can you do that? And in that plan, take a loss, have a process defined. Can you follow those rules over a series of trades? So in other words, learn how to take risk. Number one, what I think we do as humans, first thing is try to be right. It's at front of our mind, where I think the most important thing is developing a process, a simple process, and see, without thinking about making money, see if you can execute a process for a month. Simple, with the smallest position. Because without that, you're so vulnerable to losing control. And so consistency of decision making, to me, is the most important skill to learn as a trader because we're always dealing with incomplete information. You hear it from us all the time. Well, I like it here, but I'm going to get out if it gets under here. And that's one of the things, that's a process. So without that process, whatever that, you have to come into a belief into that process. And can you do that over time? Because over time, we have to gain some kind of control of our account and our risk and our entry. So with that, I would just the most simple process, whatever it could be a breakout, like in the morning, the opening range breakout. Can you? That's really simple, right? Can you execute that over time? That's to me is use that and do it over at least a month without being burdened by having to make money. Because you're one of the you remember this. I remember was a guy named Tom Willis, who was Richard Dennis's right hand guy, his best friend. And he was my hero when I first went in. This guy was good. And one time, and I got to know him. And when I first became a member, I went to the first trade, and he goes, first day, and he goes, "How was it?" He goes, "Do you make money or lose money?" And I go, "No, I lost." He goes, "Good." He goes, "Good."
Yeah.
He
You're
goes,
better off.
Don't get caught up into the process of having to be right. You have to learn how to trade right. So why I make that simple, the first thing to learn is learn how to trade right. See if you can follow rules, or define when you're not. What is it that weakness that you've abandoned the rules and just and this we see this a lot. I've done it myself. Throw out the rules. I got to make some money. And that is not a process. So that to me is see how you can learn to execute a process for at least a month. Educate yourself on how you relate to the market.
I like that, Paul. Process over process over profits, right? You got to have a system. You can't take the trade until you've identified what that process is that is getting you in that trade. And trade right, not be right.
Yeah. That's the biggest lesson I learned. So I said for new traders, I think that's the most important lesson.
And in omitting performance, if you're going to follow one simple process, for a month or 30 trades, and that process is profitable, you're also kind of creating a healthy habits in that regard as well. You get 20 30 instances of something that you do exactly the same way twice, and you're being rewarded for it. That's going to, create a good habit in that. Another thing about it is if you're not being consistent in your executions and your process, how are you going to know if your process is even going to work if you're not following it?
Exactly.
Yeah, and then there's a process of a weekend review. So like you said, you take your last 30 trades, and then over the weekend, look at those last 30 trades and compare them to what your strategy was and your result. When you do that, it's part of journaling. Then you're going to understand where's this going wrong, or what am I doing right? Because you want to repeat that. So you can, one of the things you learn is early is, man, that was a great loss. That was a great loss.
Yeah, some
like
good,
today.
yeah, good cuts.
If you got there's a process of who's a better trader in gold today? The guy who was trying to buy it and and lost $100, or the person who tried to sell it and made $100? If you were buying gold and you lost money to $100, that's a great trade. You did a great job.
Right.
Because the difference between the amateur and a professional is you can lose well. That is the difference.
Very good. Yep. Vince, what are your thoughts on this? What?
The first thing that they could learn, you're saying?
Yes.
First thing to learn.
One thing you want new traders to learn. What would
Risk
that be?
management. Risk management. Right? That's what we're here for. We're here to manage risk. I know everybody wants to make the profits, right? We want to go out and we got to, buy an island, but you need to learn how to manage the risk, right? Without managing risk, you're not going to stay around in this game a long time. So at the end of the day, I think Warren Buffett said it best too. There's two rules to investing, right? One is don't lose money, and rule number two is don't forget rule number one. So that is what we're here for, right? we're here to manage risk and turn a profit by making good trading decisions. Early on in my career, I was a very aggressive trader. It worked out well in some cases, right? But then in some cases it didn't work so well, and you need to learn how to balance that out. And by having good risk management, it'll get you through the times where you're in drawdown, and that's key, right? Especially to sustain your account. If you can't manage your drawdowns, you're going to blow up accounts, or if you're live trading, you're going to have to keep on funding your account instead of taking out payouts. So managing risk is going to be the number one thing I would say for traders. I think a lot of traders come in, they get lucky on a couple of trades, they put on big size, they get through a combine, and then when they get to the XFA, they're like, oh man, I got to learn how to trade here. How am I going to keep this account, right? And I think that's why our traders are failing a little bit, because they're rushing through the process instead of really learning how to manage risk.
Very good. Risk management. Risk not thy whole wad.
Correct.
Remember those posters from the Merc?
Yeah.
You saw them in every trading office, at least in Chicago. I saw them in New York too.
Short
City. That risk not thy whole wad. In other words, survive. I love that saying.
All right. Well, you guys didn't leave anything for me. You guys,
What do you got, Hope? There's got to be something else.
You guys still don't know. There's, all very good suggestions. All very good suggestions, guys, of course. If I was going to add something to that, it would be learn the auction process. Understand that these markets are auctions. Price is an advertising mechanism. Volume drives price. And, you just start to understand, what the auction is, how auctions end, how they begin, different types of auctions, because that's what these markets really are. They are never-ending two-sided auction processes that occur in infinite time frames. Now, there's a mouthful for you, because you can find a trend to the upside on a 1-minute chart that's just part of a pullback in a much bigger time frame trend to the downside. It's all in context, perspective, and the understanding of the auction process. Mercedes, I hope that you're here, and I hope that that all of this is going to help you, and of course we wanted to help all of you. So let's get to the next question. So this one I think is important because the question is basically about volume. Everett is asking, I know that volume is a huge factor in where price is going to, but I don't completely understand the span of how volume can affect price. When the volume profile shows low volume, does that mean that volume will eventually have to trade there? Or does price shy away from low volume areas Also, isn't there a way to compare volume on candles to determine things like fake out versus breakout or continuation versus reversal? These are all fantastic questions. Um, Vince, I know you're very well versed in the profiles. Paul, I know you are as well, but I had Paul go first last time. Vince, so I know it's a mouthful of a question, but kind of focus, I think,
Yeah.
a little bit more on what the volume profile shows, and do
Yeah.
low volume nodes get filled in?
Mhm. Yeah, absolutely. So I think it's a really great question. And I think this goes hand in hand with what you were saying before with the auction process, right? Knowing the auction process. So if you look at the auction, right? Let's say you're going to go buy a car, and let's say the car is worth $20,000, and the auction is starting in the bid off at $5,000, right? What do you think is going to happen when they start bidding, right? You're going to get a lot of volume coming in. Buy it, 5,100, 5,200, 53, 54, 6,000, 65, right? People start going crazy because they want to FOMO in, they want to buy this vehicle. And then once you start getting closer to value of that vehicle, it becomes less attractive and the volume starts to then taper off, you know. Then you start getting people saying, all right, I'll pay $15,001. $15,002, right? So it was skipping hundreds, 500s, right? And then once it gets high enough, people are like, hey, you know, I don't know, this isn't really a good deal anymore. I think I'm gonna just slow down my process, right? And that's when the auction tends to then reverse on us. Kind of up here, right? I'm looking at a short potential right now. You know, we're up against value high. We didn't quite get there yet, but you know, we're pushing, right? Maybe we're getting now too expensive. Maybe the market is now going to rotate back down, you know, and range through value. So that's pretty much, you know, how I look at it, the auction. And these are like low areas of volume. Okay. So you can see up here, there wasn't a lot of transactions taking place. It was gapping down, gapping down, gapping down. All right. So you can see no volume really took place. This is more of like an emotional type move. This is like the reverse of what I was saying. This is like the car is 20,000 and you want to unload your inventory to all the buyers out there, you know, and you just are liquidating. You know, you're going into the new year and you just liquidate your inventory, just throwing it onto the market to get out of it. And that's kind of what I'm seeing here. Now, when we get down here to the low, you can see we're starting to build a little bit more balance out here at the bottom. There's a lot of trading taking place, low volume, high, low volume. All right. And then finally we pushed through it. We came back below value up. And, you know, that's pretty much it. So these low volume areas, you know, sometimes they call them like, I don't know if they call them fair value gaps. I'm not sure with the terminologies because I don't follow that process. But, you know, like right in here, right? So we had a gap right here. Okay. The wide range bar gap down on a 5 minute. We got into it, pushed lower, got back in, and now we're above it. But this is an interesting area for me because now we're kind of flirting with value high. And I think we might roll over and maybe push this market back down and maybe rotate through values back to the point of control. So that's pretty much how I look at the auction process and low volume and high volume. But the auctions die when there's no volume, right? If there's no more bidders to buy up here at 68.57, what's going to happen? The volume dies and then the market starts to take another direction. So hopefully that I explained that okay.
Yeah, I used to explain it just like with an art auction. You know, somebody there's a piece of art, and the auctioneer is going to, you know, talk up the artist, and you know, this is a very important piece and all that stuff, and they start the bidding at $5,000, and it's considered cheap. So a lot of, you know, people that are part of the auction are competing very quickly for the ability to purchase this piece, and they go from, you know, $5,000 to $6,000 in 2 minutes. They go from $6,000, you know, to $7,000 in another couple of minutes. And but the higher price goes, the fewer people are willing to bid for the piece. Now that's volume falling off of price in that direction. Now, when the last bidder finally buys it at $9,000, if he turns around and says to everybody at the auction, I just bought this piece for $9,000, and if anybody wants it, I'll sell it to you right now for 10. He's not going to hear anything. He's actually going to have to auction price lower if he actually wants to sell the piece that day. So he's going to take a loss on it. And that is how auctions die. You don't want to be the last person to buy it at if you're planning on selling it at a higher price. in the near future, right? But as for low volume nodes, low volume indicates excess. Auctions die in excess. So we have an excess low here in the S&Ps. This is a 30-minute bar. There is a long shadow at the bottom of this 30-minute bar that leaves excess. This auction was robust until the sellers wouldn't sell it anymore. Then buyers took over, and they've been bringing price back higher ever since. So when you're looking at volume, you see the volume died off down here. It didn't spend a lot of time. Sellers backed off, buyers took over, and the market is continuing to rotate higher now. We don't know how far it's going to rotate higher, but so when we do have low volume, okay, so this is somewhat of a double distribution day. It started more as a trend day, but we do have single prints, okay, and this is the S&Ps. Those single prints go from 68.85 quarter approximately down to 68.70. So 885 to 870. So we're looking at a 15 points of single prints. This is a one-sided auction. This is aggressive sellers. This is, how markets kind of break, is they usually break a little bit faster. So if we were to get into this low volume and low time area, then something may be changing. It's either going to remain resistant, or if there's still business to be done up here, the price can absolutely certainly come all the way back through it. Probabilities, probably not, as long as we don't start taking out the single prints and getting into the low volume node. Everett, there's a million ways to peel an onion, and you're never going to see the exact same situation play out the same way twice. Be looking and learning about how low volume nodes are treated by price when they are revisited from this point forward. Be accountable to it, and you'll find your answer. But again, there is no necessarily right or wrong answer with this, because anything can happen. This is just how we're looking at these low volume nodes and these single print type of situations. I find single prints tend to be revisited, but maybe not that day, maybe not even that week. But they do tend to be revisited because the market is always seeking. The market's job is to facilitate trade. If it didn't get the opportunity to facilitate trade in a specific area, it may go back and see if there's more business to be facilitated or trade to be facilitated there. Paul, what do you think?
I love this explanation. It was about volume. And one of the things that the greatest things to me is VWAP. And we talked about an auction process, right? So what moves a market directionally? It's an imbalance of volume. All right. I'm going to give a simple example. I'm going to go back to my floor days. I'm going to be the floor broker. I'm going to be representative of the public. And just a simple structure. And Coach Vince, you're going to be the local. You're going to be a liquidity provider. And Hogue, you are too. So on the opening, I get orders from the hinterlands, and I have to sell 200, and this is a simple example, 200 contracts.
Let me sell 10 before you start selling them.
There you go.
I'm gonna front run your order there, Paul.
So you two are 100 lot traders. I've got to sell 200. It's simple. I sell 100 events. I sell 100 of Hogue. We're at balance, and the market doesn't move from here. Right? Now, same thing. You're 100 lot traders. I get an order from the hinterlands that add up. I get to sell 1,000. And I turn to you guys. I sell you 100, sell you 100. You take them. Now you're owning the imbalance, and I go, I am going to sell 100 more underneath where you just bought them. I'm leading the charge through volume. You're 100-lot traders. I'm selling more. What is your reaction going to be? You're going to hold them? Or are you going to get out?
I'm out. You better save me the last 100.
Yes. So this is part of the auction, is that now there's an imbalance. I'm the imbalance, and I don't care. I'm going to run over you, not because I don't like you, but I have to sell them. Now, it's your job to recognize that early. Like, oh, wow.
He's got more to sell.
He's got more to sell. I shut my mouth. I get out of my initial 100, take that good loss early. Now, before you buy them from me, you should front run me. You should sell it before me so that you can provide me a bid. If you don't, you're just going to get run over. So volume leads, it drives the market. If there's an imbalance, it has to be worked out. We see that result in a larger through VWAP. If you just let's look today's half hour and look at the shape of VWAP. From the opening, it was down. It was moving down. What does that mean? In that equation, that there's an overwhelming amount of selling because that equation, and it's not being removed. The auction process is continuing. Now we have movement. So that to me is why volume is so important, and you can get that information in VWAP. Like, it's literally kind of a recent discovery. So VWAP George, and we can ask him, but the importance of that. And now we found we had selling that ended where when we had that large volume candle on the half hour that we turned over and we rallied up. And where did we rally up to? VWAP. So the selling, and now we have balance again. And look what happened to the structure of VWAP. It's gone sideways. Flat. We have balance. And to me, and especially now it's Friday. We've had a big move down. I think the market is found the balance for the day, and we're probably just going to rotate. But looking at volume early, there was like I said, you guys, I'm selling 1,000. You guys showed me 100. I ran over you, and I have more to sell. Now we have direction. We have an imbalance, and those imbalances come from volume. If we're all in the same volume, then we don't have an imbalance, and the market's going to go sideways.
Right.
Another term for that was bid, offer, size. Where can you move some size? And that, to me, is how I look at the structure of markets, and I'm looking for that all the time.
Well, Paul, they used to say, if there's 1,000 on the offer, don't buy just 10. You've got to buy them all. Otherwise, you've got 990 that are coming at you.
Fill them up and shut them up. That's what big traders used to do. It's like, I'm going to take this and I'm going to fill it. So that was one way big traders could get control. They're not going to let the public move it. They're going to get it, and now they have some information. But to do that, they had to have a big purse. So otherwise, as Coach Jay says, don't swim in front of the shark. Swim behind them, and you can go. But big traders, yes, fill them up and shut them up. Now we'll see what's going on. It's like in a poker table. A good poker player, he's got a decent hand, and people are trying to race him. He's just gonna, I'm raising it. Are you gonna see that? Can you afford to stay in? If you can, oh,
Yeah.
now, now it's on. But it's a great example, yeah. To me, that's why volume. We couldn't, like I said earlier, we could hear volume on the trading floor. Now we can see it. We can see the results of it. It's awesome. It's a
Yeah. Don't you
it's a
wish
big deal to me.
we could hear all the bids and offers on the dome?
Yeah.
I mean, I know
Well,
there's
no,
strike.
I don't want the bids and offers. I want the trades, because trades are skin in the game. Bid and offers
Yeah.
talk, but skin in the game. And these are trades. Sold. Like, uh-oh. You remember
Yep.
that? You hear that? It was something like you just said. It was the big guy. The shark just said, I'm gonna shut you up. I'm taking that size from you, and I'm going to execute it. And we can see that in some places when we look at structure, and with volume, oh man, it's if I look going back to the original question, if you learn how volume moves markets, would probably be the best advice I will give to new traders. Or
Yes.
does it move markets? And you have balance. So,
Right.
I'm excited. I want to
Vince,
trade.
maybe muted there, Vince.
Oh, sorry about that. Yep. No, I said a short one MES for the record here.
Oh, okay. So Vince short 1 MES. Where are you short?
48.75.
48.75. Okay. Righty. All right, next question. There was a question is today a double distribution trend day, or what is a double distribution trend day? So, and there was also a question about where did that one go? The profile shape, right? Like the B shape, the P shape, double distribution. I guess you could call it a capital B shape, but we were looking at it this earlier, and I don't really view this as a double distribution trend day right now. This is a B shaped profile, and we'll kind of clear that up here. The market opened, and we basically one time framed lower. Put in the low here, and now we're just accumulating time and volume in this area. So this is that B shape. So that's long liquidation, typically. So I'm not really calling this a double distribution trend day. We can go back and find a double distribution trend day. Yesterday was almost one. I don't know. I don't want to dig too far, but the double distribution trend day. And if this were a double distribution trend day, I'd keep doing that to that. Hang on. So if this were a double distribution trend day, the volume profile would be, wide at this end, narrow here, and then wide at the bottom again. So that would be a double distribution trend day. And you've got to leave single prints between the distributions for a true double distribution trend day. A double distribution trend day is a trend day, but it's the weaker of the trend days. Like, a trend day with no single prints is the most organized and the most powerful. The B-shaped profile is long liquidation. A P-shaped profile is short covering. But maybe I can take some screenshots for the next time this answer comes up. This question comes up, and we can, take a clear look at the differences. But no, I don't call today a double distribution trend day. Today's a B-shaped profile, at least for now. Vince, what do you think?
Pull up the Dow. The Dow has a nice textbook double distribution trend day on the Dow. So if you want to pull up the Dow.
Now, are you looking at extended trading hours?
No. Regular trading hours only.
Ah, yeah, there we go. Nice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's classy.
There you go. Yeah, so we do have a distribution of time and volume here. Single prints to here. You can see the time we're spending here at the lows, also accumulating volume. So this is a double distribution. Thank you for pointing that out, Vince.
Mm-hmm.
You got the distribution of time and volume here, single prints, and then the distribution of time and volume here. That is a double distribution. And yeah, you could kind of say that is a capital, an uppercase B, right? I never thought of it that way, but yeah.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, uppercase B. There you go. It is an uppercase B. A
with
little
poor
B and big B.
penmanship. Yeah. But
I don't even do that anymore, you know?
I'm sometimes a little shaky. Sorry.
Just remember,
I was greatest on penmanship.
I was having, I was triggered. I was getting ready to get whacked on my knuckles for having bad penmanship.
Yeah,
that literally was literally we got whacked right on the knuckles. Now, who needs to even have penmanship?
Yeah, they don't even teach it anymore.
For good reason.
They don't teach.
So I got a question from Tate. When do you know it's time for a break from trading? I get so close to payouts, then blow up the XFAs. Failure after failure after failure is just taking its toll lately. Vince, when do you take a break?
Well, you'll start to notice the signs, right? If you're trading and you can't focus, right, and you're not clear and you're not centered, it's going to be very, very difficult to get out of it, right? I've been there before, right? There's always ups and downs in trading in everybody's journey. And you will know the signs, right? And it might not be like a long break. It might just be 1 day or 2 days, right? You just need to step away and clear your head. And like Hogue would say, is let go of the venom, right? You can't be upset, right? This is something you got to be able to take a loss, right? That I would say that's number 2 is learn how to take a loss. Most traders, I think what happens is they take a loss, they get offended by it, and then they feel like, I need to battle back. And then it becomes a death spiral, right, for the account. So I think you just need to know some of the signs, right? If you start to see yourself as you're over trading or you're revenge trading, or you're getting angry at the market, right? The market doesn't care who you are. It doesn't care who I am or anybody here on the screen or anybody that's trading, right? The market job is to facilitate trade. It doesn't know if it's hurting you or if it's helping you, right? So, you need to know your internal signs, and you need to come back when you're clear. Okay. One situation last 2 years ago, I think I lost my grandmother, and I traded that week, and I probably shouldn't have. And it was actually a pretty bad week. I just didn't have a good week at all. And, I thought I would be able to do it, but up in here, I wasn't really ready to do it. Right. I thought it was going to keep me away from things and make me think about other things. And, it was a bad week for me. And the same thing happened when I lost my dog one time too. So, you got to know triggers and patterns that where you start to suffer your account, right? So just be very, very careful. You don't quit, right? We don't quit. Hogue has a great slide of I think it's a miner, and he's chipping away in this tunnel looking for these diamonds. I think it was diamonds, Hogue, right? Or maybe it was gold.
Yeah.
But he's chipping away at this thing, and he's literally like 6 inches from getting through the last piece of wall to find the treasure. And that's when he turned around and walked away, right? So you never know when you're on the brink of like success and failure is just like, it's that much.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, don't give up. If you're struggling, you need to review your strategy, back test your strategy, right? In your own hand. I don't mean put it in a computer program and chat GPT and say, oh, spit out, whatever the information is. I mean, physically go back, do market replay or whatever, drag the chart yourself manually, mark your trades, and document it and see if it's a viable strategy. If it's not, you need to make some changes. Maybe it's the risk management. We did something in my evening sessions where we just took a raw, they picked a time frame of an open range bar in the night session. We took it, we looked at it. The results weren't great. We made a couple of tweaks management wise to it, and it actually became a profitable strategy. So just small things like that. But, when you're on the professional level, you need to, have a trading plan, one. And if you're following your plan, it'll help you stay more consistent. And you need to be confident, right? Confidence, I think, is a big killer in this. If you start to lose your confidence, right, you'll second guess your trading, and you're probably going to miss the trades that are going to be profitable because you're scared to take them because you're in drawdown, right? So I think it's all with training it out of your system, and that's through just screen time, trading, documentation, and journaling. And that's all I can really say. But don't give up, right? You can do this. Everybody can do this. It's when our emotions slip and we start to biff ourselves up, that's, when we're like, oh, maybe I should look for something else, right? But like I said, success is like that much. It's just a flip of a coin, and it can happen like that. So
no biffing.
Keep plugging away. Don't biff it up.
There will be no biffing. Tate,
they don't make good movies anymore, do they?
Take a couple of days off, and then when you come back, you should be nice and fresh and clear, and wait for the next good trade. Don't look for the next good trade. Wait for the next good trade, and I'll bet you'll get to that payout. This is such a tough thing to do. It's such a tough game, and when you get to that point where you can actually earn money at it, it just makes it that much tougher. So you got this, Tate. Just keep at it. You've been getting into XFAs consistently. Is the way your question is asked. It's just getting to that next step, and take a day off, take a couple of days off, and just wait for the next good trade to come to you. The best trades are the ones that tend to come to you. Paul, what do you think of that?
One thing, you're in the XFA and you've done it and you've had success. One thing that I've learned that you can control is your losses. You can't control your profits. So one of the mind tricks we have, it fragments our processes. We try to just get the winners because now we're getting paid, and our mindsets change, and now you're losing control and you feel it, right? Because the reason you're even asking that question is you feel it internally. So when I get that feeling and I had to do it is you have to review your trading. You have to review. We talked about it earlier. Am I taking trades outside of my plan? Am I taking marginal trades because I want to make money? And you do that by reviewing every trade, and you need to do that. If you find out in that oh wow, I'm doing things that I'm not supposed to do, and it's consistent, and you'll see it when you review it, you need to take some time off. Because it's overwhelming. Because remember, we're always, as traders, we're always under what? Pressure. You're always under uncertainty.
Yep.
You never have certainty. If you had certainty, we wouldn't have markets. So you burn out. What happens? You start veering from the plan. When you review your last 30 trades and you come into that, you're going to find a lot of information. And one of them is, I need to take some time off. Take a couple days off. You're probably forcing trades. And when you're forcing trades, you're just trying to make money. So one thing is you're maturing is now you're recognizing that it happens. Next thing is to have a process. Review those trades. Understand when you're veering and you're getting away from what brought you there. You have to coach yourself. I'm a basketball coach. When I see a good player doing that, turning it over, taking bad shots. I get to pull them out and go, hey, you need to sit down. You need to re-energize. You as an independent trader have to have a process to recognize that and to go, wow, I really need to take a time out here. Take a couple days off, relax, don't even watch the market. And relieve yourself of that. So
All right.
I hope that helps.
Thank you, Coach Paul. Guys in the back, make sure you're muted. And I'm gonna end this session with a fun question for you guys. If you're having tacos tonight, are you having margaritas, Modelo, or water? Vince?
Oh,
one of each.
Coach Paul?
Water will be last, though, just so you know.
I'm going to have a mezcal Rita. There's Mexican restaurant right near my office here, and they make margaritas with mezcal. And
I like mezcal.
Yeah. So, and then Vince, you'll have all three. I love that.
Water will be last, so that's for sure.
Well, margaritas for me.
What
Next
about you,
time I'll
Poe?
make them mezcal margaritas.
There we go.
All right.
Nice.
Well, Paul, Vince, thank you very much for joining today. Thanks for your wisdom. Thanks for your analysis, and we'll look forward to having you guys back on next time. We are missed the news, but that's all right. Well, I'm sure we'll probably get that in the next segment here. This is going to be fun, folks. We got a quad of terror coming up here. We got Coach Jay coming in with Chad, Nick, and Brad. What's up, guys? I see you in the back there. Gonna have some fun today. All right, folks, stick around. Still lots to do today. Don't forget, we do have the reversal challenge today. That's going to be another fun one. This is Topstep TV, folks. Let's go. And it even. Quarter bid, half bid, the orders bid, even bid. Now I'm a seller. Quarter, half, the orders, and even.
All right, welcome back to Topstep TV and the trade with Topstep. I want to thank these three guys for letting me join the show. We got the three amigos here, Chad, Brad, and Nick. Welcome back to Topstep TV, guys. We'll start with Chad to my right. Chad, how are we doing today?
We are doing okay. We locked up one XFA and we're just over 200. And on the current XFA, I'm basically break even at the moment, which I'm tempted to get out of, but not break even on the current trade, but for the day.
Got you. Long a couple micros right now from 25,304. Pass this over to Brad, who said he got a little curveball for his friend Chad. Brad is actually short right now. Brad, how are we doing today?
Yeah, I'm sticking it to Chad. He went long, I got short. It's the like you said in the green room, it's the upside down today.
Yep.
So yes, but doing good. I have my XFAs are actually locked out. They got on the wrong side of that. I was looking for, I think like everybody else, I was just looking for this thing to maybe have one of those rally Fridays or Friday rallies, and
yeah, some of us are still hoping for that.
Yeah. So I got caught looking for that early on in my XFAs. Took me out of my daily loss on those. So I'm in a combine, but I have recovered nicely. I'm up about 1150 recognized, 180 in my short. I'm short the ES from 68.47.75.
Nice. Just saw a ton of volume trade out in the ES right at 68.37. There was a 600 lot there on the bid that just did get filled. We are seeing the equities starting to sell off a little bit here. 25,250 to 60 last trade in the NASDAQ. 68.33.75 last trade here in the S&P. We do have Brad short, Chad long, and Nick. You are locked out on the day, but how's it going? If you had to be the referee between your two friends here, keep it a clean fight. Who's going to win this one, do you think? What are you seeing in the markets right now?
Well, just as I had kind of expected a little bit earlier, we got a little bit of a bounce. We basically just touched VWAP in NASDAQ. I'm pretty sure ES did the same thing. And we rejected off of VWAP. So if I were to make a case, I think going short right now is the best play. It's just very volatile. So, if you're scalping, maybe wait for a little bit of a retrace, 20, 30 points. But I think bears are probably going to end the day pretty strong.
So we ask this question all the time, and of course anything can happen, but do we think the lows of the day are in? NASDAQ right now trading about 150 points off the low of the day. The S&P about 30 points off. Lows of the day in or not? We will see. 25,273 last trade here. Chat, as always, let us know how you guys are trading right now. If you are actively in any trades, I'm going to take a look at the tilt. The tilt got as high as 80% long in the S&P at one point. 50-50 across the board right now. 50-50 on the tilt.
That was that tilt getting that high. That was early this morning, wasn't it, Jay?
So that was about 2 hours ago. About 2 hours ago during the 11 a.m. segment. Yeah. On this push, myself and AJ got long in the NASDAQ. But then when that tilt got heavy, I started thinking about taking profits, right? Because when one side of the boat gets a little too heavy, may tilt to the other side. You guys have targets on your trade.
Any news on when the tilt is going to be on the API? Like, I don't know. It's like my Christmas wish.
That's a great question. Let me see if I can get an answer for you before we get off this segment. I'm going to send a message to Coach Robert right now. Actually, he's not going to answer because he's off today. So I'll get an answer for you by next week there, Chad. You're looking to implement the tilt into some of the things that you're building?
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, like, I love the API and it's great and it's very clean and simple, but having that available, I think is going to be a game changer.
Nice. Looking to get that tilt data using that Topstep X API. If we can, I want to talk about some of the stuff you might be building with that. But you guys have targets for this trade. Brad, I'll start with you. What are your targets to the downside for this S&P trade if you have one?
Yeah, I got a profit target right at 68.24 and a quarter, 68.25 is kind of it's just the bottom. Jay, you always speak my love language. I'm a volume guy, so I've actually wanted to get on and cut it up with you for a while now. So,
Nice.
but I got the highest volume on the 5-minute chart. That's this white box that I mark up, and anytime that comes after the very first 5-minute bar, the open, definitely gets my attention. I think a lot of times there's definitely a chance that it could reverse, or that can be, when it comes in later, it can be reversing or stopping volume. So I'm just targeting kind of the bottom of that, which is where I've got the white box drawn right around 20, and that swing low that hits at 23.25.
Nice. I see exactly what you're looking at there. From a volume perspective, that would be the candle I had mapped out too, right? It's the highest volume of the day, higher than the open, which is pretty significant. That normally doesn't happen, and when it does, can be pretty significant here. Chad, what about you? You have, I know you have your stop in. Said you maybe think about getting out scratch. What are you looking for upside on this trade?
I'm looking more just targeting sort of the VWAP where it bounced off.
Gotcha.
We got 9 micros, kind of just closing in if we get those spikes up. Also tempted. I was looking at this last 3-minute candle and thinking about getting out flat, but didn't pull the trigger. And I'll let you know in about 5 minutes if I should have.
Awesome stuff. Awesome stuff. Nick, I have a question for you that has nothing to do with trading. That plant behind you looks very healthy. Nice green color you got going on there. Mine stays green because it's fake. But what about yours back there? Is that a real plant? And do you have any plant care suggestions for me to keep my leaves that green?
So that is actually a fake plant, but it looks like it passed for a real one.
There you go. You want to keep your plants green? Buy fake ones.
There you go, for sure.
That is interior design advice.
That's the easiest way to take care of it.
There you go.
So how much snow did you guys get in Denver, Nick?
Well, it snowed last week. We got about half a foot, but it's been pretty dry this season. There's nothing on the forecast. It's just a very unusual winter around here.
You're in Denver?
I'm about like 30 minutes south of Denver, so just outside the city. Yeah.
Gotcha.
And Brad, you guys went skiing? What was up with that? Where'd you guys
Yeah,
go?
man, we got
Steamboat?
up. No, we went to just Winter Park. So we got out our first runs of the season. It was okay. We usually don't ski this early, but we were able to sneak away on Wednesday, which was also with FOMC. I thought, what a great day to take off, and kind of glad I did. Took a break from some of the challenges I've been experiencing lately. So yeah, got out. It was nice to just get my ski legs underneath me. First runs in.
What's easier, skiing or snowboarding? I've never been skiing. I've been snowboarding.
So there's a saying about this, and I'll probably get it wrong, so chat can correct me. But they say that learning to ski is easier than learning to snowboard, but mastering skiing is considerably harder than mastering the snowboard. I think that's how I understand it. I've never tried snowboarding. What'd you say?
I think it depends on if you're asking a snowboarder or a skier question.
Although true, okay. I'm just a skier. I've never tried to snowboard, although my daughter took it up for the last season, and she picked it up really fast. But she has a knack for learning things.
I've heard it's easier to like get in and out and like all of the. I don't know. I've never snowboarded, but I've heard it's much easier to basically get prepared, get your gear
on skis,
on snowboarding.
Comfortable to walk around.
You don't have to do the boots the same, and you don't have to sort of carrying around the poles, and I don't know.
Yeah.
I've been snowboarding before, and it felt like trading the NASDAQ this morning. That was a double black diamond trying to figure out the NASDAQ this morning.
Oh
5%
man.
fell off. Yeah, that was a cheap joke. I have to throw in one every show. That was easy. It was right by the rim. I had to do what I had to do. But 25,263 last trade here in the NASDAQ. 68.34 last trade in the S&P. I'll take a look at gold really quick here. 43.2480 last trade in gold. 61.61 last trade in silver for all of our silver traders out there. Taking a look at the tilt. Still 50-50 here on the tilt. 53% long in the S&P, 56% long NASDAQ, 62% in crude oil. I don't know who's still trading crude right now. Crude is about to close, though, in 20 minutes, and 53% long in gold. Have you guys been paying attention to some of these metal markets and how they've been moving? Silver,
Oh my gosh.
running, making new all-time highs. Nick, I see you shaking your head there. You take any silver trades recently?
I don't trade silver futures, but I do hold physical silver, which I regret selling part of my stack about a month or two ago when we got to, I think, $40 an ounce. I just wanted to take some profit because I was buying in at 20 an ounce for years. So it did feel good to take it off the table, but I honestly think that the run for silver in the long run is just starting because there's a lot of demand for it in electric vehicles and, I think cell phones, a lot of tech.
We are seeing that price continue to rise. I heard an order filled there. I thought Hogue joined the show. That was you?
That was me. I was just taking off. I had 3 micros. I just took one off. I locked in a little bit of profit as it's just kind of skirting around these lows. I took one off at the bottom of that range. So I still got 2 running. I tightened up my stop, pretty much break even on this trade, and we'll see if it's going to go down to my price target or not.
68.33 half last trade here in the S&P. Joe says we are going to zero. In what market? Hopefully not the equities. If we go to zero, most of us won't have jobs here. So let's hope that doesn't happen here. Crude oil, do what it has to do, but not in the equities. Seeing some size here in the NASDAQ on the order book. On the bid, 340 contracts on the bid at 25,240.
No.
Out there, Chad?
I'm out.
There we
Yeah,
go.
but that's all right. That's what stops are for.
Exactly. That is what stops are for. Seen a little bit of selling coming in here. That 300 lot on the bid in the NASDAQ did just get filled. 25,240, 68.30 quarter. We had asked earlier about
the chance of a double bottom test in the equities on the day.
Another low of the day test. Okay, let's see. Yeah, that is another 120 points or so in the NASDAQ, about 25 points in the S&P. I saw some people in the chat getting short from 47. Dan Emmons, nice trade there. Let's see what we get. Let's see if we get down to Brad's target.
If it were me,
fall below 25 too. Sure.
Yeah.
All right,
now that we've already come down from the top a little bit, I would not jump into a position at this price point. I think, the equities are really good at tricking people out, and it looks like the trend is starting to go short, and it very well can test the lows of the day, but it can also spring back up. So just not a good entry right here.
What would you be looking for an entry, Nick? What could get you into this trade? If you see more room to the downside, right? Another 120 points or so. What would get you into a trade?
The only thing that I see is if we sell down another 100 points and it looks like it's going to break the low, I would then jump into another short for a continuation of a break lower. But I would just be cautious taking any longs for the rest of the day because sellers are clearly in control.
Yes, they are. Sellers in control right now. Taking a look at the Delta, negative 5,800 in the NASDAQ, negative 6,800 in the S&P. Let me make sure that's the right number. Yes, it is. That was way higher before. Delta in the S&P at one point was negative 11,000. So with that rally that we had, pared back that Delta a lot. It got, to negative 3,600, back at negative 6,800 now. So we are seeing some sellers stepping in here. Yeah, there's a question here for you, Nick. You wouldn't short here, but you would short the low of day, and I get what you mean there, right? If you look at where we've come from the low of day, the market has rallied, right? So if you don't get that short up near VWAP, you're kind of in the middle of the range right now. It feels like a 50-50 could go either way. But if we continue to sell off below that low of day, there might be some stops down there that you could take advantage of. Maybe not for a huge trade, but for a scalp. So I get your point there.
That's right. And also, Coach Jay, real quick, the Delta readings that you get, is that part of the level 2 subscription, the data?
So that's not, I'm looking at another platform. I'm using Quantower, which you can actually connect your TopstepX account to, but I'm getting Delta from there. There are other platforms you can use. I think you can get it on TradingView and things like that. There's a cumulative Delta indicator, but I'm using Quantower for that. We do have those order flow tools coming to TopstepX soon. I just don't have a date for them.
That sounds great.
What's your Delta on the ES, Jay? I'm about
right
flat.
now. I have negative 6,700, but mine is only tracking regular trading hours.
Got it. Okay. I think I need to make some adjustments to mine. I don't know. Sometimes it's on par with the Delta readings that come out, and sometimes I'm way off because I got positive 47 right now. So
yeah, it really depends. I think when it starts the calculation, right? If it starts, and I used to use the full session, and then working with Hogue, he only uses the regular trading hours. So I made that adjustment and only look at regular trading hours as well. So I guess it just depends on when it starts the calculation. Another big order here in the NASDAQ on the bid. We just saw a 300 lot get filled on the bid, another 115 at 25,230. Let's see if the market wants to go and trade that out.
I don't see too much size on the ES. Nothing unusual.
No, not at all.
Nothing at all.
There was some earlier.
Although it's rollover.
True.
Yeah. It's tough to read.
Yes, it is.
This time around with rollover, I'm every time it happens, I always say, I really shouldn't trade rollover. Skewed.
But here we are.
But yeah, exactly.
It's funny because in our private group chat between the three of us, we were just talking about how it's been really tough lately. I also want to just bring up a point how the ranges have been fairly respected the last couple weeks. If you look at the hourly chart on the NASDAQ, you'll see that there's been support around 25,500 for the most part. Every single time that it looks like we were going to break higher, after we got the Fed interest rate cuts, it just seems like we're falling back in the range until today. Finally, we broke a little bit lower. So it's just been tough all around. Rollover, interest rate cuts. It's Q4. I think everybody's tired. Everybody wants the Santa rally, but we'll see if we have enough juice in the tank to get that going.
Agreed. We got 13 days till Christmas, Santa. So if you're listening, Nick has on his wish list a Santa rally here. I was actually just going to ask a question about your group chat. How often do you guys trade together, and what does that look like? Are you on a video call, or you just text messaging? How does that work? We talk about trading buddies all the time.
For a good year or two, when I lived in Denver, we would all meet at my house which was also next to Brad's house, where he would take the kids for school. And
Nice.
so it was with us kind of having coffee, and usually we set up a nice office with tons of monitors that we never used because we just worked from the kitchen.
It was too far from the coffee machine.
Yeah. TopstepTV playing on the big TV.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
And then, so lately it's been more, I mean, I live in Hawaii now, so that changes things. We don't meet as much directly. And when we do, it's trouble.
Next week.
Yep. I'll be meeting Nick in New York over Christmas, so on my birthday.
Oh, nice. Nice. What are you guys doing in New York?
A couple shows, cabaret, a couple, gonna go see Oh Mary, gonna go to some comedy clubs.
Nice.
Usually like comedy clubs and jazz clubs are my favorite thing to do in the city.
Awesome
Yeah,
stuff.
I've never seen New York City during Christmas time. I visited last year, but I just think it's going to be some good vibes out there, and
For sure.
I'm just looking forward to some good trading. And Jay, do you live in Jersey?
I do live in Jersey. Yeah, I live in
Okay.
Jersey, North Jersey, so not too far from the city. But yeah, if you guys need any suggestions, let me know. I mean, you all sound very well traveled, so you don't need my suggestions. But comedy clubs, you can't go wrong. When Dakota came out here, we went to the Cellar.
I remember
and,
that.
Even if you don't see a well-known comedian, it's going to be a good show. I can't even remember who we saw, but it was pretty good.
There's so many things to do in New York City. You'll never run out.
Never. You never will. It's pretty awesome. You guys getting the trades together. Coach Paul and I started doing that recently. We just hop on a call, trade, and then, you don't trade someone else's idea, but half the time when, we say trading is a lot of waiting, being able to just hang out, get your mind off of the charts. And because, when you're sitting here by yourself, you could think that every time I look at a chart is an opportunity to make a trade. But then when you see your trading buddy up at the coffee machine or getting a snack or something, you're just like, okay, maybe I can be patient as well.
That was Brad at Chad's house every morning.
Oh, really?
Getting coffee.
Got the good coffee.
Oh, yeah.
Grab a cup of this. All right. Seeing some selling here. Might get down to your target here, Brad. 68.28 quarter last trade in the S&P. NASDAQ trading 25,232. There is still that 100 lot that is getting filled. Just got filled. 25,230s. Last trade there. 68.24 is that target.
When we did.
Yeah, nice out.
I'm having a little bit of FOMO in the shorts here coming out, but yeah, that was not going to work out.
One thing I just wanted to bring up to you guys is I've been using the RSI for a little bit, but more specifically, if you see, I think my Topstep X screen was just on there, but oh, thanks, Jay. So that red line that you see going through the RSI indicator, I think that's the 200 MA or EMA. And I've been following that for a little bit, and it's more or less accurate. So when the red line crosses the RSI, if you can clearly see towards the bottom, that could suggest a buy indicator. And then when it's above the 50 value and it crosses with the RSI, that could suggest a sell. And if you look at what the price has been doing, it's more or less mirroring that.
Interesting. We were just talking about RSI yesterday with someone on the show, and I could not, I just said, I never spent enough time, but Nick, you might be teaching me something here. So that's a 200 moving average on that RSI.
Well, if anything, shout out to my dad, because he was the one that gave me that
there you go
trend line to put on there. So, and he's watching in California. So shout out to my dad.
Shout out to Pops. Shout out to your dad.
What's up? We hear a lot about you.
Got to buy him a Christmas gift now.
Oh, for sure.
Nice Christmas gift. Seeing a little bounce here. This 214 area. This is, we were on with AJ. I was talking about this 214 price in the NASDAQ, 25,214 as an interesting spot. Seeing a little bit of a bounce there.
Yeah.
68.2950 last trade here in the S&P.
So I've been trailing my stop. So I got it pulled into profit now, just based off market structure on the lower time frames. So I'm gonna protect this last swing high. I've got my stop up at 68.35. So if it goes up there before it hits 24.50, then but I'm green either. After the start of today, I'll be very happy, and this is going to be my last trade. I've got a hard stop in when we're done with this segment. So
nice job, nice trading there, locking in profits for the day. Not going to give any of it back. Let's see if the equities continue to sell here. 25,226 last trade in the NASDAQ, 68.28 quarter last trade in the S&P. The Dow and the Russell sold off pretty aggressively as well. After making new all-time highs, the Dow did make a new all-time high last night, trading about 1% off that all-time high right now. The Russell did trade above 2,600 as well. If you were listening to the opening call, we talked about that one. No volume traded above that 2,600 level, and a real failure there, right? If you buy something and it stops going up, you got to sell it. Coach Paul, Hogue, and Vince just went over that during that last group coaching segment. So if you didn't watch that, I would suggest rewatching it. But when you buy something and it doesn't go up, it's probably going to come down. Russell is 2% off the high here.
All right, I took one more of those. I had two left. I just peeled one. I've been practicing not being a D for a T. So
nice. D for a T. What does that mean?
D for a T. Right? That's the PG version, right?
Right. Yeah, we did see some kids watching the show yesterday, so
yeah,
you never know who's out there. Don't be a D for a T.
Yeah.
Nice trade.
Looking good.
So what do you think we're setting up for Monday? Assuming we make new lows here, you think we're
good question.
Well,
that's a great
I would like to think that we're finally going to pick a solid direction in equities. Like, I'm not a range trader, so these past 2 weeks of December have been probably one of the worst trading periods I've had in a long time, probably 6 to 8 months. And I think that hopefully now, the interest rate cut was definitely we got what the market expected, and usually the market, it's buy the rumor, sell the news, right? And that's kind of what we're seeing happen. If Powell came out and said that we're cutting by half a basis point instead of a quarter, then I think equities would have been really happy and we would have rallied even higher. But I just want the market to pick a direction. That's all.
Direction would be nice. What I'm seeing here, I think we have my charts shared. We have Brad still in this trade, but I could show you guys really quick. The October 10th candle. And why is this candle significant to me? That is the last time we heard the president mention tariffs, and we keep coming back to this candle. We were talking about it earlier this week, and I don't think we're done trading these prices. So if we get a daily candle close inside this range, the high of that range is, I believe it's 68.06 in the S&P, then I'm looking for a rotation back through this candle, and maybe Christmas is canceled. But in the NASDAQ, you can see we're starting to accept price inside that candle. So same thing here, right? And Christmas is canceled is just a joke. That's not going to happen. But accepting price inside this candle. I'm looking for, if there's price acceptance, maybe we get another retest of this high. But rejection here, I'm looking for a rotation back through the middle of this. I think just fundamentally what we're hearing is just not a lot of confidence in the tech sector right now. That's why we're seeing the NASDAQ so weak, right? We're hearing a lot of concerns about AI and things like that, and false claims on both sides. And the Oracle news came out today, and Oracle came out and refuted that news. They said no, that's not true. Who really knows, right? But I think there is some heaviness to this market for sure.
Coach Jay,
thanks for clarifying that it's not canceling Christmas. So
no, I don't have that power. I can't cancel Christmas.
That was
do you use the daily ATRs?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, is that also on TradingView or Quantower? Where do you find those?
So the ATR indicator you can use right on TopstepX here. You can see it's the line on the bottom of my chart right here. Indicators average true range. If you type in ATR, it'll show up there,
Hmm.
and it's tracking the last 14 candles, right? So it'll adjust based on whatever time frame you're using. Right now, that daily ATR in the NASDAQ is 425 points. I use the daily to kind of measure, like when we do the opening call, I look at how much overnight range we've had, and then I subtract that number from the daily ATR number, and that tells me how much, if we're going to see an at range day, how much potential there still is, right? If the daily ATR is 400 points and we have a 300 point overnight session, then there's 100 points left if we see at average, right? And that could just mean we're going to have an extended range day, but that's how I use that there.
Okay, very nice. And is that, as far as like time frames go, I see, like, is it just for like a one day, or you can use it for like a 30-minute? Because I see the indicator changes shape based off of the time frame input.
100%. So what Coach Paul and I learned this from Coach Paul, and there was a question last segment about what should a new trader learn how to do, and I think somebody's in there. Was that you're out?
I'm
nice
out. That's
trade
me.
there.
Yep. I got
Nice
my.
trade
I just
there,
got
Brad.
in.
Chad just got
I'm
in.
in short. Yeah.
You're in short. Okay.
I'm just thinking. I mean, we got a little retrace back up, but I think it's going to retest the lows. So we'll see.
Got you. Let's see. Chad getting in short, Brad getting out there. But yeah, Nick, that ATR does change based on the time frame. What I would say for a newer trader, the one thing I think would be beneficial is learning how to trade on whatever execution time frame you use. So whatever your shortest time frame, let's say it's a 5 minute. I think you were talking about the 5 minute chart. Learning how to trade with a 2 ATR stop, right? So a lot of times we see traders say, "Oh, you know what? I only want to risk 10 points in the NASDAQ because that's equal to $200." And if you try to risk 10 points in the NASDAQ, sometimes that's the spread, right? And you're just going to get stopped out as soon as you get into the trade. But if you can figure out, and I'm looking at a ATR here on the 5 minute, 2 times that would be 100-point stop. And it sounds crazy, but it's crazy if you use minis, right? If you use a contract size that your account can fit, then 100 points with a micro in the NASDAQ is just allowing the market to do its natural fluctuations.
That may
And
just be what you need on the day to,
exactly
increase your chances of surviving and actually, getting something green.
Exactly. That's all it is. Yeah. I mean, if you're stuck in the natural fluctuations of the market, you're probably going to get stopped out more than you want to. Chad, nice trade here so far.
Yeah, we'll see. Of course, it's 3 micros, not 9. But I would probably add to this if it dropped below 25,195. I'd probably add to it. We'll see. Going with the best loser wins strategy.
Best loser wins. 25 to 47.
Worst loser loses is what I felt lately.
I remember listening to that audio. Thanks for the recommend, Chad.
Yeah.
Worst loser
I think,
loses.
As I was.
Oh, you should write another book, Chad.
See, what a concept. I have no idea where I got that from.
Oh, man.
NASDAQ forming a Christmas tree for us right now. Someone said it in the chat. Just kind of back and forth action here. Gary Bell had a question. Why do we need to worry about the direction long-term as day traders? Not relevant. I want to ask you guys, right? You guys are all day traders. How much do you look at a higher time frame for, setting expectations for your day trades? Brad, we'll start with you.
Yeah, I think it's vital. I mean, for me, it's that helps me figure out which direction the river's flowing.
Right.
How do I not jump in and try and swim upstream? And for me, the higher time frames are what really help me understand just the overall flow. Do I use it enough? No, admittedly, because I find it so hard to balance out. We're day traders. We can be scalpers. We can be so micro focused, and so trying to keep it all sorted out and figure out where it's relevant and where it's right to focus on which component. But Yeah, I think, I've been really trying to lean towards coming into the day with some sort of a bias and then really only trying to put a trade on according to those biases. So, for me, that's, I mean, you talk about it all the time, Jay, on the, what is it, the 200 on the 1 hour?
Right.
Right.
Yep.
So for me,
Yeah.
I put that on my 5-minute chart. It's a 1200 moving average, but that's my
Right.
bias line. And for
Yeah.
me, if I'm below it, that's what this, I don't know if my screen's showing, but I've got this big giant, it's the thickest line on my entire chart. And, I just find it to be a great indicator for me. If it's below, like it is now, I'm looking at shorts. If it's above, I'm really only going to try and look at longs.
Nice. We got Chad in a short here, 25,247 half. NASDAQ trading 25,239. 68.3250 last trade here in the S&P. Take a look at gold. Saw some traders mentioning longs in gold, maybe up to 43.50. 43.28 last trade there in gold. Let's see here.
Yeah, but to Brad's point, I think that longer time frames are good to keep in mind, because if you're trying to go say long in a trend that's clearly going down, maybe you might want to switch to scalping in that case, catch 50 points, 20 points, whatever it is, but don't expect to be getting really big winning days if you're going counter trends. So it just depends what you're looking for as a trader.
Yeah, agreed. Yeah, I would think it helps me with expectations for the trades, right? I got short today in the NASDAQ with minis because the flow was to the downside on a higher time frame. And the trade that you guys saw me take on air was along with micros for that reason, right? The flow is to the downside. So counter trend, I have to make an adjustment, right? If I am looking, and obviously, you could zoom out in the NASDAQ and say, well, it's always going up. Yeah, if I look at a yearly chart, it's always going up, right? But we do have to make some intermediate decisions here. Chad, nice trade that you got going on here. You have a target to the downside that you're looking for?
Yeah, just around the lows, but I would probably be watching it pretty close down there and maybe cut one or two early. I mean, these are just 3 micros. I was up for the day. I'm down, not horribly bad on a 150 XFA. So I'm willing to take a lost day if I need to here. Just also wouldn't be bad just to get some of this back. I usually listen to myself though whenever I'm saying things like hope and getting it back, and those sort of things usually are not the vibration I want to be in.
Yeah, no, that's great awareness. That is great awareness, right? It's like, well, am I trading what I want or what the market?
Back. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, am I trading what I want or what the market is telling me? What I remember from my trading mentor, he would say all the time, the market does not give a shit what you want. And and the sooner we accept that, the better it is, right? I mean, it's so tough to accept that sometimes, but it really is true,
So true.
And also,
our group text has turned more into like an emotional support group lately.
Nice.
Yeah, that's true.
We got to be there for each other.
But to add to your points as well, I think Dakota was the one that mentioned it a little while ago, but price action is king at the end of the day. The market is right. If you blow a combine, you blow an XFA, don't punch your screen. Instead, just take a step back and try to understand what you did wrong, because at the end of the day, we have to hold ourselves accountable every day.
100%. 100%. Speaking of holding ourselves accountable, we do have some news here, a little fun news for our football fans. Let's get into this. If we can bring up that clip. I think I have it here. The NFL is implementing new playing field standards for team stadiums. The league will create a library of approved field surfaces for teams to choose from when they upgrade their fields. They include natural and synthetic grass. The NFL's field director says most teams replace their synthetic playing fields every 2 to 3 years and replace their natural fields multiple times a season. The teams are expected to meet the new standards for the league's 30 stadiums by the start of the 2028 season. I know here in Jersey, there's a lot of complaints about that field. A ton of players get injured on that artificial turf. So NFL creating some standards for their playing surfaces, which is great.
That's been a hot topic lately.
It really has, man. It really has.
Big time. Not as hot as Phillip Rivers, but you know.
I can't believe that's a real thing. I cannot believe that's a real thing.
I thought it was a joke. And I'm a Colts fan,
I find
so I'm just like, I don't even know what to think.
I didn't realize this, but the NFL until 2015 was a non-profit organization. It's amazing.
Is that right?
Seriously?
Yeah, look it up.
Wow.
I don't know how they pulled that off. I want to know finally when they switched, they're like, guys, listen, the bookkeepers are probably like, this is getting harder to pull off.
Jerry Jones by himself probably is
yeah, right. Nonprofit. Yeah, maybe for tax purposes.
How they would be able to. I mean, clearly they're pushing the limits. But I mean, yeah, it changed back in 2015. But yeah, I don't know. Find that interesting.
Taking a shot on a quick scalp here. I'm
All right.
liking the breakout, and there it is.
Seeing some buying coming in here. Nice push there.
$100.
That is exactly why I did not want to take. If I was still trading today, I would not have wanted to enter a position around those 240s on the NASDAQ because, again, it's kind of no man's land. It could easily go back up, and it looks like Brad might be onto a little scalp.
I'm off.
He already got out.
I already took it.
Oh, he's out?
I grabbed
oh, wow.
I grabbed two points on an ES contract. That's $100. And with that in mind, I know I was just saying that because it's below the 1200 over here, I only go short. So let me clarify. There are times to go counter trend. See money, take money. It's a quick move. It was breaking through this 9 EMA. And for me, that's another short-term bias line that I like to take. I was watching the breakout from a structure standpoint, and but I keep my expectations much smaller, very realistic. See money, take money. So that's what got that.
Coach Paul has this quote where he says, "Rules can be broken, but principles can't." Right? You had a rule there that you talked about, right? I'm not going to go long below that 200 moving average. Sometimes rules are meant to be broken. We're traders at the end of the day, right? We know there's
we are opportunity knocks. Yeah, opportunity knocks. I mean, and I swing and I scalp. So, you know, scalping directional and muddy than, you know, those swing rules, kind of the higher time frame stuff. So
nice scalp there, nice out because we're coming right back down here. We still have Chad in this short from 247s. Still seeing some size here on the NASDAQ book on the bid right at that 230 price. 100 lot did fill there a little bit earlier. Another 176 on the bid. So let's see if they go get filled. 68.31.5 last trade here in the S&P. 25, 242.75 last trade in the NASDAQ.
Nice. You know what, Jay? I am going to take advantage of my favorite feature.
Okay.
I got to hit the road here shortly to go pick up my kids when we're done, and I'm kind of tired at the end of this week, so I'm going to lock out. I'm done putting risk on. I got a great first day in this combine. I'm up almost $1,500.
Nice.
And so I am going to
finishing Friday strong.
Be locked out, baby.
There we go. Hit that lock out button, locking in the profits for the day. You know what, Brad, you inspired me. I'm going to do the same. Power hour is coming up. We got a reversal challenge coming up. I'm going to be in a practice account anyway. So I'm going to go ahead
you
and
go.
lock out as well. One of the greatest features on Topstep
I
X.
love it.
Whether you're up
That
or
and the
down,
daily loss limit.
100%.
Yeah.
Oh, man. It was fantastic.
Sodbuster in the chat says this was scripted. I can guarantee you we did not plan that.
Not one bit.
I guarantee you. This is live TV. We do
Chat
it live.
is always
Freestyling,
gonna be
all
chat.
that. Chat's always going to be chat. Chat is always going to be. I want to give a shout out to all the viewers who don't chat. I know there's a ton of you out there. We appreciate you all being here. Hit the thumbs up button if you haven't done so already. But I know there's a bunch of people out there that are just listening in right now. If you're one of those people that you're just listening into Topstep TV every day, you don't chat, you're just here for the market analysis, here's your opportunity. Let us know in the chat where you are watching from. We're pretty spread across the U.S. right here, right? I'm in New York. We have Chad in Hawaii, Nick in Colorado. Brad, where are you?
I'm in Colorado. I'm in Denver.
In Colorado also. Nice.
I'm about a half hour north of Nick.
Yeah.
Okay. Awesome.
Yep.
Awesome stuff. From Kentucky, Sweden in the chat. I've seen some names I haven't seen before. And if Chad, I know all of you who are here every day that actually that chat all the time. Looking for some new names here. VWAP George, you're here every day. Kansas, shout out to Kansas City.
George.
Let's see if the NASDAQ fills this order here. 25,230, 170 on the bid.
Power hour could be interesting on a Friday here.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it should be a power hour, interesting power hour for sure. We're seeing the NASDAQ kind of in a range here over the last, I need Dolby to tell us where the best range is right now. But even in this segment, right, we have a 50-point range here in the NASDAQ. So it should be an interesting power hour for sure to end the week. That order at 230 did just get filled on the bid there. 25,230. That's the second time we've seen a 100-lot fill there. So I'd just keep an eye on that price. S&P trading 68.30 and a quarter.
Jay, I got a question for you. When you
yeah, what's up?
I've always been curious. How did you end up getting into volume? Like it being so important to you? Was your mentor a volume guy, or where did it come from for you?
I learned how to read volume from reading the depth of market and time and sales trading stocks. So I was the first time actually the only time I ever paid for trading courses was from a group called Ahead of the Charts, and the instructor in that group would read the depth of market and time and sales and basically see how the market was going to trade based on how orders were filled. So anytime he had a session, a class, he would say it all the time. If he asked the question, 80% of the time the answer was going to be volume, right? Because he believed volume moved the market. So that's just how I was taught. And it just kind of helps make sense of the markets to me. I was in their group for a while. Shout out to Rich. He's unfortunately no longer with us, but I really believe that's what moves the markets at the end. And it makes sense, right? Regardless of how you trade, right? We have ICT traders, we have moving average traders. The function of every market participant is either to buy or to sell. And if you're a live market participant, right, if you're using an algo, whatever it is, the end function of a market participant is to buy or to sell, sometimes with volume and sometimes with a ton of size, sometimes with a one lot. And when somebody trades with bigger size, they have intentions for those positions, right? So trying to read that flow and be a great follower is when I'm trading well, Brad, I'm reading the volume, reading the flow, and again, not giving a shit what I think. When I'm not trading well, I try to impose my own own opinion on the market, and that doesn't work.
Yeah. I'll find every other indicator that hasn't proved to work for me over the years.
Yep. Yeah. 100%.
Unlike volume. But yeah, it's for me. I mean, it's the language I learned, and I always look at it this way for any trader. Like, the market is just constantly giving you information, and almost it's speaking its own language, and we all have to find our way to interpret it. And for me, it's the one that makes sense. And I've obviously got some different layers besides just volume on my charts, but I couldn't agree more with what you had to say on how it moves the market. It just tells me what price means a lot to a lot of people.
Exactly.
And, that's one of the things I know, the system I had kind of subscribed to, and my mentor just talked about how often because those levels become so important that they are then revisited, and you can make a lot of plays around just a simple premise of waiting for that and then seeing how price action reacts once it gets back into those levels. So
100%.
Yep.
The once we to me accept that you know we're the small fish and the whales create the waves, then we just ride those waves. And I'll be the first to say, you know, that is a hit at your ego. I mean, it's just like, no, you don't know anything, you don't control anything, right? You're swimming where the big fish swim, and in their waves. But still got Chad short here, short a couple micros, 247 last trade in the NASDAQ 25, 243. S&P bouncing a little bit here, 68.33 evens. Let's see here, slowing down before power hour. We got 5 minutes to power hour. Let me go over that schedule. Who is on? I may be sticking around. We'll see here. I may be sticking around for power hour, but let you know who is on the schedule in just a minute here. Andre, Mandy, Dr. V, and Coach Hoop. I got to decide in the next 5 or so minutes if I want those problems. That is some tough competition. Yeah. So if I join the reversal challenge, I want to win. And let me see, Mandy's in there. Dr. V, Coach Hoop, I'm not worried about. But Mandy and Dr. V.
It'd be tough to win against Mandy.
Yeah,
Mandy's so good.
Right. That is
that
some real
scalp I took was in her honor.
There you go. Yeah, Danielle, if you're listening, I'll stick around. But if I lose, I'm gonna leave the stream. All right. If I get stopped out, I'm leaving the stream.
You're taking the ball and leaving. Huh?
I'm gonna rage quit. That's what the kids call it these days. I'm gonna rage quit. We no problem, Hoop. We have a couple minutes left to go here. Chad's still in this short. Did you guys finish your Christmas shopping, if you've done it at all?
Some.
Yeah, I still got to get that done. I don't know when I'm going to find the time, but maybe this weekend.
I haven't done nothing, but you know, honestly, my wife does most of our shopping. I have to admit and give her those props.
Nice.
And I still have to figure out her gift, which is always the hardest one of all. So,
you got a couple days.
Yeah.
Just remember, my birthday is separate from Christmas. When you're looking at gifts, okay, Brad. I know you would ask me my address and stuff. So.
Yeah. You're right. Yeah, it's coming. I had to send it in a cargo container. It's that big.
Nice.
Another 100 lot just filled here in the NASDAQ 25 to 35. What is going on with all this size? Another 100 lot on the bid now, 189, 25, 227. So somebody is on the bid, absorbing some of this selling down here. That 214 price is pretty interesting. We did have a nice bounce off of that. I'm kind of setting the plan for this reversal challenge. I may be buying off of 214s, but I shouldn't be telling my competition that. We'll see here. Couple minutes to go.
I think it's tough too. The NQ obviously looks a little bit more broken structure-wise towards the downside and heavier, but obviously the Dow's doing its own thing. You know, we have a tale of three markets almost, and then the ES is here at the, you know, in the 4 hour. I mean, it's just crazy. We've been hanging out. And this is, I've got a weekly value area low on the ES at 68.26. That's something I mark out every week. And it's just, that's for me why I couldn't look for it to go too much lower, especially on a Friday afternoon. So a bounce Friday from here. Yeah. Well, and being in the green, but just crazy. I mean, we are again. Now
right back at these 250s. Right back at these 250s in the NASDAQ. Chad, keep us up to date on this trade. If you do hang on to it, we are going to go get ready for the reversal challenge. Nick and Chad, enjoy your time in New York. And again, if you need any suggestions, hit me up. but you guys already sound like you have some plans. And maybe if you go to that comedy show, if you find one out, I'll send you my email. Let me know. I might join you guys.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
While you're out here. Brad, great trading. Nice scalp that you took there. Great trading with you guys. This has been fun. But the day is not over yet. Stick around because we do have a reversal challenge coming up for Power Hour. Myself, Dr. V, Mandy, Coach Hoop, and Andre is going to be driving the show. One more hour to go before we get into the weekend. If you haven't done so already, hit that thumbs up button. We appreciate you all being here. This is TopstepTV. Let's go.
And an even quarter bid, half bid, the orders bid, even bid. Now I'm a seller. Quarter, half, the orders, and even.
right, let's get into it. The final trading hour of the week. Yes, it is reversal challenge. Look at that beautiful screen. What is that showing? Are you cheating, Jay? Anyways, let's get right into it. Who we got? The contenders, the defending champ. We got Mandy in the house. Dr. V. Oh, wow. The reindeer, Santa's little helper, has joined reversal challenge. Jay in the house and Hoop. Let's get right into it. How do we play this game? That's how we do it. We're going to enter with a one lot. All right, market order one lot. Then throughout, you always have to have a position on. They are going to hit the reverse button. There it is. 2 25-minute periods. All traders must enter into a trade at the open. Have position on at all times. They can only hit the reverse button. We'll have a halftime around the bottom of the hour. Any questions? Are we good to go?
When do we start?
When do we start? We will start at 6 after. 6 after. We're going to start with one lots, and we're going to gradually increase the size. 6 after in 15 seconds, one lot. What is that screen? Mark it in 10 seconds. This is power hour. We got a big one. Making a triumphant return after a bit of a hiatus. 5 seconds. They're going to enter in with the one lot. There you go. We got their P&Ls up. Let's have some fun. Boom. Enter. Mark it in. Here we go. Here we go.
Point and figure, Jay. Come on.
Point and figure charts. We're going to see.
Going old school for me. Thanks, man.
Yep.
All right. Here we go. There we go. Poll is up. Who will win the reversal challenge today? Dr. V, Mandy, Hoop, and Jay. Again, practice accounts
See
only.
if I get one vote.
Just like to have a little fun to take us into trading week. Practice accounts only for this. All right, let's take a look. Who is short? Mandy long. Dr. V, are you long or short?
I'm long.
Okay, Jay, short.
I am short. I'm short.
Okay, and
He's the only one short.
Hoop is
Long.
long. Okay, great. Poll is up. See,
I should probably change my P&L colors. It's neutral, so you can't tell if I'm up or. Actually, no, it's a good strategy. I'm leave it.
Yeah. There you go, Jay.
Chartreuse.
See, Dr. V is in the Christmas spirit already. Got the antlers. Gonna help deliver all those presents around the world. Thank you for your service, Dr. V. We greatly appreciate it.
And I'm very red in my position too, so let's go.
Well, you're matching. Very chic. Very chic indeed. All right. So, Mandy, what was your strategy coming in? What was your strategy coming into this to defend your title? You want to call it that?
Somehow survive to MOC. That's my strat. But no, I like the 500 tick. That's usually a good route for me.
Yep.
Damn straight, Andy. Survive till MOC.
Yeah.
Dr. V, strategy coming in. Last time you were on, you did pretty well. You won, actually, didn't you? You are you have won reversal challenge. What is your strategy coming into this?
Well, same old. In lines I trust, so the lines.
All right. Got Jay, what are we looking at here? Are you trying to throw off the competition with this chart setup? Trying to throw off the viewer? I mean,
so Andre, I don't know if you know this, but TopstepX is quickly becoming the best futures trading platform in futures trading, and there's a ton of features. So for all of our point and figure traders out there, if anyone wants to use this chart, you can use point and figure charts with TopstepX. I have no idea how to use this chart, so we'll see how this goes. Someone said, "Am I playing tic-tac-toe?"
Excellent.
Yeah, I used to draw that by hand in the pit, that chart, 10 by 30. So
see,
it's funny you bust that out.
Hoop is my real competition here because he actually knows what this thing is showing us.
Yeah. Not
but if it's confusing, I'll switch it back.
In pork bellies, I know it. NASDAQ, I don't.
Well, taking a look at the P&Ls, Mandy and Dr. V are not impressed with that chart as they are both have some realized green in the P&Ls right now. And practice accounts only. And poll is up. Let's see some of the early returns. Ooh, all right. We can take it down. A good one going here.
This is so fascinating, Jay. This chart. I've never seen this before.
We might have to ask Hoop to educate us on this because I
man,
I don't know what we're looking at.
It looks like Sonic rings. You know, the hedgehog.
Tic-tac-toe.
Oh yeah, video gaming, right?
Yeah.
Right. It's going up, and I'm short, so it's not. I'm not reading it correctly. I know that much. I had to put the game on difficult mode. A challenge here.
Yes, as if the markets haven't been difficult enough. Jay wants to increase the level of difficulty. Absolutely love it. Like gymnastics and the Olympics, part of the score is degree of difficulty. So here we go. Here's some music. Okay, very good.
Yeah.
All right, set
Let's
the mood a
go.
little
Pretty.
bit. There we go. All right, so let's take a look at some P&Os. Here again, practice counts only. Like to have a little fun. Let's take us into the weekend. What a week it has been, to say the least. Last trade in the
Wow,
NQ 20 is 25,254. All right, let's take the poll down. Who do they think will win? Okay. Yeah, Mandy defending champ.
Everyone else locked in profits but me, man.
Yep.
I remember last time, Jay.
Wow, Hoop.
We got Hoop. Ooh, wow. Early lead.
Wow, they're both locking in.
Ooh, Dr. V not far behind. Wow, okay. Andy doing well also.
Wow.
Jay with the charts. Maybe he's playing coy. He's being very coy about his approach.
We'll go back to candles. We'll go back to candles. There you go.
No. Oh, wow. Bailed on the strategy already. Okay.
No, we're keeping it.
Market generated information. Here we go. Mandy, 31%. Jay, 28%. Dr. V, 25%. And Hoop, 16%. All right. Okay, not bad.
When do we add? When do we get to 2? 15?
16 after. 16 after.
Gotcha. When the real game starts.
Right? This is just warm-ups. This is just, shooting our free throws.
Layup lines. Yeah, layup lines.
Hoop.
Pre-game action here. Who won the poll? Oh, Mandy. Of course, Mandy won.
Mandy, 32%. 28. 25.
I had an okay showing last week. That's the only reason.
We all lost, Mandy. You're just the one to lose.
Yeah, I was going to lose.
You survived.
But there was a
not an MOC. I did not survive MOC. That's for sure.
Well, we also ramped up to 15.
Close.
I think.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow, Dr. V and
Let's see
Hoop.
here. Let's take a
Neck
look at
and
wow.
neck.
Hoop, Dr. V.
Wow.
Early clubhouse leaders, not bad. Mandy as well. Dr. V up about one simulated dollar. One simulated dollar over Hoop. Jay, have you hit the reverse button yet?
Not yet. Just trying to get a lay of the land here. I got a price down there that I want to reverse at.
You see everyone else has hit the reverse button, and therefore they're able to lock in some profits. Again, this is the reversal challenge. All right, I will do the above below. I'm going to set the price, what I think the price will be on the close in the NASDAQ. And we're going to ask the chat, do you think it'll be above or below that price? Currently trading 25,234. I will put the price at 25,150. 150 above, below 25,150.
You see that bid down there?
Tell me. What do you got?
They just pulled it up. 254 on 228.
Good. Okay.
That might be it.
We're going to 2 lots in about 2 minutes. Dr. V, very locked in. Doesn't have time for any of our nonsense. Up 584 simulated dollars. Well done. Hoop's giving a little bit back. Mandy hanging in there, taking a little heat on the position.
Yeah, I am.
Good. Oh, good. And the name of the game. Rival taking it into MOC. Again, there's that 255 lot down below. Dr. V running back the same strategy as before. So far, so good. We got a Hoop long 1. Jay looking good right now. We'll see if he decides to take some profits. There he goes, above below. I know. Sorry about the polls again. Practice accounts only. There it is. Thank you, David. I was waiting for someone to say this is stupid. What took so long? We're 15 minutes into this game. What took so
Come on,
long?
bro. Don't tell me you guys are starting to believe in this. Hey, this is pretty good here.
Seconds. Look at that. 60 seconds till 2 lots. Markets are moving much better than last week, Mandy.
Oh my gosh. That was something last week.
That was a tough one.
Yeah. That was chop, zone, barcode, city. I don't know what else you want to call it.
I can't say it on air, but I think we are all thinking the same thing. And
crap
V,
price action.
Dr. V is at $738 simulated dollars. 30 seconds. We're going to 2 lots. Yep. Good. Gosh, we're already hearing.
Sounds good.
Thank you. Dr. V confirmed. 20 seconds. Going to 2 lots.
Let's go.
Okay. Locked in. See her on our psych sessions. Very eloquent. Has a lot to say now. Nothing to say. Completely locked in. And 2 lots. 3, 2, 1. 2 lots. Yes, it is the headwares. 2 lots. 2 lots. We're good.
2 lots.
Okay. 2 lots.
Locked in some profit there.
There you go, Jay. Look at that. All that green. Well, Jay's going. Okay. Look at that.
There's a bounce.
Wow, Dr. V is just flying there.
There it is.
Whoa, $639. You trading silver over there, Dr. V? What's going on? Did you do that?
It's the new NASDAQ, Jay.
We should have done this silver reversal challenge, but
Oh,
it might not be moving too much right now.
way.
We would all be out already.
We'd all be out
Silver
already.
would be fun. I want to trade silver next time. Let's do this.
Oh boy.
With the slippage and everything.
I mean, yep, it's the NASDAQ. NASDAQ of the metals. They're asking in the chat, Hoop, are you sleeping? Is Hoop sleeping? Westy's asking.
Oh, am I sleeping?
No, he's up 300 simulated bucks right
Laser
now.
Locked
focused.
in. He's locked in. Hoop, that trash talking. I was just joking, man. I'm sorry.
Oh, dude, I know. It's all good between coaches, Jay. Completely.
All right, we take on the poll.
Jay, I'm glad you could join us. Thanks for listening to me.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Told you to join.
Absolutely. If you want to let me win, Mandy, that would be nice.
Even better.
Yeah. I'm not going to make it easy, but I may or may not have voted for you. So
I voted for Hoop.
Hoop, who did you vote for?
I voted for Jay.
Dr. V, who did you vote for? Please say yourself.
Psych him out.
Santa.
Santa.
The Santa rally. Yes, the Santa rally. Dr. V is going to lead the charge on the Santa rally. Take a look. All right. All right. Hoop just went red. Dr. V hanging in there. Well done. Love how this leader Mandy gave some back.
I did.
All good. All good.
I'm positive now.
Nope. Ooh, what was that?
Wow.
Right.
Jay, I'm trying the 100 tick
Wow.
chart.
100 tick chart?
Terrible, Phil.
Nice.
It's a code of special.
What are you seeing there, Hoop?
Bottom of range?
Bottom of the range. I did just flip there. I'm trying to switch my P&L colors so we can actually see it for the board.
Jay,
Are you going to do periwinkle?
He was messing with the charts.
Dolby special periwinkle.
He's trying to keep the competition.
Trying to throw everybody off.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Psych him out, Jay.
I don't know whether I'm winning or losing.
Okay, it seems as though things got a little trickier based on where I'm seeing the P&Ls going. All right. 7% are saying above. What price did I say? Okay. I forgot. 150. Last trade, 25,235.
Are we adding again before the break, or is it two until the break?
Glad you asked. Halftime at bottom of the hour, so we'll go flat then. And we've got some announcements, and we'll see.
Uptown Dunk, I agree. There's no volume. How am I supposed to trade this? What is going on?
We need the liquidity injection for sure.
Just reverse.
There you go, Dr. V, giving some of her
There you
strategy
go.
away there. Yes, I just hit the reverse. I like it. And practice counts only. Have a little fun. Take us into the weekend. Week was difficult to say the least. Dr. V, how'd the trading week go? Or are you locked in?
December is difficult, but today I had a beautiful move. But yeah, like December is hard on me so far.
I agree. Were you nervous before coming back onto the reversal challenge? Last time you won, if I remember correctly.
I was ready.
Yes,
I did.
Got a question here in the chat from W7 Forex.
Yeah.
And I asked, what is the point of this challenge? It's if you ever watched the show Seinfeld, it's a show about nothing. Here's the motivation here. Just to have a little fun to the end of the trading day.
It's, hope not the best, you're trading this time of the week and you're trying to chase losses. You're in a bad spot. Not a good spot to be.
Not a good spot, Andre. On a Friday, hanging out in the pit with 6 other guys trying to shuckle a couple other pit.
Very lonely feeling. Been there. Been there indeed.
Me too.
Okay, we got a new leader now. We got a new leader. Mandy went from green to red. Back to green.
Knew she was being quiet.
Dr. V giving a little backstone in the green.
Doing her little carve up.
Yeah, has hit the reverse button. The point is to get everyone to smoke an account or 5. These are practice accounts, my friend. Who's in a bad mood? Good vibes only. Think. Are we having fun? Yes, we're having fun. Oh, also in the chat, I'd like to see some of your P&Ls. Who is beating? Dr. V just went red. Who is beating Mandy right now? Up 366.
Oh yeah, let's hear it.
See, I love these. This is some of my favorite.
Love to see the numbers that come up on here.
Yeah, like 10 G's.
$8,932. Yeah.
Let's get to these 214s. Come on now. Before the break, before halftime.
Before halftime.
Choppy now. Last trade 25,232.
Oh, somebody's up 67.
You don't say.
Oh God,
that's
don't
not
say.
real. That's not real.
So good.
That's
This PA is hilarious.
it started off decent, but now
it did. I thought we were gonna have a great one.
This is why. Did you see all their P&Ls? Did you see what their P&Ls were? And then it just got choppy. And you see what happened to their P&Ls? If you're trying to trade this, it's with anything like
You don't really want to be trading this right now.
Combine.
No.
No. So there we go.
Also, we're supposed to reverse, right? So I'm reversing.
When you want, it's yeah.
When you want. Yeah.
When you need to, and
Okay.
I'm doing what Hogue says and demanding good trade location before I reverse.
Wow, Hoop, catching up.
Yep.
I'm so red.
Hang in there. It's all about getting to MOC.
MOC.
Countdown clock. Lower right hand corner. 36 minutes till the bell. It means 26 minutes till MOC.
Oh, they got that 65. Bingo.
It is.
Nice.
Let's see. Okay. Well, a lot of moving. A lot of jocking. Okay.
Come on, sellers. You know you want to.
Halftime.
Sell it down to 220s.
7 minutes.
60 lot just got sold up there.
Yep. Price action has flattened out and elevated. It's FOMC week. Still in my mind. 300 lot down below. All right, sounds good, James.
Don't like it, that's for sure.
What's going on in the bonds? Okay, we've got a good one going right now. And after halftime, we start off with 2 lots, we ramp it up to 4. Not too long after, and see where we go. Sub-Zero. today?
$8,700 on the day. That's a big day.
Good job.
That's a good day.
What is the tilt saying right now?
Yeah, you remember that 80%?
Should be 50-50. Nobody's actually trading this, right?
62. Remember that 80%, man.
Yeah, that was crazy. What
Won't
price
work.
was that? That was up in
That one worked, but then thereafter it was like 75 long. Something that then
yeah,
they worked. That worked for them. You were long. That was a nice trade. All right, might be picking up a little bit here. Please pick up. Do something.
5 minutes to the break.
Uh-huh. All right, okay. Mandy, ooh, Mandy.
Am I the only one short?
Oh, I'm short.
All right. Nice. Let's do it, Hoop. Let's do it, Hoop.
80 lot just got filled.
Hey, do you have a 1 lot on or a 2?
Me? I got a 2 lot. I don't know
Okay.
why that.
Very. He's definitely just trying to like throwing banana peels in Mario Kart. He's really just trying to get the competition. So he's
Yeah.
showing. He's, I mean,
Watch out for the
charts.
turtle shell.
Yeah.
There we go. Here we go. Here we go.
There we go, Jay.
Here we go. That's what we want to see.
There we go, baby.
Okay,
200 on the bid there.
There we go.
Bingo.
Phil, those song coming in here now. The shorts are
Wow,
gonna like
great play,
this.
you guys.
Hoops liking this action. Jay's liking this action. Dr. V.
That's when you flip.
You got it,
There
Jay.
you
As soon as
go.
that 200 lot got filled.
There you go. All right,
Oh, no,
Hoop captured
214
that
was the
move.
price.
Hoop.
Damn it.
Hoop captured that move.
Oh, yeah.
He captured it.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
214 was the price. Hey, demand good
It might need door downside.
Oh, Dr. V's liking this.
Hoop, you did a double flip there? What are you doing?
I did a
He's
double
liking this
flip.
action.
You are killing it.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
Hoops, Dr. V catching the move big time. Dr. V, what you locking profits to? Go green. All right, well done, Dr. V. Back to scratch on that move lower.
Oh,
Catching
another
that.
200 lot. Shit.
It's pretty intense here.
Mother.
It's pretty intense here. Hoop capture that. All right.
Come on. Buy it up.
100 on the bid.
Done. Well
100 on
done.
the bid.
Wow, Hoop.
Yeah, Hoop catching. Hoop is playing the ranges right now. Will there be another
I don't know
question?
if I've done a Versal challenge with you, Hoop. Have I?
Yeah, you annihilated me on the first one.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. I'm glad I was memorable
Yep.
enough for that.
Yep. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Man.
Hoop catching the move to
Oh
the
yeah, it's
upside.
probably like me, you, Jay, and Dakota or something. I think I remember that. Okay.
Yeah. I was left in the dust. The NASDAQ dust.
Up 1,000 simulated bucks right now.
Wow, Hoop. Turned his hat backwards and locked in. Let me try that.
Yeah, I brought the Ken Griffey Jr. hat.
Pretty good,
Okay.
Jay. Flip those
Got-
reindeer antlers.
Yeah, we got the antlers. Dr. V is so locked in. Dr. V is very, very serious about the reversal challenge. Coming on, dressing like Rudolph. You got the Christmas cheer going, and then just wants to win. Are you competitive? Dr. V, you have a competitive spirit about you, correct? You have.
Yeah.
You want to win this
I love
thing.
it.
You want to win?
It's so choppy though. It's like, oh my god. Let's go.
Okay, all right, there we go. 90 seconds. 90 seconds till we go flat, and it'll be halftime.
One more push.
Oh, Mandy Loki. All right. We got a good one. We got a good one. Oh, wow, Jay. I'm back to scratch. Oop, in the lead. Halftime in 60 seconds. Again, versus challenge. Dr. V, Hoop, Jay. Jay is questioning. He's talking to himself, talking to the screen, saying, Market, you're going the wrong way. Definitely been there before.
Yeah, you're not just going to stop filling 200 lots. Come on, there's another one down there. 200. Go get it.
Go get it.
Go get it. Amen.
And just for fun, practice accounts only. I have to continue to say that. Halftime.
40 seconds?
Yep. Non-farm is. It's the 16th, I do believe. 16th.
Yep.
And there was a. And we gotta go. The best part about halftime is We go to halftime, they're all flat, and then the market will really take off and go the
Oh, of
direction
course.
they want it
Literally.
to go. Yeah, and
Expect
then
no less.
then they start swearing at us, yelling at us, and they say this game is stupid. All right, 10 seconds
Yeah.
till flat. 10 seconds till
Rigged.
flat.
All right. I saw Manfred do this once.
Hey, don't. All right. 3, 2, 1. Flat. Flat, flat, flat. Okay,
Okay.
let's go around the horn here. Amandy, what is your P&L?
Doable. I am 170 on the dot.
Very good. Dr. V, P&L, please.
Minus 387.
Very okay. Jay, P&L.
Negative 235.
All right, and Hoop up. Okay,
583, up 583.
awesome. Well
Nice.
done. All right, everyone's got a shot here. Let's do. We got a good one going. All right, let's do a little halftime. We'll throw it to Dr. Volatility himself. James, what do we got for halftime of the reversal challenge?
Absolutely, Andre. It is anybody's game here in the reversal challenge on Power Hour. And here are your hashtag Fast Market and hashtag Power Hour submissions. Earlier this morning, we told you to take to X, share your trader wins, trader setups, and more. And here's what you brought from Logan. Closed out my first week of trading on my Topstep Combine account. Still getting used to futures, coming from a Forex background, but so far so good. Would really love to be able to add custom indicators from TradingView in the future. Well, stay tuned, Logan. You never know what could happen with Topstep X. We are always updating and bringing you the newest and greatest features. So, if you haven't already requested it, do so. Keep trading with Topstep. Also, today we had Kumar. Kumar posted this screenshot and they said, "Thank you, Topstep." If you're unfamiliar with the screenshot, those are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different payout requests from 5 different accounts, all to each for $4,480. So, congrats, Kumar. There's no better way to head into the weekend than by paying yourself 5 times over. Next up, from Keely, shout out to Topstep. $515 made in their account today for a Friday. That's not bad. You hear about traders getting chopped up all the time on Fridays, so locking up and walking away with $515. Pretty nice way to start the weekend. We have another post from AW Trades. We talked about her yesterday, but today she posts, "December has truly been a blessing for me. Need to keep it going. 2,000 on Topstep Live account. I had a short pre-market, got wicked out, and then it did hundreds of points, but I didn't chase it. I waited and caught a perfect long at the bottom and closed for 100 points. Scratched a 40K balance, up 30K since my last payout. I'm going to keep running it up." Congrats, AW. That's how you do it. From Gino, started a couple of Topstep accounts. Topstep all one word, by the way. But good day two. Looking forward to next week. Congrats on the $758 there. And finally, last but not least, our boy Jacob Trades. Day 10 to reach 500K in payouts before 2026. And 300K. Currently at 403,000 payouts and just earned a $24,000 payout from Topstep. Wow. Says have a great weekend. You have a great weekend, Jacob. We can't wait to see you back on Topstep TV soon.
Hey,
and one last halftime thing. What's up, Andre?
Markets are like rocking right now. You want to
All right. Then we're going to head back. We're going to keep the power hour going.
We're going
So
crazy.
the action's
back
moving.
there.
We're moving. You guys want to hear
Big
about
sorry,
Oreos?
James. Dr. Volatility. Dr. Volatility
Oreos,
does it
yeah.
again. If you guys are ready
Always.
to get in 2 lots, I'll just do the countdown. Everyone good? We're going 2 lots in 5 seconds. 2 lots in 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 2 lots. Markets were rocking there. That was incredible how that happened.
You called it.
Yeah, everything happened.
You cannot make. Were you sure, Dr. V? While that was going right before. Were you sure?
I was short.
Oh my god.
He was.
We missed all the action.
Yeah, I was short also.
Good
It
job,
happens.
James. Good job.
It's the low end. Jay said it earlier.
Oh my gosh, that was incredible.
I'm on this 100 tick chart. Oop, I don't even know where we are in relation to the rest of the day. These X's and O's, X marks the
Exactly.
spot on this chart. I don't know what the hell I'm
Mhm.
reading here.
Yep.
I'm just waiting for 15 lots. That's it. That's the strategy. Survive
I
until 15
know.
lots.
I know. Let's take a look. What we got? We have Hoop short. Hoop giving some back there. Jay cannot see what your position is, but that's okay. We're just gonna
long. I'm long 2.
All right, Dr. V, long 2. Mandy, short 2. Everyone gave some back. Of course, we start back up. We start back up, and the market was waiting for
Lose the-
halftime.
Lose the mojo.
We're gonna have a good one here. Everyone's right around scratch. Wow, that Market at halftime. Timing was very unfortunate. All right. Let's go to 4 lots in... we'll go 38 after. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see how this plays out next 10 minutes or so. We got 15 minutes till MOC. This is where it gets very serious. We are going to really get locked in here. It's all fun and games the first half. Now,
and now I'm
it's
getting
about winning.
destroyed.
Now it's about the glory. I saw someone in the chat say this proves that no one on here knows what they're doing.
Thanks, man.
This is the reversal challenge. This is the reversal challenge. What do you mean? Of course, no one knows.
Thanks,
what
man.
It's the reversal challenge. No trades like this. You got practice
what I'm
counts.
doing.
Let's have a little fun. Let's have a little fun. We barely know what this game is about. Let's have a little fun. Oh yeah, Mandy in the face. Yeah, watch Mandy's face. You can. Where's her emotions on her sleeve?
This is why I will never play poker.
I was
ever.
going to say, I'd like to play poker with Mandy.
My dental office had their Christmas party last night, and it was casino night. I just stayed at the blackjack. I was 21. That's all I was doing. Every emotion with every card. That's for sure.
Oh, Coop, nice comeback there. All right. Oh, Jay's got a nice one
Yeah,
going.
Coop's
Dr. V just went green. Jay's got a nice runner on right now. Will he, wow, up $1,000 unrealized simulated dollars. Will he lock in some of those profits, or will he just let it ride? Hoop, you got a good one. This could be a really good one. Jay up 1,000 unrealized simulated
Wow, Coop,
bucks.
you and I are like two peas in a pod. I mean, I'm not like at your level, but anytime I'm thinking about or thinking I should have reversed, you did what I wanted to do. That's why you're ahead.
It's basically the scalper in us, right? So
Yeah, it is. It is.
Wow,
like you just read it way better. Yeah.
Selling off. Who's catching this move? Who's catching the move? Jay's most certainly catching the move.
This NFL playbook chart is looking pretty good.
Hoops screen. There, yep. Dr. V liking this move lower. Go 40 after. 40 after. We're going to go 4 lots. They see that zero response. Zero response from them. No, I don't know if they heard. Zero.
We heard you, Andre.
40 after, go to 4 lots.
There
you got you, man.
Nope, all good. Ooh, Dr. V's gone green. Dr. V's gone green. Very good. All green on the screen. Look at this. Well, this is
a ripper coming.
A really, really good one. We are selling off in the NQ.
And
nice job. Look at the this is heating
40,
up.
40 after?
40 after. Oh, so you
All
got,
right.
yeah, this is really good. All right, more selling coming here. ES. Again.
Take profit, not yet, chat. Wait for it. Wait for it.
Wait for it.
Right. Dr. V having some of that eggnog, little eggnog. Hopefully this market goes lower while she's short. Everyone's in the green right now. Look out below. We are selling off here. 25,000, 150 trades.
What's here?
Not yet. Not yet.
Who's catching this move? Mandy up 1,000 simulated bucks. Well done. Dr. V now up. This is the 4 right here.
And
Oops, sitting on a fat one. Oops, sitting on a fat one. There, Jay has gone green up 19. We got 4 digits. 4
This guy has no idea what he's doing. This guy has no idea what he's doing.
Oh, man.
Playing possum. Playing possum.
This is a good one. Good stuff. Wow. 4 lots, 60 seconds. 4 simulated contracts. Wow. Desperation. You can hear it, the tension.
Sorry.
Don't be. I love it. It's awesome.
In a minute?
This is, 40 after. This is going to be really good. This is going to be really, really good. Okay. Seeing some reversing, seeing some locking in. We got.
Oh, wow.
This is really, really good. Everyone's got a shot here. 30 seconds, 4 lots. Look at this.
Update on Delta. It's going to be positive 2 more when I buy the low of the day.
Well,
See
it's
it rally
simply
to 300.
Dr. V about to go up 4 digits.
seconds?
Dr. V.
Told you it's rollover. It doesn't matter.
15 seconds. 15 seconds till 4 lots. Play contracts. We are looking at green across the board from Mandy, Dr. V, Jay, and Hoop. We are going 4 lot. Also ready. Here we go. And 4 lots now. Dr. V, you got 2 on. There you go. 4. Everyone's got 4. Here we go. Buckle up. You got MOC in 9 minutes. Great job, guys, by the way. We are not done. Patting him on the back.
Gold's not done.
Gold is
No.
awesome. This who's wow, Dr. V.
Whoa, Mandy.
Whoa,
What was
Dr.
that?
V. Mandy.
What was that?
Jay, what is going on? I gotta pay. We are cooking. We are cooking
What
right
was
now.
that?
4 lots. We are
Did you
up
just
in
switch
it.
accounts? What the hell just happened there?
Oh, wait, what? Wow. Great job. Markets are doing it. Okay. We'll see. Jay's sitting on a nice one, nice runner right now. When will he take profits?
Oh, Jay acting like he's
the internal
getting
struggle.
blown out of the water, but he's right here with us.
The internal struggle of Jay's.
Yeah.
When do I hit reverse? Oh, here we go. Mandy. Almost 3,000 simulated
Come on.
bucks.
You know where you're going, market. Just get there.
Do the right
know
thing.
where you're going.
You just got to talk.
Do
Do the
this.
right thing.
Sit back and watch it. Come on.
Dr. V, thoughts on your comeback? Silence. Very silent.
Everything can happen, guys.
Yeah.
Everything can happen. 4 words. That is all Dr. V needed to let you know where her head's at. She doesn't need to be talking. She needs to be getting that W. And the chat says, Beth says, feels good to vote for the winner. Winner is, oh, there we go. Oh, wow. Okay. Rudolph enjoying the beats. The Santa Claus rally is underway. Nice pop, man.
Dre, that above below price was 150.
What did I say? Yeah, it was 150.
Nice
Yeah,
pass.
150.
Nice pass.
Uh-huh.
Come on, rip.
Oh, you got a hoop.
Dang
up
it,
in the market.
you guys are gonna cook.
Wow. Jay's sitting on a
banger.
Jay, let's
big one right
go.
now. When will he take it? When will he take it? Is he gonna get cute? Dr. V catching his move to the upside as well. Santa's help. Oh, Dr. V locking it in right there.
Wow.
Reversing.
Whoa.
Reversing.
Dr. V.
Wow.
Dr. V right there. Going from mid. Yeah, taking a swing of the eggnog in the Christmas spirit. Fantastic. Here we go. Jay still holding on to this runner. When will he click reverse? Andy. Oh. Hoop right there as well. And Mandy also having some eggnog as well. Here we go. Eggnog being passed around. This is going to be a good one.
When do we add?
I'm trying to figure that. I'm trying to think about that. How are the P&Ls? P&Ls are good.
I think so.
Let's
Pretty healthy here. We might be looking at records here, to be honest. If we keep going, great job, everybody. Seriously, this is
Yeah.
Oh, look at
There's a chance.
some real competition here.
No.
Oh wow. Okay. We are gonna go 8 lots at 49 after. 49 after. Let's see if we can
Oh
pull
my
this
gosh,
off.
49.
You guys are doing great. 49. We're going 8 lots. Plenty of time. Plenty of time. Jay,
Yes,
look at-
Jay
Hoop
still
gives-
tic-tac-toeing.
We have lost Hoop. We have lost Hoop, but he has a position on. We'll see.
Hey, that's what happened to me last week.
Yes, it
He's
did. Is that a
valid.
strategy? Is that a strategy?
It's valid. You can see
Technical
it.
difficulties. Someone kicked the cord.
He's just
Dr.
calling
V's
his lifeline.
Dr. V is giving some back, about in half. Still green though. Mandy taking a little heat. Still in the lead. Jay really messing with the comment. Hoop is back, folks. Hoop is back.
Are you kidding me?
Good.
And not liking what he's seeing on the screen on his arrival.
What just happened there?
Okay. We got 8 lots in 3 minutes. 3 minutes. This is the reversal challenge. Practice counts only.
Just hack me.
And Hoop is talking to himself. Definitely been there. Maybe trying to distract the competition. Hoop went red. Hoop went red. Hoop went red. Oh, Jay did hit the reverse. Jay up 3,500 simulated bucks. Now taking a little heat with 4 lots on. Okay, Mandy. You stopped the bleeding a little bit. Nice job on that. We got a doozy. Wow. Markets are cooking right now.
Here we go.
Take advantage of that. Okay, back green. This is awesome. You guys are crushing it. All right, Jay. Jay's in the lead.
Yep.
For now.
49, right?
49 after we're going 8 lots. 8 simulated contracts. Mark, this is absolutely... What happened? What happened? C4.
Yeah, I'm not gonna.
Ah, Jay, dang it.
Okay.
Dang it, Jay. I tried to go opposite of Jay.
Everyone gave a little back there. The judges have alerted us. The judges have alerted that Hoop perhaps may have put on 2 extra contracts. We'll go to the tape and review. Okay, in the chat, Hoop is cheating. Hoop, what was with the 6 lot? Was there a 6 lot?
I got kicked out. I get kicked out. I'm trying to get my ladder right.
The judges are saying not so fast, my friend. The chat sees everything. The chat sees absolutely everything. Can't get... We got a good one going here. Hoop's on a runner. Does he have 6 on, 4 on? Nobody knows this is a reversal challenge.
Get 2 20s, I'll flip. Get 2 20s, I'll flip.
Dr. V, and this is going. We are going. Hoop up 2,600 bucks, but is under protest. We will see. They'll allow it. Okay, very good. The judges in the chat say all good. If you ain't cheating, you ain't trying in the reversal. This is a great one. Everyone's with.
Everyone's green.
Everyone's with $1,000. We're going.
Get 2 20s. Get 2 20s. Come on now.
60 seconds. We're going. Let's scratch that. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. We're going 8 lots.
Is that 214 price? We were talking about, chat.
Who's catching this move? Who's catching this move?
Get 2 20s.
Jay carving up. Jay. Dr. V locking in profits. We hitting the reverse.
Is it 48 or 49?
49. Going 8 lots. Hoop on the comeback trail. Mandy taking heat. Maybe waiting for those 8 lots to kick in to really double down.
The other way.
And we are pushing higher here. Who is catching this
runner?
Jay.
Jay
catches the runner.
So good.
Nope.
Is there more room to the upside? Dr. V sure hopes so.
No, there's
Cal horses are neck and neck. This is gonna be a good one. This
MOC is gonna be insane.
Yeah, it is.
It is 100%.
Woo, hit click like, click subscribe, click notify. We got a good one here on our hands. I wish last week was like this. It was not, but market has decided to play along. Again, practice counts only, reversal challenge. And
a lot of trap selling down here.
45 seconds till 8
Quit
lots.
baiting us, Jay.
8 lots. Everyone carving up. Look at that green. Look at all that green. Well done.
Look at all those chickens.
Look at those low rates. Look at all the I should probably quote. Yes, 8 lots. We're going 8 lots.
Oh, disgusting.
And then we got MOC 60 seconds after. Buckle up, folks.
Great.
Reversal challenge. 10 seconds. 8 simulated contracts. Mandy, hand to her head saying, oh my gosh, what have I gotten myself into? We're going to find out. We are going 3, 2, 1, 8 lots. 8 lots. 8. Watch those pianos. Watch the swings.
Here comes the bomb.
All right, MOC. Dr. V, we quietly had a nice comeback. We are now up to 8 lots. Are you nervous, Dr. V? Are you nervous?
Yes.
I'm not giving the MOC, Jay, if you're asking me that.
You.
I'm not giving it
Buckle
to you.
up.
I paid for premium just for this challenge. Hoop.
Let's see.
Did you?
Dr. V, nice lock. Locking in. Locking in. That's
Okay.
what strategy going. Jay, absolutely carving up the reversal challenge. The last minute entrant is.
Hey, I want to see you break records. If I'm going to
Oh,
lose,
we got a
you better
headline.
break
Hey, headline from
records.
Trump. Headline from Trump, really quick. I am leaning toward
Of
Walsh or
course.
Hassett to lead the Fed. Lead the Fed. Trump is hitting the wire right now. We got MOC about to hit in 5 seconds. Warsher has interest rate should be 1% or lower. But we got the MOC. We got MOC. Here we go.
Oh, shit.
Buy side.
Teleport.
Buy side. 500 mil buy side. NASDAQ. Wow. Big changes in P&L.
Oh,
Big changes in P&L. 8 lots.
Come on.
who's my filling broker?
ES 1.8 bill. Buy side. Let's take a look at these P&Ls. Oh, Mandy. Not playing. This is a great one. You guys are awesome.
Come on. Hold this. Hold 200s. Hold it.
Trump telling the Wall Street Journal we should have the lowest interest rate in the world.
Come on, Mr. President. Right now?
Right now,
Yeah,
right here,
really,
right now.
man. Hey, he knew they were doing the challenge.
The president hitting the next Fed chair should consult with me on interest rates. Good. This is hitting the wire right now in the last 10 minutes of the trading week. What we got here? Let's take
Jay
a look
just
at
passed a
P&Ls.
50K combo.
See ya.
Oh, so did I. But then I lost it.
Dr. V in the lead. Dr. V is
Dr.
now
V.
in the lead.
Holy crap.
You're the president on speed dial.
What you said much. Dr. V, why are you I like this strategy. Just absolutely just carving it up. This has been very entertaining. Again, came up buy side.
Need the JD bounce right here.
Damn it.
Negative.
There's another teleport coming.
I like this music.
Wow. Dr. V.
Dr. V, blink twice if you're okay. Blink twice if you are okay. Thank
Have
you.
another
There
egg.
we go.
I'm
There you go.
not okay. I am not
Have another
okay.
eggnog.
This is not. This is all
Have
right.
another
We got-
eggnog.
This is a good one. We have a really good one. Look at this. Neck and neck. Hoop.
No.
Taking the lead.
I'm scratch.
No, wait. Okay.
Run it.
Still
Back
buy
to
side.
VWAP. Let's do it, George.
Buy side.
Yeah.
Okay. This is a fantastic one. All right. Wow.
How do I trade with this chart? I have no idea, chat. We're doing it live.
Coach who?
Hoop.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Who?
When are we going 15?
Wow. When are we going
Last
15
minute?
minutes?
Come on, dude.
Well, everyone green. Everyone green.
Damn it.
We're
Last
gonna go
minute.
5th. Yes, we can do it. We're gonna when Mandy, last time you asked for 15, backfired. I mean, let's what do you want? All right, Mandy, you call it. When do you want 15 lots?
Last 2 minutes.
58 after. We're going 2 minutes. We're going 2 lots. Or we're going 15
That's usually
lots.
when we do it, right? That's the
Yeah.
usual standard.
Yeah. So we're going Hoop now in the lead. Dr. V. Dr. V sitting on a banger right now. Jay right there. And right there. It is anyone's game. It is anyone's game. Click subscribe. Come on, this is a good one, guys. This is one of the better ones we've had. Hope you guys are enjoying this. I'll take a
This is
peek.
wild.
Still holding buy side.
No, not yet. All right.
Wow, Dr. V. Mandy back in the green. Hoop. Oh, wow, Hoop, you were just up 5 now,
Sellers.
2.
Come on,
This
sellers.
is
Don't drop
awesome.
the ball here. Don't drop the ball here. 150s.
Nasdaq
Come
will
on.
do that
sell
to
side.
you.
NASDAQ flip
150s.
sell
Let's
side.
go. 150s. Come on. One more push. There we go.
Markets are listening to Jay right now. You're listening loud and clear. They say yes, we will go.
Come on. Ah.
Whoa.
Sell
there's
side
a
growing.
teleport.
Sell side growing. 400 mil sell side. Mandy,
Enough. That's not enough.
not enough. Give it up for these guys. Just absolutely crushing the reversal challenge in the chat. This has been, again, just a little fun.
Give me
This
150s.
is
Give me 150s, I'll
fantastic.
flip. Give me 150, I'll flip.
All right, 30 seconds. 50. Woo. Markets are rocking right now.
Wiki there.
Wiki is.
Whoa! Oh, Hoop has gone close to scratch. Dr. V and Mandy, and this is anyone's game. I'm not gonna call it. You guys see the scores. We're gonna take down the. Tim, are we gonna pull the positions? Yes, we are. When? Hit me with how much time left? 2 minutes. All right. I'm gonna go 15 lots. I'm gonna take down the positions. Whoa, 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 whoa.
There we go.
Wow.
Dang it. It's finally making my way back.
This is awesome. You guys are awesome at this. Look at those P&Ls. Look at those P&Ls. They're saying, go Dr. V in the chat. They're saying, Mandy, you got this. So quiet, so focused. No love for the men, I see. No love for the men.
Nope.
I'm a Kingslayer, remember?
Kingslayer, she says. Kingslayer. Okay.
Yes, those are my Quant Tower notifications going off. That's where I execute trades.
That's the strategy. Jay giving away the strategy.
Yeah.
Well, Mr. G in the chat, we are going 15 simulated contracts at 58 after. We have an absolute doozy on our hands. This is going to go down to the wire.
Yep, you're going to have to cover. You're going to have to cover. You're going to have to cover. All right, I'm long.
Hope I win somehow. I am winning just by being here. It's fun. Sell side growing NASDAQ. Sell side growing NASDAQ. We are pushing higher here. Should not have said so. I should not have told you that.
58.
58. 58. We're going to 15 contracts.
Oh my gosh, this is
insane.
Man.
This is this is one of the best we've ever had.
No,
you're
just buy it.
It's Mandy. It's Dr. V. It's Jay. It's Hoop. Whoa, Hoop's turn red. Will the 15 lots turn red to green? Will he be a closer? Will he close?
That won't hurt.
All right, folks. What do we think in the chat? Who do you think is going to pull it off? Who's going to pull it off here in the last 3 minutes? In the last 3 minutes, who do we think's got this? Will it be the comeback kid Hoop? Will it be Jay? He's been carving it up for most of it. Mandy, you've seen the swings. You've heard the emotional hold this is taking on her. Dr. V, who said very, very little. Says very, very
That
little.
one left a mark.
Even though she gets paid very, very handsomely to speak. Here on the here in the reversal challenge, she has no time for nonsense. Mandy up 9,000. This is gonna be amazing. 45 seconds.
Mandy ran away with it.
45 seconds. Yep. 45 seconds to
Great
15
job,
seconds.
Mandy.
Thank you.
You guys are awesome.
This is 15 lot.
Of course.
It's
30
gonna get
seconds till
crazy.
Left in
15.
the dust again.
15. Here we go. Here we go, Jay.
Come on, run it.
Jay.
Run it.
Root for the guys. I got to root for the guys. You got this.
Oh,
15 seconds.
dead soldier.
Oh, Hoop has. Oh, Hoop.
Oh,
Hoop
no.
Is out. Hoop is out for the swing. All right, 8 seconds. 15 simulated contracts. Buckle up, folks.
Oof.
We got to go one
Need
here.
a beer after this.
15. We are in.
All right, let's go, Jay. Lock in. Come on.
Let's go. Who do we think? They're saying Mandy, Jay, Dr. V. It is. Again, the winner will have James will have a victory speech from, and then they'll go straight to you. All right. 15.
Get away from
Mandy.
200. Go
Mandy.
somewhere.
All right, 15.
I
Here we
know,
go.
200.
Okay.
Magnetic.
Oh,
we
they
go.
took it off. They took off our
Oh, yes,
location.
they did. Why? What were you looking for, Mandy? I know what you're trying to do there. I know.
Play smart.
I
Playing with my
see.
competition.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay. This is the moment of truth.
Keep buying it.
Using all my
On the big
resources.
The moment of truth, folks.
Come on.
Oop.
245. Let's get to 245. Come on.
Come on, Jay.
Come on. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Let's get to 245. Come on.
Oh,
I'm not
oh,
flipping
oh,
anymore.
oh.
We're going up.
60 seconds.
Wow, not a movement.
Come on, push.
Now we go.
Wow.
Let's go. 245. Come on.
Wow. Everyone's trying to catch this move. Mandy's locked in. Mandy has locked in. Hit the reverse button. Locked up now. All up 11. All up 11. 11,000 simulated bucks. Will Dr. V do the same? No, she's going to let it ride. She's going to let it run. Will that reverse? Will that end up costing Mandy the reversal challenge? Or is Dr. V's runner and Jay not? Oh, this would be fantastic. All right, 30 seconds. 30 seconds. You guys take it from here.
We might need overtime here. Come on. There it is. There's that first buyer, 245. Come on. Keep pushing.
Look at this.
Keep pushing.
Dr. V, come on. Dr. V, talk to me. Dr. V, what do we need here? Keep pushing this thing higher. Come on. Mandy.
We need buyers. We need people
buyers.
to
We need more
cover.
buyers. All right, we're going flat. We're going hold on. 10 seconds. Head down, top down. We're going flat. 5 seconds. 5 seconds. That is the reversal challenge. Bell has wrong. Flat. Dr. V says not so.
Wow.
And the
Wow,
winner.
Mandy.
Wow.
Mandy.
First of all, give it up. Give it up for all you guys. That was absolutely fantastic. That was an absolute. That was so much fun.
Come back.
All right, back to back. First of all, Dr. V, did you have fun, or would you come back? Or is
Yes.
Excellent.
That was
Excellent.
fun.
Hoop defeated. Hey, look at those P&Ls. Look at that.
Wow. What a
Great
day.
job, you guys. All right. Who the victor go the spoils? Mandy, victory speech. Then we get out of here. You guys are awesome.
There we
Job well
go.
done. Victory speech, Mandy. Then go to James to take us out of here. Great job.
Wow, you guys. The competition was unreal. What a reversal challenge. I've never seen one like this. Loved being a part of it, and man, we gotta do
Thank
that
you,
again.
Coach.
That was heck of fun. I was super focused, and thanks you guys. Love it. We'll catch you all next week.
Good job.
Enjoy the weekend.
Good stuff, everybody.
All right. What a reversal challenge that was. Thank you to all of our players. Thank you to Andre, our host. And thank you to you, the viewers, for making it a perfect power hour, as always. But now, our show is over, guys. It's Friday. It's the weekend. We've made it. But before you head out and start, celebrating, cracking open a beer, doing whatever you want, stick around, because at the buzzers next, Coach Jay and Coach Paul still have more market recap action coming your way. They're going to break down everything that happened today and this week, and they're going to make sure you feel confident for that Sunday reopen at 5 p.m. Central Time. And to make sure that you're ready for that Sunday 5 p.m. open, be sure to tune in on Sunday at 4:45 p.m. for Market Kickoff with Anne-Marie, as Anne-Marie shows you the things that she's looking at in order to get you ready for the week ahead. Then Sunday night, 7:30, Coach Dakota's back with Slow Markets. The next morning, 1:30 a.m., Aaron Trades will be hosting the London Open. Deanna will be back with Eurotrade at 3:30 a.m. Central Time, and then we're going to be here again Monday morning, bright and early at 7:15, doing it all again for you. So we can't wait to see you there. But stay tuned. At the Buzzers up next. I'm James Harden. You're the chat. Have a wonderful weekend. We'll see you all Monday. And as always, this is TopstepTV. Let's go.